they fear one name, not because he's noisy, but because he's solid. The only candidate they truly want out of this race is Atiku Abubakar, because they fear him. They think pressure will stop him from contesting. They are pushing a campaign that says he has been running and losing. He should not contest. 20, the man is early. But listen well, Nigeria. Since when did persistence become a crime? Since when did courage become an insult? Since when did experience become a disqualification? They want Atiku out because they know he can win. Across the north, across the south, across the lines they cannot cross. If he ran before, it means he is ready. If he tried before, it means he is strong. Only cowards quit in silence. Champions return when history calls. So let the people speak, let the millions rise, let the call go forth. Atiku must contest, Atiku must run. Let all Nigerian people lift this call loud and clear, in words and poetry and song, in spirit and in fire. Our demand is simple, our message is united. Atiku must run. He's loved by millions across Southeast, Southwest, South, and the North. Nigeria needs him, Nigeria wants him, and history is waiting. Atiku must run, Atiku must run.
And there it is right there. There it is right there. That was Ada by Dora Efudu. Theodora Ifudu. So that was Ada by Theodora Ifudu. Good day to you, good to be in your company. I know that. Good day to you, good to be in your company. I'm saying good day to you, good to be in your company as though there's not been a gaping absence for a moment. So we've not been out for about 2 3 days. Well, we've not been out for about 2 3 days, but that's due to circumstances beyond my control. That's due to circumstances beyond my control. We try to come out as regularly as we can, but I think you guys are getting used to this new format now. If anybody, I think I've asked this once before, if anybody is inclined and they feel they have the capacity to co-host, please contact me via my Instagram handle. So do that because I'm not sure that I can keep the consistency of daily. I'll try, but I'm not sure that I can keep the consistency of daily streaming. But I want the platform to come out every day. So if you feel inclined and you feel you have the capacity to drive a session, then contact me via Instagram. Let me send my Instagram handle. Hold on. Let me send my Instagram. You guys should have my Instagram handle anyway. But let me send my Instagram handle for those who may not have it. So yes, like I said, the the spirit is willing, but I wouldn't even say the body is weak. But at the timing, I just can't make the time often instances because a lot of things that I have to. There's life going on outside of all of these things that we do. So if you feel inclined to come and host a session, so just contact me. But good day to you. Good to be in your company. Nevertheless, I wouldn't say there's an. I'm one of the things that this incentivizes me. One of the reasons why I don't come up or come out as regularly as I should or want to is because good to see you, Gladys. One of the reasons why I don't come out as often as I want to is that there's no excitement in the news cycle. There's nothing exciting happening now. So how many times can we flog Peter Obi? We flog Peter Obi to death. There's nothing else to say about him. Even Peter Obi is tired and worn now and desperate. So there's nothing left to offer there. Uh, but we still carry on anyway. There's still an election to be had and a lot of things still to discuss. We'll be discussing Osun State Senator Fada Unsi and his comments that have gone viral. So we'll be discussing that. Apparently, allegedly, the police have invited him to come and give account of exactly what it does, what it did mean. 2027 elections, Tinubu's men react as opposition party begins talk on single candidate. So I think we've cycled this wagon. You see, there's absolutely no prospects of the opposition space presenting a single candidate. There's no prospect there because the egos in play, they are too big. Sheikh Jinger breaks silence after remarks on Muslim ticket triggered backlash. So that's one of the trending stories within the news cycle. Let me see. Should I put this up? Actually, let me put this up. Let me put this up. I think most of you, and this is not your first time here, Gladys. I'm pretty sure we've seen you before. Uh, so I'm pretty sure most of you are aware of this storyline anyway. Sheikh Jinger. Is that how you pronounce it? Jinger. I mean, imagine that. My name is Wale. Wale. I come from Oyo. So can you imagine then that I come from a country with somebody called Sheikh Jinger? You can be as far removed from me as possible. I cannot imagine anything further removed from me than somebody called Sheikh Jinga. On what God's planet do we have anything that converges with a person like that? But there he is, nevertheless. Sheikh Jinga breaks silence after remarks on Muslim ticket triggered backlash. So there's that. Well, I'm just trying to see if we have a video of the comments actually. So, is he making a retraction, or is he doubling down? That's the question. Okay, let's have a read through then. Sheikh Sani Yahaya Jinga, chairman of the Council of Ulama of the Jumatu, something or the other, of some fundamentalist Islamic sect in Jos, has said that his recent call for a Muslim presidential ticket for the 2027 elections represents his personal views alone and carries no endorsement from the Islamic organization. So I'm not quite sure where the controversy is. I'm not quite sure what's generating controversy in this. Because of course the Muslim ticket is already in play. Tinubu is a Muslim, Kashim Shettima is a Muslim. They are running together for a second term. They ran together for a first term in 2023, where they both won handsomely. Tinubu was a Muslim in 2023. Kashim Shettima was a Muslim in 2023. They still are Muslims now. So where is the controversy? This guy saying he wants a Muslim ticket to run. What does that add or remove anything from anything? The Muslim ticket is running. So it's not as though he's endorsing anything or adding anything new. So I'm not quite sure quite where the controversy is coming out of this one. But there it is right there. Sheikh Jinga breaks silence after remarks on Muslim ticket triggered backlash. All right, let's go through it quickly. Sheikh Sani Yahaya Jinga, chairman of the Council of Ulumas in some Islamic sect in Jos, has said that his recent calls for a Muslim presidential ticket for the 2027 elections represents his personal views alone and carries no endorsement from the Islamic organization. Our correspondents reported Jinga made the clarification on Tuesday, August the 11th, whilst addressing journalists in Kano, days after his remarks sparked widespread controversy across Nigeria. So that's the sheikh right there. It's just unbelievable, the sort of characters that we share a country with. Christian leaders, civil society organizations, and political analysts swiftly, did I miss a paragraph? The cleric had previously urged Nigerians to back President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and Vice President Kashim Shettima for a second term on the same faith ticket in 2027, reviving a debate that had already divided the country during the lead up to the 2023 election. So I'm not quite sure that this will add or remove anything new, because we've already legislated that particular scenario. We legislated that particular scenario in 2023, and we concluded that it doesn't threaten enough for anybody to, Peter Obi tried his best now to play it up now, and it never yielded any currency. So I'm not quite sure exactly what is controversial now. Where is the controversy coming from? The cleric had previously urged Nigerians to back President Bola Tinubu and Vice President Kashim Shettima for a second term on the same faith ticket in 2027, reviving a debate that had already divided the country during the lead up to the 2023 elections. Our Christian leaders, civil society organizations, and political analysts swiftly condemned the cleric's position, warning that promoting a same-faith ticket in a country as religiously diverse as Nigeria could deepen existing fault lines and inflame tensions ahead of the polls. So it's not likely to do any of those things. So if that same faith ticket was ever going to have an impact, it would have had an impact in the first incarnation of it. So the first thing, it wasn't even the first incarnation anyway. It wasn't even the first incarnation, because some of you whose memories go that far back, you will recall that Abiola, a Muslim, ran a ticket with was it Babagana King Gibe, a Muslim? Was it in 93? And they won by clear distance. So it wasn't an issue then in 93. It wasn't an issue then in 2023. So I'm not quite sure if it's ever going to lead to anything negative. It is exactly these Christian leaders and civil organizations that are stoking the embers of that will stoke the embers of whatever whatever negativity comes out of it. But we have legislated it twice in that country now, and the country has already made it clear that they don't have an issue with the same faith ticket, or should I say they don't have an issue with the Muslim ticket. I suspect that the country might have an issue with the Christian ticket because the Muslim faith are more fundamentalist than the Christians. Christian leaders, civil society organizations, and political analysts swiftly condemned the cleric's position, warning that promoting a same faith ticket in a country as religiously diverse as Nigeria could deepen existing fault lines and inflame tensions ahead of the polls. Many critics questioned both the timing and the intent behind the renewed push. So, what's the renewed push? There's no renewed push now. So, when Tinubu and Kashim Shettima won that election in 2023, it's usually the custom. It's very rare that you see a ticket win and not repeat for a second term election. So as soon as Tinubu and Kashim Shettima won that election in 2023, it was a fait accompli. It was a guaranteed thing. There was no moving or changing it, that they will run together again. So I'm not. This is a full sort of. They are trying to generate this controversy, but I don't think there's any traction there. Yeah, I don't think anybody especially cares, especially after Tinubu and Kashim Shettima has governed for near on 4 years now, and we have not seen any indication of any religious push. You know, I don't think anybody can accuse Tinubu or even Shettima of being religious jingoist. Famously, Tinubu's wife is a pastor, so I'm not quite sure if he was ever an Islamic fundamentalist, he would have fundamentalist his wife a long time ago. The woman is a pastor, has been for many decades in a redeemed church. So I'm not quite sure. They're trying so hard. Do you remember this was the politics that Peter Obi played in 2023 and failed, but they have no other tactic, so they revert back to type. Many critics questioned both the timing and the intent behind the renewed push, noting that revisiting the Muslim arrangement, which remained deeply contentious in 2023, risked undermining the national cohesion of the country ahead of a major election cycle. So I don't think any such thing will happen. Speaking to journalist Jinger was explicit in separating his personal remarks from any institutional direction of the organization he represents. My call for Nigerians to support President Bola Tinubu and Vice President Kashim Shettima was not a position adopted by the organization. It was my personal opinion. So I don't think this guy. I've never heard of him before. This just. I think he just did it to trend. Actually, has anybody ever heard of this element before? Before he made this comment and it's now national news. He appealed to Nigerians to exercise their democratic rights. He appealed to Nigerians to exercise their democratic rights responsibly by thoroughly evaluating candidates and political parties before casting their votes. So that's somewhat of a pivoting in position right there, because he was quite categorical that they should be led by faith and nothing else as they cast their votes. But now it looks as though is yielding, is buckling to the pressure a little bit. He appeals to Nigerians to exercise their democratic rights responsibly by thoroughly evaluating candidates and political parties before casting their votes in 2027. He also called on both political and religious leaders to champion peace, tolerance, and national unity. So this is a guy calling for peace, tolerance, and national unity in the same breath as provoking a Muslim narrative. So it's only in Nigeria. It's just on a funk. It's just having a funky time. Uh, he also called on both political and religious leaders to champion peace, tolerance, and national unity, stressing the importance of what he described as responsible political engagement as the election season approaches. Meanwhile, despite his clarifications, Jinge's initial remarks continue to generate debate. Observers have noted that with the 2027 elections are still more than a year away. These 2027 elections is not more than a year away, so I'm not quite sure why they wrote this. The 2027 elections is less than 6 months away. September, October, November, December, January. It's 5 months away. So even less than actually, because on the 16th of, it's approximately almost to the date, 5 months away. It's on the 16th of January. We're in the 16th of August now. So I'm not quite sure even what this nonsense means. And meanwhile, despite his clarifications, Jinga's remarks continue to generate debate. Observers have noted that with the 2027 elections still more than a year away, early religious-based political advocacy risks reopening divisions that heavily shaped political discourse in 2023. So, yes, I'm sure that Obi would have latched. I've not been monitoring the obedience space, but I'm pretty sure that Obi would have latched on to that. Davido calls on Trump international community to monitor Oshun. So there is Davido now. You know, there's been clips going around Twitter of these are trolling clips actually of Trump boarding an aeroplane and then coming to it wasn't boarding an aeroplane to Oshun, but there are clips on Twitter. Someone showing Trump boarding an aeroplane and they were mocking then their video that look, it's on his way to come and rescue you. So this guy. So Senator Adeleke should campaign on his achievements, but then of course he cannot campaign on his achievements because he has not achieved anything in Osun State. So Ija Igboro is what this one will turn into, or has already even turned into. Ija Igboro Niti Ibadan. Ija Igboro Niti Ibadan. Davido calls on Trump international community to monitor Osun State. Nigerian music star David Adeleke, popularly known as Davido, has appealed to U.S. President Donald Trump. Also, of all of the things that Donald Trump is contending with, they said he ran away from Turkey because he was fearing that he'd be attacked by the Iranians. He's battling the Iranians. The Strait of Hormuz is closed. The American economy is hemorrhaging. He has the Venezuelan president locked up somewhere. He's in battle with NATO, and all of the things that is going on in Donald Trump's life is Senator Adeleke that is paramount. That it's beyond belief. Nigerian music star David Adeleke, popularly known as Davido, has appealed to U.S. President Donald Trump and the international community to closely monitor the August the 15th governorship election in Osun State. Davido, whose uncle, Governor Ademola Adeleke, is seeking re-election, made the appeal in a statement posted on his official X account on Wednesday as an election town hall organized by Arise Television was underway. The singer said growing concerns over possible violence, intimidation, and disruption of the electoral process had made international attention necessary. A call for attention to President Donald Trump, Davido wrote. He urged Trump and the international community to pay close attention to the election and encourage Nigerian authorities to protect voters and ensure that their votes count. or should people deserve to exercise their constitutional right to vote freely and without fear? Davido expressed concern about the possibility of violence during the poll, appealing for measures to prevent bloodshed and intimidation. We do not want bloodshed. We do not want intimidation. We want peace, transparency, and a free and fair election, he said. He also called on relevant authorities to let me let me see. Do I have that clip? There's a clip that somebody sent to me actually about troops being deployed to Osho State. Clip, yes, you know. There's a clip that somebody sent to me about troops being sent to Osun State. But it's that clip. Anyway, I'll find it and play it to you later. I think I have it on my TikTok actually. So yes, he also called on relevant authorities to ensure that the electoral process was conducted peacefully and transparently. I appeal to the United States and the international community to pay close attention to the election and encourage all relevant authorities to ensure that every voter is protected and every vote is respected. The singer's appeal comes ahead of Saturday's election, in which incumbent Governor Adeleke is seeking another term amidst a contest involving candidates from various political parties. The Osun governorship election has generated heightened political activities, with candidates and their supporters campaigning across the state ahead of the poll. Davido concluded his appeal by thanking Trump and reiterating his call for a peaceful electoral process. We do not want bloodshed. We do not want so on and on it goes. So that's Davido right there. I think there was another clip going around telling us that him telling us that he has a dual citizenship. So I'm not quite sure, but I'm sure Trump is on the first. Is not even on the first flight, though. Is on Air Force One right now as we speak. Just charging through to come and land at the airport that they're building in Ede. Osun Guba, U.S. government reaches out to Davido after appeal to Trump. So I'm not quite sure if this is true or false, actually. So because a lot of fake news in the Nigerian space. Who wrote this, actually? This is Raphael. I'm not sure. Raphael Oporu. I'm not sure if it's a Southeasterner or not. Nigerian Afrobeat singer David Adeleke, better known as Davido, says the United States government has reached out to him following the concerns he raised about Saturday's gubernatorial election in Osun State. So where is the reach out? I want to see what it says. A few hours after the appeal, Davido, in a post via his X handle, confirmed the United States government have reached out. Davido, however, did not give details of the response from the United States government. He wrote, "Them don't reach out, oh, they play. You think the rest of the world is undemocratic like una go see something." So anyway, that's just a bit of a casual nonsense. It has no rhyme, no rhythm to David. It was once upon a time a good artist. Now it's just a public nuisance, Davido. Why I planned coup against Tinubu. This is Colonel Marji. Nigerian Colonel Mohammed Marji allegedly spearheaded a plan to overthrow Nigeria's democratically elected government in a coup d'etat last year. But the alleged plot reportedly collapsed before it ever became public knowledge. Nigeria's checkered history has seen a mix of phantom coups thwarted in the middle of planning, coups foiled during execution, and 6 successful coups. So I didn't actually know that we've only had six successful coups in Nigeria. So which ones are those again? This is just for the purposes of documenting which coups were successful. Can anyone tell me which coups were successful in Nigeria? Actually, let me see. Can I see them? Let's see. Let's go to Nigeria. Oh, all right. So this is just for the purposes of just for knowledge purposes. So these are the Nigeria has had eight. Nigeria has had 8 attempted coups. 6 of them were successful. So January 15th, 1966. So that's the first successful one. That the post leader, Prime Minister Abubakar Balewa, was killed in the coup. And then the second one was July 29th, 1966. The deposed leader, General Johnson Aguiyi Rossi, was killed in the coup. And then the third one, July 29th, 1975, the deposed leader Yakubu Gowon was forced into exile. And then the fourth one, February 13th, 1976, there was an attempted coup. It was a military-backed coup. The leader was killed in the coup. So, but did that one succeed? Is the one. Oh no, I think that one didn't succeed. They're telling us. So the ones with the yellow markings are the successful ones. So the 15th of January 1966 one, the famous one that killed Tafawa Balewa. So that's the first one. July 29th, 1966, that brought in Aguiyi Rossi. That was the second one. And then the one that removed Muritala Mohammed, that was the third one that was successful. There was an attempted coup in 1976, and the coup leader was killed. This is according to what this report is showing. And then the fourth successful one, December 31st, 1983, there was a successful coup. It was military backed. The deposed leader, President Shehu Shagari, was jailed in the coup. And in 1985, the deposed leader, Mohamed Buhari, was placed under house arrest. And then in April 22nd, 1990, there was a failed coup. And then on November 17th, 1993, there was a successful coup. It was military backed. So that would have been the Abacha coup, which would have been the last one. I'm not quite sure if the Abacha coup was a real coup, because the Abacha coup was a carryover from was a carry on from the Babangida administration. Anyway, let's get back to this. Why I planned coup against Tinubu. This is Colonel Maji. Nigerian Army Colonel Mohammed Maji allegedly spearheaded a plan to overthrow Nigeria's democratically elected government in a coup d'etat last year. But the alleged coup plot reportedly collapsed before it ever became public knowledge. Nigeria's checkered history has seen a mixture of phantom coups, thwarted in the middle of planning, coups failed during execution, and 6 successful coups. In 2025, after over 3 decades of the nation's clean break from coup d'etats, another alleged attempt ended in a series of arrests and interrogations of serving and retired military officers, including civilian suspects, of playing various roles in the plot to topple President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. In its first official reaction to the matter, the defense headquarters, in a statement, did not categorically deny that the military officers were involved in an alleged coup plot. It rather explained that ongoing investigations involving the arrested officers was a routine internal process aimed at ensuring discipline and professionalism is maintained within the ranks. The false coup, uncovered in late September 2025, unsettled the Tinubu government, which, amongst other things, cancelled the 1st of October Independence Parade and reshuffled the military hierarchy, including the sacking of the Chief of Defense Staff, Christopher Musa. Although media reports linked the cancellation of the parade to the alleged coup, the defense headquarters explained that it was called off to allow the president to attend strategic bilateral meeting outside of the country. The DHQ finally admitted that there was indeed a coup to oust the Tinubu government. So where is the thing from the man? I don't want to go through the whole essay. Let's see, where can we pick it up? All right, let's pick it up from here. Oh, all right, let's pick it up from here where the guy actually speaks. This is the guy in charge, the arrowhead of the coup. In his statement, Mr. Marji, a 50-year-old officer from Niger State, told military investigators that the coup dated back to 2023 towards the end of the Buhari administration. Things particularly got out of control towards the end of Buhari's administration when corruption and nepotism became the order of the day. Insecurity started spreading from the northeast to the northwest and north central parts of the country. Kidnapping and banditry engulfed the whole of northern Nigeria. Amaji, an infantry officer who had served at several military formations across the country, stated the structure became critical and precarious, with lives of troops and innocent citizens being lost on a daily basis, he wrote, adding that this was when the idea of military intervention started. He added that it was expected that the higher hierarchy of the military could have acted to save the situation. Unfortunately, there was no action from the top. Marji explained that the movement started by identifying officers who shared the same concerns and worries about the deteriorating situation of the country and co-opting others into the scheme. Most of the officers involved shared the same sense of patriotism, love of country, and genuine desire for positive change. So they didn't have those patriotisms and whatnot. When Buhari was in charge, it's only when Tinubu wanted to take over that surge of patriotism suddenly subsumed them. Uh, how the alleged coup plot unfolded. Colonel Mohammed Maji's account to military investigators. So, 2023, the idea takes shape. Towards the end of the Buhari administration, Maji cited corruption, nepotism, and insecurity spreading across the north. Officers who shared the same concerns were co-opted. The plan is shelved for lack of funds. 2024, revived after failed promotion. Marji misses promotion to brigadier general a second time. Officers press him to restart the movement, fearing he could retire prematurely. Late 2024 to 2025, a first meeting, then further gathering at Brookville Hotel and Greenland Hotel in Abuja are largely the same officers with a few new members. Late September 2025, the plot uncovers. Maji is arrested. The day of independence was cancelled. The military hierarchy reshuffled, and the chief of defense staff, Christopher Musa, is sacked. So that's just the thing. Actually, it's telling us it's to do with patriotism. I'm not quite sure what patriotism that is. So I think we can leave that there. I'm tired of reading it anyway. Um, Oh, all right. Let's go on to why I will keep supporting Peter Obi. This is not Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, but Obi Ezekwesili. I think we all already know why Obi Ezekwesili will always support Peter Obi now. She's an Igbo woman. Peter Obi is an Igbo man, so it's just ethnic jingoism, ethnic loyalty. Former Minister of Education Obi Ezekwesili has vowed to continue supporting the National Democratic Congress NDC flag bearer Peter Obi. She argued that Obi has shown exceptional leadership qualities compared to his counterpart. So, how can you possibly say that about Peter Obi? Even in this little cameo from 2022 till date, how has Peter Obi shown anything like a capacity to lead? Labour Party, ADC, even NDC now, it's not shown any capacity now. He himself tells us that when things get difficult, he runs now. Is that what a leader does? It's just ridiculous. What has he demonstrated as being capacitated as a leader? She argued that Obi has shown exceptional leadership qualities compared to his counterpart. Our correspondents report that Ezekwesili stated this during an appearance on Arise TV's primetime program on Monday. The former World Bank vice president for Africa explained that she had assessed the presidential candidates in 2023 based on their capacity to govern effectively and will still arrive at the same conclusions today. In 2023, I made it very clear that using the criteria on which I see leadership either fail or succeed to govern well, the other two candidates scored considerably lower than what you would assign to former Governor Obi. And so I was going to stand with Governor Obi. I don't think that anything has really significantly changed. So, how can you say that there's been no significant change in your assessment from 2023 till date? So, we have had a near 4 years of Tinubu's governance. So that is a significant interlude between 2023 and 2027. So you can either say that Tinubu is significantly worse than you anticipated, which is a significant change, or Tinubu is better than you imagined, which is you cannot say that haven't experienced a near 4 year term governance, nothing has significantly changed. It just makes no sense. I don't think that anything has really significantly changed. However, Ezekwesili cautioned against reducing the conversation about Nigeria's future to Obi or any other individual politician. Don't make this about Peter Obi. I don't want us to personalize. I am interested in the construct, she said. The former minister also criticized what she described as the declining value placed on human life and dignity in Nigeria, arguing that the country's current political and governance structure has failed the citizens. So that's Obi Ezekwesili right there, telling us that she will stick with tribe till her dying day. So no surprises there. What else have I got? Like I said, I don't have an abundance, so I think that's enough from me. Actually, that's enough from me. The link is in the comment. Is there anything that I've missed? Oh yes. Osun Senator Father Usi arrives at police headquarters after invitation over viral video. So this is the whose candidate is he actually? Is this the APC's candidate? Senator representing Osun East in the National Assembly, Francis Father Usi, has arrived at the Osun State Police Command in Osogbo upon the invitation of the police authorities for interrogation. He arrived at about 2:35 p.m. in the company of the Commissioner of Police in charge of elections and security, Samuel something or the other. This is following a viral video in which Father Osi was alleged to have directed the supporters to kill members of their court party, which has incumbent Governor Adeleke as his governorship candidate. At a press conference on Tuesday, Governor Adeleke accused Fadamsi of inciting violence and genocide against members of their court party, demanding a thorough investigation to prevent the actualization of such threats. He also demanded immediate arrest of the lawmaker, whose comments he described as a national security threat. So that's Senator Adeleke right there making the demand. But Fadamsi dismissed claims of inciting violence, stating that he was addressing the continued killing of APC members by alleged thugs in Elisha and maintaining that his party would defend its people if the violence persists. So I don't. It doesn't even make any. This sounds like a throwback to the politics of about 3-4 decades ago, where TS sort of shoot them up, kill them up, sort of. Our father also dismissed claims of inciting violence, stating that he was addressing the continued killing of APC members by alleged thugs in Elisha, maintaining that his party would defend its people if the violence persists. The video was deliberately edited to distort what I actually said. What I said was that if the alleged killing of our party members by Accord thugs does not stop, our party would retaliate. I was referring to the continued violence and attacks against our members in Elisha and other parts of the state, Senator Fadamsi said. However, Amnesty International on Wednesday called on the authorities to hold the senator accountable for allegedly instructing his supporters to kill members of their court party ahead of the election. So it's just ridiculous. Actually, it's quite depressing. Really, it's just about violence, nothing else. Nigerian elections. And this one, I don't really want to read this one out. So is there anything in it? So the opposition parties are looking to present a single candidate, is what this one is telling us. But I'm not quite sure that will ever work with all of the egos in play. So if they were to present a single candidate, then who would that single candidate be? Will it be Peter Obi? Or will Peter Obi succumb his ambition to Atiku? No. Will Atiku succumb his ambitions to Peter Obi? No. Will Sowore succumb his ambitions to any of them? No. So it's just a meaningless nonsense, isn't it? It just doesn't make any sense. Tinubu's men react as opposition parties begin talks on single candidates. As supporters of President Bola Tinubu have dismissed the emerging opposition alliance as a futile exercise, even as a separate civil society coalition announced it has completed talks with 6 opposition parties and fixed a unity summit for Tuesday, August the 18th, 2026. Our correspondents reported on Tuesday, August the 11th, the Renewed Hope project. So it does. I'm not even going to bother reading this. So that headline tells us all we need to know about that. So that headline tells us all we need to know about that. Let me just do want to play the Kegite music. Let's play the Kegite music and just kick off. The link is in the comment section. Anybody that wants to come in. I cannot imagine the opposition. Oh, yes. Let me play you this clip. This is the goings on in Osun State. Let me play you this.
Àwọn ọkọ̀ ya yín ti dé. Àwọn ọkọ̀ ya yín. Ṣé àwọn ọkọ̀ ya yín? Àwọn ọkọ̀ ya.
So that's the security deployment to Osun State. Let's play the Kegite music, kick it off. I'll send the link again. Anybody that wants to come in.
Only water, where they see ma. Water,
only water, where they see ma.
Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ lẹ́mùrè o. Bọ́bí Master kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ lẹ́mùrè o. Chifu Fáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ lẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Niruwa may death have nothing to do with us. Joining us, Ola. So it's been a while since we saw Ola. Good to see you, Ola. We have Pansat in the house. Good to see you, Pansat. Bishop makes up the quartet. Still plenty of spaces. Anybody that wants to come up, come up. Good to have you, gentlemen. And thank you for being here. Let's start it off, kick it off with you, Bishop, because you came in first. So, Bishop Baoni, let's see if you have a good audio to start us off with. Bishop.
Yeah, I'm with you very well. But let's go ahead with the other people. I'll take the third shot.
All right, brilliant. Yeah. Okay. Let's kick it off with Ola then. Ola, are you ready to go?
One man, good day.
Good day. Otojo meta.
Well, I do pay for long.
Sheja wati is a fight over.
You know, you can't defeat free. I just been busy and
the dollar must be made.
Well, the dollar must be made and the bill must be paid. So
the bill has to be paid.
As the money they come now, so the bill they take them.
You know, there's no mercy in all these countries. You don't pay your bill. You know, they say you are 3 pay slips away from being on the streets. At least here in the UK, you miss 3 payments here out on the street. So there's no mercy in this in the West though.
No mercy, but you know, as the thing get your own advantage now, so you get its advantage too. So, like for now, you will say that those things, I think, they keep the people here healthy. You know, so you are always on the road. You exercise your body, you exercise your brain. So, I think you become healthier than becoming unnecessarily rich without adding any value. So, I think it's good. So we look forward to the day Nigeria we be at this level that we won't just have this entitlement and this miracle set type of mentality, you know, that we want to enjoy everything free, everything should just fall in the right place, and we just sit down and relax and just be eating, you know. So I think the environment is good for that. So we are happy as long as we can have the ways of meeting our needs. So
all right, I won't say I fully agree with that, but you know, because I prefer the Nigerian system because in at least probably similar to where you are in Canada there. Here where I am, it's like, you know, you come out of whatever education or apprenticeship or whatever it is to a full-time job. You do that job for pretty much the peak of your life, and then you just, you know, you just fit. It's anyway. I'm not sure that I like the system here. You know, it just and the weather as well is not conducive for human living, really. But you know.
Well, you can say that over and over, but you know, overall, what to make out of the weather is the type of person you are. You know, I've seen people say that this place is boring. You understand? It's just boring because you position your mind that things we have to go this way. So assimilation is is very necessary, or because I won't say it's critical. So you are coming into a new culture, but you still just want to behave the exact way you want, the exact thing
I
you are
don't I,
used
I
to.
don't think you can ever fully assimilate unless you are born into any of those countries.
I know I agree with you 100%. But I agree with you 100%. At least someone should try now. So you enter a country, you see that hockey is the game, and you see people going for hockey every Friday. Every Friday, you too try to pretend and follow them. You see whatever they are doing, try to pretend and follow them. So when you do that, over time, you will get used to their way of life, even if you can catch up with 30% of their way of life. So you will be better positioned than be thinking that, oh, if I were in my country, I would have done this. So when you keep looking at your country as being the type of thing you should expect, then you ask yourself a simple question: then why are you here? So when you keep doing that comparison, then some kind of
No, it's
cultural.
not. No, it's not a comparison thing. It's an adaptation thing.
I know.
Yes, I don't think anybody is expecting to leave Nigeria, to live a Nigeria life in Germany or whatever. But you are conditioned in a certain way and you present in a certain way, and then that crossover sometimes is never really full because you are already formed. Especially anybody that travels abroad past the age of 24, 25. I don't think they can fully adapt. They can fully assimilate. That's just my own personal, but of course I may be wrong.
No, I agree with you, but at the end of the day, it depends on what individual define for himself or herself. So, and it depends on what you measure as assimilation. You understand? So, if you say if your criteria for success is A, then you measure your success by that. So, if your success make you happy, then fine. Let me tell you one thing. There are so many of us that are alive today that we were to be in Nigeria because of economic situation. Maybe it will have been otherwise. You know what I mean? So, like you don't want to wake up and be thinking of every party going on the street when you don't even have some basic need of life. So all you think about is party, 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 and the noise on the street. So end of day, I think AST helps you to fulfill your purpose if you really have purpose than staying where you have concrete purpose, but the environment may just tie that purpose for you. So it's neither here nor there, though. It's neither here. It's neither here nor there. So overall it depends on who you are. So that's the way I see it.
All right. Take us to the politics. What are you looking at? What are you looking at in the politics?
In fact, the only whenever I talk about politics, I only talk of I like to talk of Tinubu because Osun State. Who do I think is going to win Osun State? Well, I'm tempted to believe that Ade Dancer will still win that place. So I don't think Ade Dancer is totally against President.
You see,
Tinubu.
I agree with you. I can't see past Adeleke winning that. Is this far whatever it is that the nearest person to him? I don't see him becoming the governor.
No, yeah, I don't, because I don't really think Tinubu really care. I may be wrong because that's where I see it. I don't think Tinubu really really cares about him winning that Osun State. I think the ultimate thing is who will Adeleke support after winning, because to the extent the man has gone, I don't see him against Tinubu. So,
but Adeleke gave Osun State to Atiku the last time now.
That was then. But Adeleke is in Accord Party now, right? No longer in PDP. If that's correct. So to me, it was totally entirely different thing. In that 2023, someone could just guess that okay, maybe Atiku will win. Then let me lie behind Atiku. But in this situation, you understand, for you to take that in away from Tinubu, I don't know. I don't know the miracle you want to perform, because to me, I'm not talking against the nature. You understand? Because see, we have these heavy noises, you understand, just going at the decibel, no, not conducive for human being to listen. That those people that are trying to must think Tinubu, I think they are just wasting their time, because people like us on social media, we make most of those noises, but on the election day, we don't come out to vote. So, but the people that we vote that day, people can shout from now to tomorrow. They'll just be looking at you and wait patiently for that election day. Like, I like to give example. If 1.5 million people already have access to NEF fund, and they are getting stipend every month, and some of them are even getting bursary in addition. Now, tell me, why will you leave that devil that you've known already and go for that angel? So, tell me, because democracy, when they say government of the people, by the people and for the people, it is at the end of the day, it is what you want to gain from there. Now, if I'm benefiting from you, there's no way I will trade you for that person that is making promises, because I don't know what I don't know what he wants to. And the more I ask that person to come and tell me what he wants to, the more the person is even confused in telling me what he will do specially.
The campaigning, I think, actually kicks off next week, if I've got the timeline right. So the campaigning kicks off next week. But I'm so much looking forward to the campaigning, because I am wanting to see what the argument is that removes Tinubu from government. I'm wanting to see what will the opposition say that they will do differently, or what would they say that he has done wrong that will convince enough to they will claim that the votes were rigged, of course, but in the course of the arguments for those votes, it will become clear whether Tinubu should be returned or not. Tinubu will campaign on his achievements, and nobody will say it's impossible for anybody to say they cannot that he has not achieved anything. It's impossible for that to be said. But what would the opposition say in regards to those achievements, or what they would? I'm so much looking forward to how they will legislate it, but I suspect it will just be dog whistling and ethnic jingoism and religious whatnot. I cannot imagine any substance in any of the campaigns.
Now,
Oma, can I tell you?
You said, hold on, Pansar, please don't override me. Wait for your time. Now, the thing is, you said the campaign start next month or next week. Me, I believe that the campaign started even as far back as 2023, because campaign is not all about when people come out and make noise. Now, like I told you, campaign will always come with sentiment. Okay, the configuration of family in Nigeria. You have let's just be modest and say 4. Now, you have 1.5 million people with an fund, okay? Then you have children that are schooling there. So in that family, you pay someone school fees and you are giving that person monthly stipend. So you are imparting total 4 members in totality within a family. So that's like you are impacting the life of about 6 million people. I'm not saying you are going to get vote from 6 million people, but 6 million people are likely to have sentiment towards you that, no, because if they use the resources of that family to sponsor other one children, it's going to affect other family members. But this time around, you take the burden away. Don't forget that these people are poor. There might be poor people that they don't even have any. They are not working for government, that they don't even have any money other than that NEF fund and the money that their children is bringing through that stipend, then and the bursary they are getting. So that's just like how they buy votes in the Western world. Then Now, what did they? Now, if my information that I got is correct, you've employed about 24,000 teachers since this man as I come to power. Now, the way you look at it is look at the previous governments. What we discuss every day, let us fire them, sack them, reduce the workforce. Someone working in the bank and all that gas, so they be saying, start people working in the civil service, do this, do that. You understand? But this guy, when you employ 24,000 teachers, do you know the impact? The impact is not 24,000. Who are those people that are coming around that 24,000? Maybe you have about 6 people coming around them. And so the sentiment will be there. Okay, you increase the remuneration and all those total packages for the military. I think that one has been done twice under this government. So when you look at those things, don't you think those people have family? Look at that officer wife that was dancing the other time that Baba Tinubu listening to us. So you understand? So all those petty, all those small sentiments that we think will not matter. Meanwhile, those people that are benefiting, they are not coming out to come and be making noise, come and be doing all this permutation we are doing. You understand? Then you think people rescue from Oriri? You think they will not have sentiment? You think so? So see, those campaigns we are talking about started a very long time ago. And the noise makers are the one on the social media thinking they are shouting a being power, and some people will be dancing to the tunes. But who are those people dancing? You understand? But the people that we vote that day, like people here now that on that day, if they just hear banger on the street, maybe all those children are just playing with a firecracker, all of them will just run away. But the people that are benefiting, inside the rain, inside under the sun, they will be there and they will stay there and they will vote and defend. But our noise speakers on social media, they will be doing the analysis, they will be comparing, and they will be lying to people. So already the opposition, you understand that they have this defeatist mentality. That is why they are talking of a fair and free election, because already they are preparing their case, they are preparing their cry, because at the end of the day, they will come out and tell you that they lost just because they rigged that election. But the truth is, nobody is going to rig these people out, because the program that these people this man put on ground is giving people's benefits. You forget you have construction workers. You understand? Do you know how many construction workers we have presently? Over 200,000 construction workers. So those people, they don't have family, and you think they cannot spot the difference between the previous government and this one. You understand? You now want to bring the one they are not sure of. No, it is only a fool that will trust that unknown angel, because everybody knows that Satan can come in the mask of an angel to deceive and call the person that Yoruba will say, you understand? If you keep feeding a dog, that dog will only know you, will never forget you. That stranger, even if his owner was a stranger and went, let's say like 3, 5, 10 years ago, and you are now and a stranger has been feeding that dog maybe for the past 1 year, there's no way that dog will drop that stranger that has been feeding him for past 1 year. I will now say, okay, I want to embrace my owner that left me 10 years ago. It doesn't work that way. So whatever all those opposition are saying is just is against what we witness within our natural environment. So they can speak from now to tomorrow, and I think it's already a done deal for Tinubu for 2027. Only God can take that away from him, and I believe that God is not going to take it away from him. So I think the enemies opposition should strategize for 2031. They should not waste their time. That's what I can say there.
All right, brilliant. Let's bring other voices into the conversation. So Pansat, you were saying you have reasons that removes Tinubu from government.
Yes, I was saying that.
Yeah.
But let me first say, Bawoni Webwenia, Monkian, Pelu, or.
Answer, are you trying to start to learn Yoruba so I won't deport you back to Southeast?
I'm a Nigerian, so anywhere you deport me to, I go enjoy it. Make I greet everybody waiting for
comment section. And of course, one man, yourself. I was just asking, where's Chioma and all that? You know, she's very, very good. So if she's listening, we do want her back here. I don't know what, there's a palaver between you and one man. Now, on that topic of responding to Ola, it's unless you're from Mars, let's assume some Mars people are listening to this show. Tinubu at least has rising inflation, right? The policies of this administration, it continues extreme economic hardship for the country based on mainly inflation. We have deepening poverty. Even if you're a supporter of this administration, you will argue that his macroeconomic policies have lowered the standard of living. So we have nationwide backwardness, increased poverty. That's the second one. Third, he has failure to contain the violence, albeit that he inherited, but he was also in the background in the previous administration. So despite campaign promises that he made us on the sideline because he wouldn't debate, Nigeria continues to battle intense security crises, including jihadist attacks, especially in the Northeast, with pervasive banditry and mass kidnappings in the Northwest and North Central regions. There's no doubt about that. There's loss of public confidence, right? The Obi, Atiku, who are main opposition, they've made assertions that he lacks the necessary capacity to effect change or lead the country in a secure manner, right? So he lacks urgency. So instead of retelling it out, you have to use those bold things. He's prioritizing policy over progress. That's what he's doing, politicking. So he's over-focused on political maneuvering. I guess they call him strategist or whatever it is. If you're a strategist, fix the inflation. Maneuver that. So this is for people from Mars or people living under the rock. So we're calling for a total shift, not a change this time. He has to be gone. Since his presence, either as party leader of APC since 2015, when he brought us a calamitous APC Buhari.
Hi, Pastor, can I interject you a little bit? Or can I ask you a question?
Okay, as far as one man gives you that extra time. I haven't even started yet, but go ahead. I was answering all last thing, but go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you were the president of Nigeria, or Peter Obi, how would you guys fix inflation? How would you reduce inflation?
Okay, I will try to tailor that into my response to the other things. I would remember that if I forget, you could always interject me so I could respond to that. So let me then start my own presentation. Let me tackle one it was quite prominent in one man's presentation, which is the Muslim ticket. I had, when I was sitting at my desk, I rushed to put in a comment that we had Buhari in 2023. We don't have Buhari in 2027. I've always tried to remind people who like to boast about Tinubu'S Jagabanism, you know, this strategic maneuvers and stuff like that. That the only reason why Tinubu is sitting there as president, albeit by rigging the election today, is because of Buhari. I don't know why that's lost on anybody. In that 2023 elections, even though I didn't register to run, if Buhari decided to support me to be president of Nigeria, I would have won. Nigerians wouldn't do anything. They would do exactly what they do if Tinubu won. In this case, which is nothing, because Buhari is sort of laconic. He doesn't say anything. He's a former military dictator, jack-booted thug, who is a killer. So Nigerians didn't want to protest. It's not like they rigged the election and Nigerians don't know. We knew they rigged the election. They could have not even had an election and announced Tinubu as the winner, and Nigerians would have done exactly what they're doing. I've made the case over and over again. You cannot cite one thing that Tinubu has done that Nigerians didn't catch him or Americans didn't catch him. When he was here,
Answer.
Yeah, hold on.
I have another question for you.
Yeah, just hold on. Let me get to a good point. Then I'm up there now. Let me just land a little bit of what I'm saying. So when Tinubu was here, he was alleged to be a dope dealer, selling drugs, hardcore drugs in Chicago. Did he do it in a clandestine manner where he evaded law enforcement? No, he got caught. Imagine that. You're a dope dealer. You're not smart enough. You're not strategic enough to do it where you're not caught. He was caught. And then he fled. And we know the rest of the story. He abandoned the monies and on a hot pursuit and all kinds of things. So he wasn't evasive. He wasn't Jagaban on drugs. He was caught. So now when we go back to Nigeria, as soon as he became president, he was in Kuwait phase of his administration, tried to help France evade another African neighboring country. So he couldn't even plan that secretly, and he was stopped from doing it. There's so many things that he's planned to do, and he was always caught doing it, and he's always stopped, which is different from 2022 and 2023. He didn't have to say anything. He didn't have to debate. Why? Because of Buhari and northern governors such as El-Rufai and other corporates in the north. So they reluctantly adopted him to be the...
Did anybody debate in 2023?
Did anybody do debate?
Yeah, in 2023.
Oh, yeah, because debate is not just the official debate that's set up by, they say, the National Council to make debates like we have here. Debate means that you go and you face Rufai, and he will debate you. He will question you.
Oh, who did that? Who did that in 2023?
Peter Obi did that now. A lot of them did that.
When?
Even Atiku, they went to his... Yeah, one man just... I'll Google it if you want me to. Or if there's somebody who disagrees. Peter Obi went to all the venues. He had town hall meetings. That may also apply to other candidates such as Showore. You know, it's like this. We speak colloquially when we're saying Peter Obi did this and that. That also applies to others. It's not just Peter Obi, right? No. So we just talk everybody else under Peter Obi as opposition, right? Yeah, but Tinubu does not...
Did Tinubu not attend all these debates and town hall meetings?
No, he didn't even show up. There's one that everybody showed up except him.
Which one?
There was a town hall meeting that Nigerians organized. You know, don't play Nigerians for small potatoes, right? We're a country with a lot of...
Because I recall that Tinubu attended a town hall meeting in... I'm only going by memory, so I can't give you the full list, but I can just take
Yeah.
I recall that Tinubu attended the town hall meeting in Kaduna with the Arewa Consultative Forum. Tinubu also attended, as did all the candidates as well. Peter Obi also, but they went there separately to be interrogated by those people.
Your memory?
And then Tinubu also attended a town hall meeting with the Lagos Business Forum, as did all other candidates as well. So it was sat, and then there was a panel, and then there was an audience, and then there was an interaction. So that would have been a town hall meeting.
Yeah, your memory is correct, except, you know, I also recall Tinubu meeting with bishops or doing everything he does is fraudulent. He has set up some fraudulent panel, you know, that were his own people. All you have to recall for me is his interaction with Rufai or any of our journalists. Let me land, Bishop. I know you're gonna have to.
No. I actually wanted to remind you that you spent 10 minutes.
No. It's me or one man. Right now I'm dealing with the Muslim ticket. I haven't even made my point.
I'm just saying that you said we should have a shot. I'm just reminding you that you spent 10 minutes. So
all right, thank you. You just compared to all last time, right? So all I'm saying is that I was saying all that to bring to fore that the Muslim ticket sell through because of two characters. One is El-Rufai of Kaduna, who pioneered this and tested it in Kaduna, right? and then Buhari himself and the fear of Buhari and all that. That's why those things went through. It's not gonna fly now, right? It's not gonna fly. This guy is done. Okay, in the Muslim ticket, Muslim thing. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a Muslim from the southwest. His vice president Kashim Shettima is a Muslim from the northeast. They played that game and used same faith thing and just destroyed our convention. It may not be in the constitution, but it's a convention that will practice like British. You know, people in your country, one man. You have conventions. You don't even have a written constitution. That's how important conventions are. So the discourse has been reignited now, and it's intensified, even by influential northern Islamic clerics. Nobody's going to put up with Tinubu's nonsense. All that stuff that he got away with because of Buhari is over. That's a friction. It's polarizing. Even clerics, Islamic clerics, don't want it. So I want to leave that.
What about the cleric that was promoting it just now? Sheikh Jin something or the other, the one from Jos.
Yes, he's being condemned. His language, it's Jinga. I think it's
Jinga. Yes, yeah. That's how you pronounce it.
That's how I would pronounce it, but I'm not Muslim. I'm a son of the soil from the southeast, right? So, however the hell they promote it, even that guy needs to be arrested. Let's talk about him being arrested. Even Muslims are saying yes, he should be arrested for promoting the kind of language that but now he's for real. That guy is for real. He's exposed what the whole thing is all about. He's calling Christians what they call people who don't believe in their faith, calling us names. And what is that they call people who don't believe in their faith? One man.
I'm trying to remember, just as you are saying.
You never forgotten anything. Since I've been watching you on this show, you have a sharp memory. You would have
I know in their language they will call us kafiris, but I can't remember the English terminology.
That's what they mean is the kafir, but there's something else they call people who don't believe. I mean, it's
infidel.
What is it? Infidels, right? And more than that, he's saying that we should be killed. That Nigeria is an Islamic country. This is a people. I bet you the total population of Muslims in Nigeria, including Southwestern Muslims, is not up to 20% of the country. I could make any bet. That's why they don't want to do a census. But anyway, on that Muslim ticket, now we're gonna have that.
What percentage would you give the Christians?
At least 70%. At least.
Okay. No, I thought it was arguing that we have more atheists. I thought you were making an atheist argument. I didn't know you were making a Christian.
That's why I said 70, right? In this case, because then you're gonna have to add the atheists. But anyway, one thing I wanted to say is that you mentioned someone like Obi Ezekwesili, and you said some things like, "Oh, the only reason you don't even need to read the stuff," and I was laughing because of the way you put it. Right? It was very funny that Ezekwesili is supporting Obi because he's from the southeast. I believe you said it's an ethnic jingo, is quote unquote, right? Now you're gonna notice something about women from the southeast who are prominent in politics, right? Someone like Obi Catherine Ezekwesili. It's an economic policy expert, right? He's recognized by Jackson Senior Fellow 2021. She's an advisor of the Africa Economic Development. These are international bodies. Founder, chairperson of SPPG, School of Politics, and so many other things. These are people who are in the international arena. That's who recognized that.
Did you see when she was ridiculed by Mahdi Hassan just in an interview on Al Jazeera? Did you not see that one?
I did not see that, but I wouldn't even, if anybody ridicules Obi Ezekwesili, right? As an African, you're supposed to be upset about that. You know that these are people these are staunch patriots. A woman who.
Well, were you upset when the same guy ridiculed Daniel Bwala?
No,
Okay.
Daniel Boala should be ridiculed. Now, you saw that Daniel Boala could not get a word in. You know why? Because he's a liar and propagandist. You can't go against somebody like that who has research. I mean, I was ashamed to be a Nigerian when I watched that show on Al Jazeera. I believe the guy from is a British American trained journalist, and he had no time. He wiped the floor with Boala. Incidentally, Boala comes home and still being tolerated back home. I will tell you, we really do have a problem. But anyway, I was going to spare OBS Equesley with Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala herself. She's an economist as well, serving the Director General of the World Trade Organization since March 2021. First ever woman, first African to lead the World Trade Organization as Director General. These are Nigerian women who went to school. Now, do you know why Southeast produce people like that? In international.
Okonjo-Iweala is not a Southeasterner anyway, but carry on.
Okay, well, you could the thing you do with your own people is that those who should win these awards, you give them to us. If any Yoruba person does very well, you say it's an Igbo. Even Osibajo, you say it's an Igbo. Obasanjo, and all of them have Njo in their names. Do you know what Njo means in our country?
Njo. In your country?
I mean, our own
in Biafra land.
Biafra land. Yeah. You're very sharp. So you have Obasanjo, Osibanjo. What is the other Yoruba guy that I always say is one of your best that you ever produced that passed away a couple of years ago?
No, we have uncountable numbers of the best, and so why?
I'm saying the one that has enjoyed this. Just hold on, please. What is Adebanjo? Let me just finish. Right now I'm going fast. I went through Muslim ticket. I was gonna spend a lot of time on that. I went through the Obi Ekwesili, and I'm now trying to tell you why you don't have such people from your place, from Southwest. You have nobody that's recognized.
Is it not just because we're not quite as equipped as the Southeasterners? We're just not as clever as they are. That's
not by genetic. That's true. That's the real reason, but it's not genetic. I'm telling you the reason now. Is
you're being too polite.
No,
you're being too polite. There's a recessive gene in the Southwestern DNA.
No. That's not. Let me tell you. We're playing Arabic. Let me tell you. Please let me land. Please.
No, just 15 seconds. No, I'm not even going to take 30 seconds. See, Yoruba.
You wouldn't let me though.
Yorubas have always been ahead of Igbo.
You wouldn't let me. Let me land. Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm saying that the reason is what I'm about. And now, with all seriousness, all these good Yorubas, for example, Dele Para to me. Yorubas don't even want to mention his name. Why? This is one of the best African that you can imagine. You don't want to talk about him. I mentioned Osibajo. He has flaws. He served under a very bad administration, but at some point they gave him a chance to take over, and he did a good job. He ran against Tinubu. He had the guts to go head to head with Tinubu, and you jettisoned him and you supported evil. So there's so many good. For example, one of your sons, I don't know how he managed to finagle a Nobel Prize, right? The Kongi. I don't know how you pronounce it. You wouldn't support him when he was doing activism, trying to.
Wole Soyinka, you mean the one?
Yes,
one that rescued the Eagles during the Civil War. You know that they actually bribed their. You know, Obasanjo bribed the panel for him to get that Nobel laureate. It was actually Chinua Achebe's name that was in the forefront. But Obasanjo,
I don't know.
He used the leverage of the Nigerian government to get about the Wole Soyinka that Nobel Prize. It was actually meant for Achebe.
I don't know. I never heard that, but I know that it's more sinister than that, though. Even if that's what happened, how he got that Nobel Prize is that Africans, the entire Africa, was boycotting the Nobel team because of their racism. But he went ahead. I went ahead. But look, that particular Kongi, right? I'm not against. He tried, he did the best. You know, he put a gun on a newscast, went in, busted in like a thug and held up a newscast and gave him a note to read. You know that, right? He did that. You can see the video on YouTube. But I'm not against him like that. But the only problem now is that he had refused to get a haircut for decades. In my place, you don't have anybody say above 40 with an afro. You get a haircut as a gentleman. You go to the barber, you say, take it down. The conservative people where we are from. But if you don't get a haircut for so long and then oxygen is not going into your brain, you're bound to start making mistakes, which is what's happening in his case. But his youth are supportable 100%. He was an activist, he did a good job. He not only did he win the Nobel Prize in my book, he's very knowledgeable.
But he said Peter Obi did not win the election. Now, did you not hear him say that?
He said that, like I said, I chalk all that under lack of oxygen in his brain because it's
senility. It's senility.
It's not senility. You have to respect your elders, one man. He needs
He needs
to get a haircut. But anyway, let's not make a joke out of all this stuff. I am saying to you now that Buhari was the person who is behind him winning the election. And I also said in the other question that you say, what are you going to campaign against Tinubu with? Well, he's a fiasco, a debacle. Some will say a catastrophe, a disaster, epic fail.
All right. We have to move it
wash
around.
out.
We have to move it around in a moment. But
A dumpster fire. Yeah, go ahead.
Let me just ask you this. Come January 2027, when Tinubu is declared returned, what happens next? What will happen?
Oh my God, what an interesting question, right? Now, because this is actually my preference. I don't want him to go to that poll and then conduct a free, fair, transparent election, and Tinubu doesn't even win a state. He might not even win an award. That is, you keep playing with Nigerians. You think we're playing. We're not playing. It's just that it took really a long time to convince Nigerians to move on, right? So that's my preference. If he does a free, clear,
you know why I'm asking you that question?
Yeah.
Because in the build-up to the last set of elections, you made certain promises and they never panned out. So in the build-up to
could you tell me one?
Hold on, I'll tell you, it's all the same, but you made it in 3 separate instances. So I'll give you the instances and then I'll tell you what you promised. So in the build-up to the last cycle of elections, you made certain promises, it never happened. In the build-up to the Nnamdi Kanu narrative, you made certain promises, they never happened. And then in the build-up to that cross-dresser in Finland, you made certain promises, they never happened. You told us in all of those instances that if things don't go your way, the country would burn. So are you going to make the same threats for 2027?
Okay, I understand what you mean by you. You mean us from the Biafrans, basically. Okay, good. Let me tell you the difference between the Yoruba and the Igbo, right? I'm not saying one is better than the other one or whatever. You make that call. We think strategically, right? We're not into instant gratification. I don't know if you used to watch Zebrodaya. There were 2 characters that I recall.
Alias 430.
Alias 430. There was somebody playing Dele Shokoya, something like that. That was the Yoruba person, and then you have Zebrodaya and other Igbos in that show. You always see Dele. It's not Dele. Is it Dele Shokoya or something? What is the name? Is it Dele?
Was it not Jegede?
Jegede something. Yeah. Jegede Shokoya. Thank you for that correction. But anyway, you see Jegede always boasting, showing off. He doesn't have any money in his pocket after his pocket, right? He's always showing off and boasting. And then the Igbo characters are more reserved, they're more conservative, and they could always reach into the bill and pull a lot of money and stuff like that. So you're gonna notice that what the Igbos have successfully done is to pretty much win everything they've been fighting for a very long time with this with Tinubu, right? Cutting off strategic alliance between the Yorubas and say Edo, for example, who was under their influence, the North. Bringing the North down to their knees, people like El-Rufai could not be grabbed and put in custody. Nothing is going to happen. Having the whole country yearning for an Igbo man to come and save the country again, right? So all that had been our long-term goal, to end this war for one thing and unite the country, and have the Yorubas who've been playing the role of propaganda everywhere in the country, lying.
Oh man, are we going
Jonathan,
to
you heard Jonathan. Let me
this conversation? You spent 25 minutes. I'm sorry.
Hold on now, Bishop. We did call you first, actually, but
I know now, but it doesn't mean that you spend the whole time. I mean, you did call me first. I used that because I was still driving. I wanted to pull up.
I understand. He's got a point, one man. Let me, especially when I'm hitting him so hard with the kind of questions you ask.
I'm not hitting you so far. You are speaking trash.
Okay, let me. When it's your turn, you can poke holes on my thing. Okay, we had a Jonathan here, a minority. Jonathan was a vice president. Out of tragedy, he ended up being president. It's a minority. He had no grassroots in the entire country. He was, at least he was a Democrat. He was a gentleman. Went to school for zoology. I believe he was has a PhD in it. He's educated, but Tinubu and the Yorubas went and brought in, resurrected a jackbread thug, a criminal, a murderous, laconic individual, and used it to deceive the whole country. There was a head-to-head between.
Is that not master stroke politics? This strategic thinking that you are attributing to the.
No, that's tactical. Yeah, you got a tactical advantage against everybody else, but it was that short-lived, because all you have to do is just look back to Jonathan and you're going to say, oh, no, he was better than Buhari at some point. So strategically, you lose. But tactically, you can boast like you're doing now with Tinubu himself. So that's why I'm saying everything we're fighting for is to come back in after the war, reintegrate the country, move forward. You gave us all of that plus Jara. Every single thing that we want. Now, grabbing Nnamdi Kanu, you see, a lot of people, you don't know how politics work.
All of these things should pull together then in 2027, should it not?
That will be, you're looking at when it's going to be, what do they call it? That'll be the zenith of it, right? It started now. That's what you see on a day-to-day basis. Nnamdi Kanu is in the best position that he could be. They're not gonna touch a hair on his head. Nnamdi Kanu is gonna be like,
people want to go to bed now.
Hold on. Nnamdi Kanu is gonna be like other Nigerian presidents in the past. They all went to jail.
Okay, so what happens if the Southeast gets punked again in 2027?
You see, that's the thing now. It's changed. It's no longer gonna be the Southeast that's gonna be punked. It's gonna be non-Yorubas, right? You should ask me what happens when Christians and non-Yorubas get punked again.
All right. Well, what happens as you described? What will be the consequences?
Because we're short on time, I'm just going to have to tell you, if time is not taken, you are going to be annexed. In that part of the Southwest will be annexed. It's going to be, you're going to be spoils of war. You're going to be divided up like they did to Nazi Germany, right? Russia's going to end up with some. America's going to end up with some. Things like that. We're going to take over that Lagos. First of all, even before then, right now, what I will advise my Yoruba brothers.
Who is going to take over Lagos?
We are not your brothers, or the way you are talking.
No, you are my brothers, of course. You are my brothers.
You are not. You will speak
Lagos has already been taken over.
Lagos has not been taken over because we all is our financial. Bishop. What man? Could you mute him?
Hold on, Bishop. You are next after
Panzat. I'm only telling you the truth. I was just saying.
Panzat is just having a laugh with you. I'm sure everybody understands.
I'm not having a laugh. I want to say,
you allow Panzat to continue to spew.
Okay. You know what, one man,
and you allow him.
One man.
Why are you allowing someone like this on your platform to spew hate against?
Now you cut somebody off.
I'll come back. One man. I
And trust will allow you
This is so unprofessional.
Please come back to me as soon as you can.
All right, we'll come back to you, Pansat. Anyway, I mean, we've known Pansat for so long. I'm not quite sure why people can't still see that. Often, I think 80% of what Pansat is saying is trolling and just jostling around. But
Then he needs to go check his brain.
I don't have any problem with him saying what he wants to say. I just feel that he should compress it so that everybody can have, let's say, I was not really going to respond, except the ones that are obvious lies, I mean, and distortion of facts. And people should be able to reference the platform if they want to hear facts. When people spew things like this and they go with it, people will be, associated, I mean, that anything can go and nobody will question them. Anyhow, that's by the way, good evening. I was not going to respond to Passat in whatever shape or form, but just to put certain things straight. This lie, they keep spewing. There are so many lies that, because they keep recycling them, they are beginning to have a semblance of truth, but it's not. That African writers, whatever, had a meeting and they boycotted and they protested in 1986. There was nothing like that. It's a bloody lie that have been debunked over and over and over again. But we have people with peanuts, whatever, let me call it. They will see come and spew that. Did African writers actually boycott the Nobel Prize in 1986? No. When the Nobel Prize was released, even what's this man's name? Chinua Achebe. It was on television when he congratulated Wole Soyinka and rejoiced with him. So people trying to write history 40 years after. And they keep putting this thing to the children and it's there on the internet. And if you are not careful, so that's a lie from the pit of hell. Prince Jagade Sokoya, I did not know what he said in Africa.
How is it a lie?
That the African writers boycotted the Nobel Prize award in 1986. That's a lie from the pit of hell.
There was a boycott.
There was no boycott.
Hold on. There was a boycott. That was why.
Okay. No. Please, let me take my time. You did not allow me. Please don't respond. Please don't. I don't know what you were saying.
I hope you will keep this in mind.
I don't know.
I hope you keep it in mind.
What was that?
When you try to interject and I'm not allowing you.
Look, listen. Listen. Whatever you want to keep in mind, that's your problem. I even thought it was Pansat that was talking because I was trying to interject him. He did not allow me. I thought it was Pansat, but if that's what you want to run with, that's so be it. There was no boycott by African writers for the Nobel Prize. If you have the facts, bring it out.
Can you help us scour the internet and help us bring that story out?
Oh yeah, somebody should do it while I continue. Number 2, Jagere Sokoya. Yeah, it was just the name. It was another
Bishop
Which year? Which year?
1986.
1986. Okay.
Don't depend on anything on internet like that, except you have a credible source. Yes, we see no African Nobel writer boycott that 1986 Nobel thing. It was part of this propaganda. And when you Google sometimes you find the propaganda there. So thank you, Bishop.
Thank you, sir. It's a fact. I mean, let's see that. The man that played Jagere Sokoya in Newman
there was no boycott.
Was not a Yoruba man. It was Claude Eke. I remember very well. I mean, that was my and it was adaptation and depiction.
Sorry, Bishop. Are you happy for us to resolve this Nobel something?
Go ahead.
So I just checked it quickly. It says no African writers did not boycott the Nobel Prize in 1986. Nigerian writer Wole Soyinka accepted the Nobel Prize in Literature that year, becoming the first African writer to win the prestigious award. So this is where it expands on it. The misconception or rumor of a boycott stems from 2 distinct historical events from around that period, which have conflated on social media. So this the Stockholm syndrome. What's this? It says the Swedish Academy invited a group of African writers to a symposium in Stockholm to discuss African literature. Chinua Achebe declined the invitation, arguing in a famous letter that African writers should not assemble in European capitals to validate or discuss the future of their own literature. This refusal by Achebe was an institutional refusal by Achebe was an institutional critique, not a boycott of the Nobel Prize. Soyinka's acceptance and advocacy. Soyinka did attend the Stockholm event and happily accepted the Nobel Prize December 1986. In his official Nobel lecture titled "This Past Must Address His Present," he used the global platform to launch a fierce critique of the apartheid and racial segregation in South Africa, aligning strongly with anti-apartheid struggle rather than betraying it. So I think I don't think there was a boycott according to Google anyway. But carry on.
Thank you. There was no boycott. So Claude Eke was an Igbo man. The picnic was cast as a Yoruba man. So I missed that place. So I don't know what Pastor was trying to reference. It was part of this trying to, stylishly snob or snide or denigrate. And that's laying that. There are other things about because of time. Now, I was hoping that we'll be able to elevate the quality of our conversation, not to be going back to say whatever anybody says about Buhari, I think it's done. But that Tinubu is the drug, this is not qualified, he's not this, he's the least qualified, he's the literate, he's that, he's that. I think we should have gone beyond that and talk about real issues that is affecting the life of citizens. Like discussing the economy, discussing what steps have been taken in this to tackle the insecurity, discussing where we were a few years ago, what we are now. And that's true and open challenge a few minutes ago that anybody should mention in one area that Tinubu have succeeded. There are too many. And I'm not going to start enumerating those because we've practically exhausted that conversation here. But I'm going to try and, as much as possible, brief in outlining something that is my own takeaway. Now, I can mention about 100 very prominent Peter Obi supporters. And I can mention, let's say, for every 100 politicians, 100 prominent politicians that have moved in these past 3 years, everybody have lost average of, like 70%. Tinubu have not lost up to 30%. And the irony of it is that the people that are left from Peter Obi's side and people that are left from Tinubu's side, all of them have gone to, what's his name? Tinubu's side. The people that are supposed to be think tank behind Peter Obi, I mean, we just saw the interview that this Isaac, that Middle Belt guy, granted a few days ago. I read what, I listened to the interview of Chris Nwakobia, this lawyer guy that was shouting that carry this thing on his head, 25% not. I've seen, what's this other guy's name? Apart from Chris Nwakobia. I read Kalu Aja's submission today. Kalu Aja is a famous economist that's always ranting about. You see people that actually are think tank. What's this guy from Anambra? Name them. How many people are there with Obi today? Is it the man with the state and capital? Or is it the Sarah Ibrahim? Or is it the Mama Peace, the one that is jumping, that is always jumping? Or is it Aisha Yusuf has even distanced herself? Or even I'm not seeing what's his name? Tanko Yusuf behind Peter Obi. So who are the real people that are behind Peter Obi today? Oh, Buba Galadima. And we know why he's there himself with this guy. So all the people that are supposed to be think tank are seeing the real thing. And all you need to do, go and listen to Chris Nwakobia's interview. He really took Peter Obi to the clearance. He really finished him. So these are the substance. These are the things. They are ashamed to come and tell us now how Argentina has. Of course, we saw the epistle that Peter Obi wrote about Argentina, that Nigeria should go and copy Argentina. We saw the one, what's his name? His brother, Atiku, wrote about Argentina. Go and ask them today. Let them come and comment about what Argentina has done, what Argentina is doing. They are reprimanding what's his name? The Argentine president today, that he should go and copy from Nigeria, apart from his people telling him, apart from global rating agencies, whether it is Russia, whether it is this, whether it is that. They are telling him that, look, he did not implement it the way the Nigerian government. So whether we want to agree, whether we want to believe it or not, we have made very good progress. Is he enough? Absolutely not. But we're not where we were. If we have not made these changes, somebody is praising Okonjo-Iweala and not Bezwe Kesili, but wants to abuse Charles Soludo because of political learning and political differences and what has you. So for me, I think we should move our conversation beyond get certificate, go primary school, they're no born. He's a Guinean, he carry cocaine for Chicago. They said somebody carry cocaine in Chicago. America will now return over $1 million to you, and you will not go to custodial sentencing. They have told you, they said you don't get certificate. The university said it's an alone. They have brought evidence. Now we are still going back to those things that have already been rested. I'm going to be dissipating energy. I don't think it's going to help anybody in whatever way. Yeah, let's discuss policies, economy. Yesterday, look at the unlocking $50 billion in future investment in the oil sector. Look at what our foreign reserve is saying. I mean, hopefully by the end of this tenure, we'll be reading probably $100 billion in our foreign reserve. Look at the income, look at the state, look at salary review. So yeah, it was difficult, and it was supposed to be difficult. You don't just cross over from a near comatose economy and just turn over without going through a process. Now, it is the process we are almost completing. Will anybody, just like Ola said, he said his own focusing on the education. Will anybody wants to say, there's this man, a popular musician, barista, Sikira Inde barista, that sang a song many years ago of blessed memory. He said we started the journey from Lagos. And he was actually talking about our politics, our political situation there. And we started the journey from Oshodi in Lagos, and we were complaining about the driver. When we got to Ogere, everybody was complaining, okay, the driver should turn back. The driver went back to Oshodi and dropped that one, and we did not pick another driver to start the journey again when they were already halfway. And the journey is supposed to, it has a time, it's time bound. Now we are saying that this one. So if we move, they have asked all the other contestants, which of these policies are you going to reverse and start all over again? Nobody had the courage to say he's going to reverse the fuel subsidy removal. Nobody had the courage to say he's going to reverse the dollar subsidy, the arbitrage, whatever that was removed. Nobody had the courage to say he's going to reverse the tax reform. Nobody. There are quite a number of things that Tinubu have done. Is it the way he has managed the fiscal and the debt and the fiscal management of our economy? Is it the way is bringing investors, foreign investors, whether they are portfolio investors or direct investor? Is it the once in a lifetime infrastructural renewal? Is it the revenue growth? I can see our revenue topping 100 trillion naira per year in another 2 or 3 years. I mean, luckily enough, whether with the help, the funding, the NEF fund has only increased funding to our universities. Universities are now, they are improving gradually. Majority, more than 20 or 25% of our university have now appeared in the world ranking. They were never there before. Only a handful, like 4 or 5. But now we have, because they have more funding, they are sending their lecturers, they are going for, what do you call it, international conferences, they are submitting their submitting in the university
academic papers.
Academic papers, and they are being reviewed. There's a peer review that is growing. Rome was not built in a day. So is there any one of these people that will come and tell us today is going to reverse those things? That's what we should debate, not to be talking the tax overhaul itself. Even those that opposed it then are beginning to see the beauty of it now, because some of them said they have 300% increase, 400% increase in their revenue. No, they are not borrowing to pay salaries. They are embarking on infrastructure. Maybe they are not doing what we want them to do. That's a different thing. But the fact that there is now fund, local governments in some states are doing projects that is only exclusively reserved for state government before. These are the things I want people to go and research so that we can come and debate. Bring your own local government so that we can, have not somebody to be telling me that he carry cocaine and you think I've visited America before. I've been there, even though you believe that I live in one back village in Ibadan and I'm still living there, proudly so too. But I don't see America before once or twice. And I know for a certainty that if you carry drug 20 years ago and you had the day where you set your leg in America,
I don't think there's one state in America that you have not visited from your job, Bishop. Is there a state?
No, don't confuse
there's no single state in the United States.
I've not been to Alaska. I've not been to Alaska.
You've not been to Alaska.
I've not been to Alaska. So to think that you will now be talking there, he carried cocaine, he's not even intelligent, he was caught and he was let go. He did not even stand criminal trial. That's enough for you to convince you that, look, you see that maybe you don't have anything to say. That's what you are saying. So just abide the way. So the real issue about the coup plotters, I don't know what made that man to say that. That's a confession. It's an open and closed case. We should be hearing the judgment because he had admitted. I mean, when I read it, I was shocked. I was taken aback. I mean, I was, permit me to use the word flabbergasted. How can somebody openly admit? You are saying you are doing it because it's like you kill somebody. I killed him because I like the wristwatch, his watch, and I wanted to collect it and he did not give me, and I killed him. I mean, so if the man had admitted, said that where he did it, we are not asking you why you did it because there is no justification for is it mutiny? What's that? Treasonable felony. There's no excuse for it. So I'm interested in letting us know what exactly is it going to. Are we saying they are going to? His lawyer will now come and say, "Oh, you cannot accept it because that thing." When he was saying it, he don't smoke polo, or his brain no correct or something. Was he had admitted, and that is the main thing.
But they could claim he said it under duress, though.
So when they did that interrogation, they read their rights to them. They told them everything, and it was recorded. It was video recorded, and they told him, this is being recorded. This should be used against you. You are not under any duress. Did you have me to grant this something? And he said everything. So how somebody will not turn around and say it was under duress? Maybe there was an injection that they gave him that is making him to say whatever they have given him to say. He was not the one saying it. But as far as that is concerned, if they are able to prove that, it is for them to prove. That's why they are standing trial. And luckily enough, they are standing trial. I mean, they're very, civil and respected. So if they had met the recording and the statement as exhibit, then it is already an open and closed matter, and there's nothing anybody can do about it. Madam Obieze Kwesili, you see, it's like Archbishop, what's his name? Onayekon, that went, he had an antecedent, that went and wanted to appear like he was being fair. He was trying to be, he cannot be a critic because he has a position. He's not neutral. Look, Obieze Kwesili is not neutral. We knew where she stood during the last election. We know her position to the present government. We know she was there when they started the APC, but she expected that they would give her one appointment, and they did not give her. And all of a sudden, she became a fierce critic. And eventually, she joined the politics, and she's chickened out at the end of the day. So I don't expect her. I'm really happy that she's able to come out and say who she. So she cannot be an unbiased and what do you call it now, critic, and saying that Tinubu should go and sit before not Peter now, Rufai Oseni, to go and do what? Who is Rufai Oseni? Rufai Oseni has not hidden. Rufai Oseni should not be in a decent society or station. Rufai Oseni should not be sitting behind camera and be pretending to be. And that was why what this guy said in 2023, the now Minister of what's his name now? Minister of Solid Mineral, Dele Alake, that look, we are not going to subject our principal to the guillotine. of Rufai Oseni because we know what Rufai Oseni stands for. And he has never pretended that he is not pro. Maybe Peter Obi promised him he's going to make him a spokesperson or he's going to give him an appointment. So he has not pretended about it. So for anybody, I'm not going to convince you. It will be very foolish, in fact, insane, for the handlers of Tinubu to go and put him in a place. We know the media ganged up against him. To now say, which rule said that you must appear in a debate or something before you qualify to run for presidency in Nigeria? I don't think there is anything. So for me, yeah, we are not where we want to be, but we're making progress.
Would you like to see that, Bishop? Would you like to see that debate if you had like a balanced moderator, like somebody hold on, like somebody like Maupe Ogun or somebody civilized and balanced?
Quite honestly, I would really love it.
Would you like to see a three-way debate between Atiku Abubakar, Peter Obi, and the president?
Yeah, because of the popular whatever. But honestly speaking, I really don't want any Peter Obi. I really don't want a Peter Obi Tinubu debate. We're just going to be messed up. Except they just want to read or something and go. They are not going. If they are going to debate,
you see, I don't think it'll be messed up because I think it will expose a lot. Because if they sat them down with the moderator and they have an issue-led debate,
it's going to mess up Peter Obi.
Yes, it's going to mess up. It's going to expose Peter Obi. Yeah. If they have, because Peter Obi's politics is all about ethno-tribal jingoism and gaslighting
and populism.
So if they now force him into an issue-based debate rather than the personality slandering. Do you remember the last time he was being asked question? He says he doesn't know anything. He doesn't know anything about the green economy. He doesn't know anything about this. He doesn't know anything about that. So if they forced him into a situation where he has to debate on issues, I don't think Peter will be. We've never heard him speak on anything on issues now.
Thank you, Omar. So please, I've already.
Do you want to give us a flavor on our Osun State before we go on to the next
person? I don't want to beat Passat record. It's already 20 minutes. I started at 20. I mean, what do you call it? I've almost spent 20 minutes now, so I'll yield. Let somebody, in the course of the conversation, I will definitely want to talk about the Osun, but let me give it for the other people to have their say too.
All right, brilliant, excellent. a real gentleman. Thank you, Bishop. Stay with us. From Bishop, we go to Wake Up. So Wake Up. Hopefully, you're not asleep.
I was already falling asleep.
So sorry about the long wait. It gets like that sometimes. Sorry.
Yeah, but I'm up. I mean, you just allow. Oh, good evening, woman. And
so sorry, we can hear a bit of background noise. I'm not sure if it's music or something.
Okay, hold on.
Is that Orlando or Womongobe? Maro Miroro. They say Maro Miroro. Ogwen is in Nigeria as we speak. So that's somebody in the comment section. And also Baba is in Nigeria, unless Baba is back now. Yeah, carry on now. Wake up.
Yeah, good evening, woman. I mean, you allowed Pansa to continue to spew hate against Yoruba people like that. I mean, he has the freedom of speech. I mean, I'm not trying to take that away from him, but the way he's using that freedom is terrible. He was spewing hate, and he calls himself a Christian. I don't believe Jesus Christ.
That was a mild version of Pansat, by the way. If you've been go and ask Baba now.
I don't believe he's a Christian because I believe Bible preaches love, that you should love your neighbor as yourself. I believe Jesus Christ wouldn't have spoken like that, and here we are. He was talking about Muslim ticket, and he's a Christian spewing hate. I mean, we all know that Bola Tinubu is not a Muslim fanatic. He's a Yoruba man. Yoruba people, we are indifferent when it comes to religion. We are not extremists. We can see
Did we lose him or did you lose me?
I thought
No,
sorry,
I continued to talk, but I believe I was on mute.
Oh, all right.
I was saying that you continue to allow this guy to spew hate, and but I know he has freedom of speech, and I'm not trying to take his freedom away from him, but the way he's using that freedom is dangerous. And I believe Jesus Christ wouldn't have spoken that way, because the Bible he carries says, love your neighbor as yourself. And he was there talking about Muslim ticket. But I mean, it's not a good example of a Christian. It's not a good example for Christians. So, but we know Tinubu very well. Tinubu is not a Muslim fundamentalist or extremist or bigot. It's not a religious bigot. We see how he's been governing that space, balancing, things between the Christians and the Muslim. Even I've listened to one imam from the north making a case that Tinubu has even favored Christians over Muslim. So I mean, we should just put this thing behind us. I know we cannot totally divorce religion from politics, because politicians wouldn't let it happen like that. They continue to sponsor people to Hajj, people to Israel, to Jerusalem, and they don't want pastors to talk about politics. They are the one inviting them to talk. Okay, so I just believe that Tinubu has made the right decision because he wants to win the election. He didn't choose Shettima because he's a Muslim. He chose him because he wanted to win. I mean, this is a game. You have two sides. Somebody got to win.
Sorry, wake up. I'm not sure you're entirely right that Tinubu did not choose Shettima as a Muslim. You see, religion plays an important part in how the Northerners vote. And the Northerners don't especially consider a Southwestern Muslim enough. So if Tinubu had gone with the Northern Christian, that ticket would have been too weak.
Maybe you misunderstood me. I mean, he doesn't have a choice than to choose a Muslim, because we have Muslim majority in the north, and Tinubu is from the south and is a Muslim. He's a minority from the south. So we cannot go to the north and choose another minority. Two minority cannot win. So he chose Shettima, even though Shettima is a Muslim, but he's also competent. He chose him because he wants to win the election. He wants to win the election, simply put. He didn't choose him because they want to Islamize Nigeria, because they have maybe one Islamic agenda. No, he just wants to win the election, simply put. Just let's leave that behind us. They made that case in 2023 that Tinubu shouldn't have chosen a Muslim, and they made that case that he should be defeated. But Nigerian people sided with him. They voted him in. He's now the president. And when it comes to the debate, I wouldn't want Tinubu to debate Peter Obi, because I mean, Tinubu is that level. No. I wouldn't want to see both of them side by side. No. And besides, it is Peter Obi that needs to work harder. I know Tinubu needs to also work harder too, but we have seen what he can do. He has demonstrated his capability, his capacity to govern. We have seen it in Lagos. We continue to see it in this current administration. So it's Peter Obi that needs he needs that boost. Okay? So, and I don't want Tinubu to give him that boost because that would put them at the same level. I don't want to see it. Okay? So, these military people that try to take my president out, by trying to plot coup against him. And the guy cited nepotism and other excuses. I mean, let me first of all say thank you to Nigerian military, especially the good ones among them, the patriots among them, who have been taking the fight to Israel, Haram, Fulani X-Men. They are great. They are our great patriot. But this military guy who was giving excuses for why they wanted to plan a kill a sitting president, I believe someone should remind him that what he's complaining about was brought about by military administration. Military literally destroyed Nigeria. They destroyed that country. They federalized it. They centralized power. They put power in one man. They are the one who used to use military terrorism to terrorize Nigerians when they protest against them. They killed Nigerians. They are the one who gave us mass poverty. They were the one who gave us mass illiteracy in the north. They were the one who rigged Nigeria to favor the north. They gave northern region 19 states, and even 20 states plus FCT. They were the one who inserted local government into the constitution. That is an anomaly. That is an anomaly. I would have supported Peter Obi. I would have used this phrase from him that they need to put down this structure of criminality. But he didn't say it well. That wasn't the way he was supposed to put it. He was supposed to say, let's pull down this constitution of criminality. This constitution of criminality is supposed to bring it down. This constitution is the reason why we have mass illiteracy in the north. This constitution is the reason why we have Fulani S-men running rampage, kidnappers, poverty. This constitution is the reason why we have corruption. This constitution is our problem. And I want to appeal to some folks in the north. Sultan of Sokoto, Emir of Kano, please remove all these children from the street and put them inside schools. They are your children. I know they are not your biological children, but they live in your kingdom. They live in your society. I don't know why you guys are comfortable with seeing children on the street begging. Sultan of Sokoto, do something. I know, what's his name? Hassan came sometimes ago, maybe 3 days or 4 days ago. He was saying that we should believe in ourselves, that he doesn't like people referencing the West. I want to say to you, Hassan, West is not our problem. Western world is not our enemy. They are not our enemies. I believe that no white man will allow his children to be out of school or to be begging on the street. They will not allow that in their society. And you said we should believe in ourselves. Is this how to believe in ourselves? When you have babies, children begging on the street, out of school, is this how to believe in ourselves? I was making a case for a better society.
You know that is not peculiar to the North. Do you know that? I think it's either River State or Cross River State that actually has the highest number of out-of-school children.
Okay, let me continue to run through my thought. Yeah, I know it's not only in the North, but it's more prevalent in the North. Okay? In the South, we have more educated people in the South than in the North. We have less out-of-school children in the South than in the North. So that's why I'm trying to speak directly to the leadership in the North, to the monarchy of the North. They need to do something. They are breeding terrorists, future terrorists. That is what they are breeding. They need to take those children off the street. They should be embarrassed. They should be embarrassed. And this constitution needs to come down. That is why we are suffering in Nigeria. Okay? And I also want to appeal to my president, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. My president, you need to cut interest rate. I understand the reason why the interest rate is this high, because when you came in, Nigeria was broke. There was no money, and you need money to run your budget. So you keep the interest rate high so that you can attract foreign portfolio investors to bring their dollar, because we don't produce, we export a lot. I mean, we import a lot. So we demand for more dollars, and we didn't have dollars then. So you believe if you set the interest rate high, they will bring money, bring dollars. But remember, that time has expired. Now we have over $50 billion in our foreign reserve. Now Naira is being floated, and now has found its level, its value. So the time of keeping interest rates this high has expired. Now shift your policy to develop supply side of the economy. Empower businesses to do what they know how to do best. They know how to create jobs. Government cannot create jobs. Government don't have business in business. It is the business community, the private sector, that will create the jobs. You have favored the foreigners too long, because that interest rate is favoring the foreigner who can afford to bring dollars into the country. Okay? The Naira flotation, I understand, it favors us, but that is if we can export, if we can increase our productivity and export more, yes, it will favor us. You know, and that Naira devaluation has attracted people in the diaspora.
4 more minutes, wake up, and then we're here.
Okay, to bring dollars into the country. But now we need to take it a step further. Cut the interest rate. When you cut it, let me just give you one simple example. If I have 200 million Naira and I look at Nigeria and I see 26-27% interest rate, and I say, okay, let me also look at the business opportunities. And I say, okay, let me put 200 million Naira on maybe bakery, pure water, and poultry. And I look at the stress. Then I look at the interest rate of 26-27%. And I say, okay, if I put this money in fixed deposit or government or treasury bill, and I get 26%, that is easy, like over close to 50 million Naira. 50 million. Who now want to go through stress of investing that money on ground that people can even they'll be stealing your money? So you prefer to just put that money in treasury bill and in fixed deposit, and you just get 50 million for doing nothing. And if you look at what that will transform into in the next 4 or 5 years, you have literally double or more than double. So, but it's not benefiting anybody. The only people that can benefit from there is if I'm living in Nigeria and I have a gate man and I have a Coup, and I have a driver, and I have a gardener. That's it. But if I invest that 200 million, if we cut interest rates, and I get that 200 million, I bring that 200 million in, and I also borrow another 200 million, 400 million, and I deploy that on ground, I can literally hire hundreds of people. That is how it's going to benefit the masses. I like what you're doing, Mr. President. You are my president. I like what you're doing. You have stabilized the economy. The economy is growing. Investors are coming in. But you need to send signal to the supply side to go and deploy cheap capital.
Who are these investors that are coming in? Who are these investors that are coming in?
Please, let me finish.
No, can you answer that question? Who are these investors that are coming in?
Did you listen to one man? Did you listen to...
Can you name them? No, I'm asking you.
Hold on. Did you listen to Bishop?
Oh, come on, dude. I'm asking you a question. I'm not asking you.
Okay,
you.
But I just redirected you. Did you listen to them?
If you have the answer, say you have the answer. If you answer, don't direct me to anybody.
Okay. I need to continue. If you don't want to listen to me, that's fine. I'm going to continue. I like what you're doing, Mr. President. But this is the time for you to step it further. Let's expand the economy. Send the signal to the supply side, to the businesses. Let them hire your people. Enough is enough for allowing portfolio investors to take the money and walk away. I yield back the floor. Thank you, one man.
All right, brilliant, excellently put. Well done. So thank you. Stay with us. We'll loop it and bring it around to you quickly. So we go rational mind zeta Ake. So we'll speed it up. Rational mind for yours.
So my own turn now. You have to speed it up, one man.
No, we're not speeding it up. If you are just consistent with how Bishop and Wake Up was, because they
right.
Good to see you.
Good to be here with you, woman, and the rest of everybody. You see, it's just the toxicity with that's why I took a break for a while, and I came back. I can never stop coming back because I can't just stomach so many things that people say. It's just my kind of nature. I just can't stand when people do this half truth, half lies, and just throw it to our face as a fact. I can't stomach it. That's why sometimes I just pop in here once in a while. Now, let me go to that story of that, what you read. You see, I hate to say this, but I want to I will say, I want to concur with our friend from Canada. What's his name? Ola. That not everything on the internet that you read that you have to believe. Even though I hate to say that, yes, it's true or it's not true. I just want everybody to, anything you read on the internet, take them with a pinch of salt or a grain of salt. Do your own research, dig deeper, and then you will understand. Consult other research materials so that way you can understand. Now, let me go back to this Shoyinka thing. When I come here, I speak of him the way I speak. Well, I used to have respect for that man, even though we knew the story of how he became a Nobel laureate. But you see, the story around that is you read a story to us. When you dig deeper, you understand what was behind it. Well, maybe people use the word boycott. I don't think the word is far-fetched, or it's a word that we can say cannot be used in that context. It can be used depending on how you want to accept it for what it is. There was a boycott actually. But some people will say there's not a boycott in the true sense of a boycott, in the sense that every African writers, they agreed that will boycott it. Maybe few of the prominent ones boycotted it, like Ngugi and Chinua Achebe were one of those two prominent ones that boycotted it, and some other African writers. Why they boycotted it was a host of issues, host of reasons behind that. I think our friends who are listening from home, please, when you use AI or whatever you use, Google search, when you read one article, I mean, just for you so that you know, there are some APC apologists there who had also done a good job in writing their own counter narratives around this topic. But I want you to also do more research, dig deeper and deeper, consult widely, you understand that there was a form of boycott, but I won't say total boycott, but some boycott by some prominent African writers. I just want to say this. If some of you knew, we used to have this award that is known as Cora, which was set up to rival Grammy Award here in America. And the whole concept around it was, oh, why would we need the validation of the West for us to promote our own cultural heritage and whatever? I think that was one of the reasons. The very first year that Cora came into scene in 1994. I mean, my brother, I remember those years. I mean, it was fantastic. The hosting of that, it was like phenomenal. I think that was the very year that Angela Kidjo got her own Cora, and so many other people also won their Cora at that time. In fact, the hosting and the whole glamour and everything was just so fantastic, phenomenal. I mean, at that time, it was just first of its kind in Africa. But over time, we've seen that Cora has been comatose. It's just dakudaji, as they would say in Yoruba. You will just find itself very hard to. So, well, again, there's more to it than what we're saying. I know the African corruption is part of what is the reason. And I know, trust our people from here in the West, they will do anything just to make African look like they're not capable of handling their own affairs. And maybe that's what really happened. So, Cora today is nowhere to be found. It's just the last one that was supposed to be held. I saw recently. They said corruption still was the reason. So what am I bringing Cora to this is that the reason why these writers was, as part of their reason, was that we don't need the validation of the West. Nobel, the Swedish or Norwegian Nobel knowledge doesn't have to validate our own cultural heritage or validate us as good writers or not or whatever. We don't need them telling us how to, in what language should we express ourselves in, how should we portray certain view of the African man or African people. That seems to like confronts the Eurocentric ideology, which is what Ngugi, which is a Kenya, I think it's the Kenya or Tanzanian writer, and Chinua Achebe being the kind of, you can see that from Things Fall Apart, which is more like an anti-European or anti-English kind of a bit of it is there. If you've watched that movie or if you read the book, I read the book many years back. I think in the 80s I read it. So anyway, my point is just that these writers, and along with what was going on in South Africa at the time, was one of the reasons why these writers said, nope, we're not going to let you validate us as good writers or not good writers or whatever, and we don't need you. We can also set up our own rival here, whereby we can give our own selves award to promote our own legacy, our own heritage here. So, one thing about the Nobel laureate, I think the Norwegian Nobel laureate, it's usually, if you're not anti-European, anti-whatever, I think you can see what happened to Trump recently. He never had he wasn't given I think that his own was deserving in the sense. But my point is just that they found Soyinka as one who probably has not had that kind of posture against the Eurocentric.
Sorry, Rational Mind. Let me build. Ola will shut it down when you guys are done. You carry on, Rational Mind. Azita after you, Akin next. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Carry on, Rational Mind.
All right.
Man, when is my turn?
So you're after Rational Mind.
Okay. Before they will start attacking me.
I wanted to ask you about because I wasn't here when you did all the readouts of the.
Yes, we were talking about this failed coup and the reasons why the guy gave. He said that the country was hemorrhaging and he felt the need to rescue. We're also talking about the Osun elections. This is it the APC candidate that said they should slaughter his opponents, and he's with the police now, apparently, allegedly. And then they are speculating that the opposition want to present a single candidate. The likelihood of that, it seems as remote can be. We're talking about that. And then good news, Davido has contacted Donald Trump to come and remove Tinubu from power for reasons of not being nice to his uncle. So we're talking about that. And then there's this sheikh in the north. I think it's in Jos actually. So we're talking about him as well. And then Madame Obi Ezekiel, who doubles down on her support for Peter Obi. We're talking about that as well. So we're talking about those, but don't restrict yourself to those. Either those or anything else that interests you.
Yeah, no problem. I would make a so that other people can speak. So my point is just that it depends on anybody who is from what prism you're looking at this whole boycott. But the thing is this: there's one thing that is very, very, very what's that English word I'm looking for right now? It just escaped my mind. It's very instructive that you understand that Soyinka won that Nobel laureate without competition. I mean, from African writers, the best of its kind that could even rival him or even surpass him. People like Ngugi and Chinua Achebe. I'm not saying Chinua. Well, if you want to believe Chinua Achebe is a good writer, then Soyinka, it's up to you, however you see it. But I think he's one of those prolific and very, very good writer that has ever emerged from Africa. But my point is this: is that the pool from which they chose a winner was not competitive. That's what a lot of people are just beefing about. That his Nobel laureate was just given to him because there were no viable opponents that probably could have rivaled him, like Ngugi and Achebe and some other writers. And they saw him as one who probably is not against the Eurocentric ideology, and mostly too. Ngugi wrote mostly in I think in Swahili and other local Kenyan language. Chinua Achebe, well, maybe in English for most part, but I know he did also some of his literary work in Igbo and more Igbotic kind of. So my point is, this is just that it's just that area of which the basis by which this guy won that Nobel laureate is what we're contesting here, and trying to throw it to our face like as if he's, well, of course he is deserving. I mean, he won it. I mean, I won't take that far from him that he won it. But my point is just that some of this APC apologists that comes to rub it on our face, like I see this is one of the best things that I ever come out from Africa before after sliced bread. I've been there before sliced bread. It's just you're insulting our I mean, for some of us who are literal people who have read so many books in our lifetime. I know people who are, I mean, don't get me wrong, Soyinka is a very good writer as well, but that pool from which they chose a winner was so slim, without no competition. People who boycotted it. That's where the word boycott comes in. So I will just put it, I'll end it there. So our listeners, go home, go and do your own research. I think it's just safe to be on either side. Why it could be said it's a boycott from some part of, from one angle. You can say it's not boycott because not everybody supported it.
Are we through question?
No. Well, Mr. Bishop, I know I was trying to interject you a while ago. You said no, but you can throw your question. I'll try my best to answer your question. Go on, please.
Number one, when you were interjecting me, I said you did not allow me to interject you because I thought it was passat. And I explained that.
Let's just move on. Just
hold on. Just hold on. You referenced it. You made mention. Hold on now. You made mention.
I understand you said.
Look, you mentioned it. Let me hold on now.
Answer right. I got it. So ask the question.
So why are you still referencing? Why are you still not making reference to it? Because I wanted to interject the answer. It did not allow me, and I thought it was the one.
Agreed. Okay, agreed. Okay. Please.
So just two things. No.
Okay.
Still on this Wole Soyinka issue. Number one, there was no record whatsoever that Chinua Achebe boycotted the award. That's one. Just hold on. No. Number two, all other reviews, all other people that were considered for the award are never made public. In fact, I think they said whether until after about 40 years or 50 years or thereabout, you won't even know the other literary works that were considered. They have a collection of books, they buy them off the shelf, people nominate, and they have a team that considered the right things. When they now pick just one, the only one that is announced is that singular work that won. They will not tell you we consider 10 or 20 or 30, and they won't tell you. They will only see it on maybe after 15 years. That's when they will now, and that's the practice until after that time. So coming to double down to say that it was boycotted and it was like he was the only nominee for that award is not completely very factually correct. But like you have said, I encourage other people to go and do their research. Thank you.
So can somebody mute there if you're not hello? Am I the only person on the screen here? What's going on? Ola? Is Ola there?
You are not the only one on the screen. Just go ahead, don't worry.
Why are you enlightening me? Ola? Ó tún fún mi lórúkọ irọ́ mi ṣe kíni kí ló gbé ẹ ṣe Ọlá kí ni irọ́ gbé ẹ ṣe.
You say you are a Yoruba man now. I say irọ́ gbé mi irọ́ wọlé.
Kí ni irọ́ gbé ẹ ṣe irọ́ wọlé. Ó dà pé ọmọ yìí wàá fẹ́ máa rò pé bá mo ṣe ọmọ Yorùbá ṣá.
No, I know you don't sound like one.
You
don't sound like one because even Fulani from that assimilated, they speak better Yoruba.
So my point is just that you see, Bishop, I don't know. Sometimes I have to go back and forth with you on this thing, and I think I spoke clearly when I said that here. I said the pool from which, again, I used the word, the pool from which it was the finalists or whoever was decided upon was slim because some of those biggest known names at that time who are very renowned, that has good literary work, who could be at par with Shoyinka or even supersede Shoyinka, were not part of those pool. Ngugi was one of them. Achebe was not one of them. But you telling us now that they have to get? I don't know of that. I don't know of the process by which.
How do you know that they were not part of them?
Because
please,
hold on.
How many? I will soon leave this place.
Because all the write-ups that I've seen on it, all the reportage from those era from that time, Achebe and Ngugi was one of those prominent names that featured.
They did not boycott both of them. I read Ngugi Wationgi.
Bishop.
Yes.
Bishop, we know the file. Let him just
no,
answer
you don't know
that.
the fact. You don't give me that. You don't know the
Madam
fact.
Zita can come in.
I
hear you.
You like
go ahead and land your point so that Madam Zita can come in.
Don't give me that to land my point. I'm landing my point. So you people skew things. I know you. That's why I said when I began I said you people are very good at this. You're half lies, half truths, and you mix it together to create some kind of false parallel. APC is very good at that, and some of you that come here and just use this APC apologies here. You do that a lot here, but it's for our viewers and our listeners from home. Do your research. Consider every write-up, any writing you can see. Now, like sometimes they come here, they tell us Tinubu'S has brought so many investors. What are you talking about? Who are these investors that you brought in? Shell doing what? What did Shell doing? Shell came in and invest, right? Okay, fine. They invested, right? Okay. So what other portfolios are you bringing? You go about borrowing money. People come into you, putting money into your stock. Just a few hours ago, I hear the Nigerian stock exchange shedded over 1 trillion naira. Something that is not really based, that doesn't trickle down to the people, the common people. Because you brought in Shell, you brought in some of all these sharks that look for gullible nations where they can exploit. You can easily just exploit their leaders and come in there and just tap your resources and not even give you anything in return. And if they give you anything, maybe they just give you peanuts, but they carry the other money, they carry it back to their home, to their HQ in the very country where they are from. You're telling me that you brought in for portfolio. What are you talking about? He brought in portfolio and we're not seeing Nigerians being employed. And you have somebody who just spoke before me saying that he begged Tinubu to work more on this area whereby people can be employed. Just all these phony numbers that you people bring up, like the idiot that went to Aso Rock a few days ago. Tax man here. I understand that guy is from Ondo State. I just don't. I've been wondering. We're looking at the trend within that Aso Rock. Tinubu is just bringing in some phony Ondo guys. I don't know where he got I mean, let me not even say something. I don't know where he went to go and get all those kind of Ondo guys. Those 419 kind of Ondo guys. The one that is in finance is an Ondo guy. The one that is in
hate speech.
the one that is in internal affairs is an Ondo guy. Ele tó wà ní tó ti tax Zak Adedeji. Mo Lion jà ní mi wọ́n pé mi rò bá ọmọ Ìbàdàn ni. Ọmọ Ìbàdàn limited pé mi wọ́n kọ́ ọmọ Ondo náà sọ́kọ́ ọmọ Ondo ni. Tó wà lábí tó wà làkẹ́sẹ̀ bí ẹni tó lọ bá Tiger jà.
Hate speech.
So anyway, my point is this: I don't know. I just don't know where to was Yele to put any this to contest for president in mind. One is a presidential advisor on economy. Fashua, talk about Fashua. I don't know. Bami, those guys. I don't know. People know the on people in Russia. I just don't know. But it's okay. My point is just that. You see, the other day when he was showing Kubaloye was interviewing him, all the crap was just spewing in his mouth. I was just looking at these idiots. You know, Tinubu'S eat only 1 meal a day. He trek from Guinea-Con from his house to Dodambara, the Aso Rock. You should thank Mr. President. Thank him for what? I mean, like what gatified Tinubu. But my point is this. Let's just leave that. But my point is just this phony numbers people throw around, you brandish around. Yeah, foreign reserve is yeah. I must say yeah that is rising, but at what expense? What have you borrowed within we never even finish your 4 years. I mean, we've not even finished the 4 years that you're there. Within just 3 years, you've borrowed more than what even Buhari borrowed for 8 years. What are we talking about? And so, what's the value of your foreign reserve? If already you are borrowing a lot of money, you are indebting that country. You bring people bringing money, they come and invest in your stock exchange because the interest rate is so high compared to where they are coming from. They can easily invest and pull out their money, and then you call that investments. And that is what they're going to go and tell him in the Aso Rock. Your reform is yielding. We now have $100 million, $100 trillion stock exchange. On what basis? How is it reflecting on the life of Nigerians? How is it trickling down that common Nigerians can afford to live a normal life? All of you will come here, we will brandish out this your number. This is your phony numbers that doesn't even reflect on the lives of the common people in Nigeria. Some of you say, I invested 30 trillion, 30 million in stock. So I mean, where did you make that money from? Of course, I know most of you made the money from here, and then you're able to send it back to Nigeria and go and invest. And maybe you have business in Nigeria too. But most of the money you use in doing your business in Nigeria, it's not from here you got it. Most of you probably.
So what's wrong in that? What's wrong in that?
Nothing wrong in that. Nothing wrong.
So what are you saying? I mean, if you are throwing jab, go ahead. But trying to rubbish other people's, whatever you do with your own money. Listen, woman. I mean, rational mind.
Hold on. You let please allow me speak, please. I don't want you to take all my time. I mean, I agreed. Yeah, I agree with you. There's nothing wrong with that. Invest in Nigeria. I invest in Nigeria. I buy stocks in Nigeria. I have a lot of.
So why is that my own that is not giving you headache? Why is it my own that's giving you headache?
Okay. Hold on. Honestly, sincerely speaking, in Madam Zita's language, please quickly round up and lay. I want Madam Zita to come in.
Hola. Okay, go.
Okay, go ahead.
Mr. Bishop, don't get me wrong when I say. But I'm not throwing that jab at you, just you alone. I know you mentioned that a few days ago. Not just you, our Joshua. I mean, I invest in Nigeria, but my point is this.
Okay,
the money that we all invest in Nigeria, we invest in Nigeria. But it's very hard for Nigerians. Yeah, okay, go on. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I'm trying to see your line of argument. So I thought for a second you were criticizing the stock market, but you say you yourself invest in the stock market. So
I do.
What is the gripe? Okay, so what is the
I'm telling you, okay, this is the grind. That's the money that I invest into stocks in Nigeria. I made it from here. None of my investment in Nigeria is making that money for me.
Okay.
You get it? So I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but the point is, you people make it sound like okay. Just listen to that. Okay, that mother. I mean,
okay. 2 seconds. No. let me say this.
Boss.
No,
I mean,
no. Say, for example, Trump. Hold on, Trump. Say, you live here. The Americans are complaining. Gas prices going up. Hold on. Fruit commodities are going up.
I don't want to do that comparison.
Oh, hold on, but Trump every day touts the stock market as being the highest and this and that. So isn't that the same pair? I mean,
that was why I said that was why I said there's a similarity between Tinubu government and no, I've said that earlier here before that Tinubu and Trump they are similar in some ways. The way they just throw out figures and do their fascist kind of ruler administration. It's almost similar. It's like Tinubu is learning.
No. See, that's elementary analysis. Listen, say it was Biden or hold on. This was Biden, Obama, or whomever, right? If the stock market, it's always. I mean, the stock market can be doing well in the country, while the economy may not be great. They can be going in the opposite direction. So it has nothing to do with Trump or Tinubu. I mean, but if it's a metric, that's positive in the economy, they can talk about it.
Okay, but then when I just gave you a similarity with what they do here. You hear Scott Bessent, or what is his name, and other people around Trump. Oh, the economy is, when you go to Fox, oh, the economy is doing well. The stock, the Dow, like the idiot, the other lady that was there, the Department of State, Department of Justice lady, what's her name? The Dow is 50,000%. But then, how is it? Okay. Hold on. So how is it? How is that seen in the impact? How is that impacting? Common everyday American here.
It's not. It's BS. It's not. It's BS.
Okay. Everybody, hold on. I want us to do this thing. No, I want us to do this thing before we throw it open. Prince Daddy, I think you, if you don't mind, reserve those questions for when we throw it open, because I want everybody to have his turn.
Okay.
So
let me land.
Wait in our rational. I quickly land. So I want Madam Zita to come in. Then after Madam Zita, I think it's Aki.
So in conclusion, there's a similarity between Trump and Tinubu. I don't know who is learning from who among both of them. But I think Tinubu is learning from them, and Tinubu and his guys. This same phony numbers they throw around is what they're doing here too. The Dow is 50,000%. How is the? You know how many people that just few weeks ago, the DOL, Department of Labor, released a job figure. Almost 30,000 people were laid off. Were laid off in just this past month. I think the figure is more than that, because with the way this Doge guy did the whole thing, we are not getting real figure anymore. But look at how the stock reacted to that. But my point is this: is that they throw out this number, and the same thing Tinubu does and his minions does in Nigeria. Because I make money here, I bring money to Nigeria, and after I make my money, I get my dividend or whatever, I pull out my money, I bring it back here. So how does that even make? How is that a viable investment? You heard this guy, the stock guy, when he went to Aso Rock to go and see Tinubu, he was saying that Mr. President, even Tinubu said himself was saying.
Shabi, you say you wanted to land it now, so that we are still going to keep it open.
Okay, I might take it open, but my point is this: is that the guy was saying to Tinubu that, even Tinubu himself was saying that, we should maybe create a university or something like that for our people to also learn to trade stocks. How can they trade stock when they don't have the money to trade stock? Most of the people that are investing in Nigerian stock exchange are people like you and I who are in the diaspora. I'll tell you, that's what it is.
Okay.
Well, I leave it at that, one man. I mean, I leave it at that. So it's up to our listeners to go home and figure it out.
Okay. So I just hold on. We are still going to throw everything open. Honestly, sincerely speaking, hate me, like me, I don't care. Madam Zita, don't you see that this guy you want to rescue Nigeria, or what do you want to tell us?
For who?
This your brother that wanted to rescue us from the hand of Tinubu. So
you have to pay royalty to Madam Zita. It's trademark. You can't be saying it. That's trademark.
That's what I said. Madam Zita, I use that to usher her in. You understand? Honestly, sincerely speaking, hate me or like me, I don't care. So that's trademark to Madam Zita. Madam Zita, go ahead.
Okay. I don't even know what the topic is, but let me speak on the one that has been an issue here. Actually, sometimes I notice that most times we jump into some topics that we don't really are conversant with. We do that a lot. If we keep debating, I've seen a lot of write-up about Wolo Soyinka's Nobel Peace Prize, laureate or wherever. And so many people have written a lot of things about it, both positive and negative. But I noticed that those who have some negative observation, their write-ups on them on that award is actually vague because they concentrate on who should get it, not on their work or how it is being given. In literature, if you want to give an award in literature and you bring Wolu Soyinka and Chinua Achebe and put them in the same plate, that means you do not understand literature. Because both of them, their writings are different. There are different, different branches in literature. They don't write, they are not in the same branch. So if you are giving an award and you are trying to give an award based on an extraordinary storyteller, I think that award will go to Wolu Soyinka. But if you are giving an award, you are trying to base it on somebody who is, will I say, more experimental and theoretical, you will give it to Wolu Soyinka in playwriting, essays, and poems. So two of them are not storytellers. So when you begin to jump up and dance up and begin to wonder why an award in literature should go to Wolu Soyinka and that award should have been given to Chinua Achebe, you are trying to stir up a nonsense that is not existing. And I must say this, I do not really do like this. Honestly, it's disgusting and irritating when a Nigerian will win an award and right inside that Nigeria, people want to draw that award to ethnicity without considering how do they even give this award? Who in that year, what were they considering? Because every year they consider. Hello, I hope you people they hear me again. Hello?
Yeah, we did hear you, but
We did hear you.
Yeah,
but
we are
Chinachebe,
hearing you.
You don't say
hold on, but Chinachebe, what branches? So what branches are Chinachebe's literature?
She said he's an extraordinary storyteller. And he actually was the person that brought African tradition into the global, will I say, global world. He was the one that tells stories, extraordinary stories of African tradition and culture that when you pick his book, you read it, you begin to imagine what the culture and tradition of Africans are. And again, he has his blockbuster, that is the Things Fall Apart and No Longer at Ease. And manner of law. So, but Chinua Achebe is on the poem, the essay writing, playwriting. Chinua Achebe do more of politics and the intellectual experiment. And he uses very intellectual word, trying to con his ways in the way he presents his stories. Sometimes you have to, as if he's presenting it backwards. I read a lot of it. We did all those things. We read all their books because for us who were moving around the world, we were compelled to read most of their books. Anyway, so I actually want to end this by saying that we shouldn't be doing this. It's actually wrong for us to be doing it. We shouldn't be jumping into things we know nothing of. We shouldn't be arguing about it and vibrating because Chinua Achebe and Wolo Soyinka are not in the same plate in literature. Go and read about them. They're not in the same plate. Their pattern of writing in the branches of literature are not the same. So the question one should be asking, how do they give the prize? Every year they want to give the prize. In what area do they want to consider for that year and award the prize? And if in 1986 they were considering something and awarded it to Wolo Soyinka, I didn't see any reason why Chinua Achebe should flare up. That's not right. I will always say it. And people should not be arguing on that. There is no basis for argument. There's raising doors for nothing. As I said before, they do not do the same pattern of writing. Go and check. Please. Chinua Achebe I call him an extraordinary storyteller. When he puts his hand, pen and paper to tell you story, you grill and listen till the story ends. As for Wolo Soyinka, he writes poems, he's an essay writer, he's a playwright, and he dives into politics using satire to describe things he wants to present. You have to think deep intellectually to understand what he's trying to present in his play, in his poem, and in his essay. Meanwhile, he dabbles into politics. Meanwhile, Chinua Achebe is not doing that. Chinua Achebe is concentrating in African tradition and culture, bringing it into the global stage. So why are you comparing both of them? That's not right. People should stop. Now, Ola, give me the next topic, I beg.
Do you want to talk about the upcoming Osun State and what Davido is saying about talking to Trump or maybe tagging Trump and Trump has been following him? Or you want to talk about the coup plotter that said he did that just to rescue Nigeria from the harm being caused by the politicians? So, the poor man's soul is 3 houses. You understand? Because his children could not feed.
But he sold his 3 houses.
Yeah, very poor man indeed. So because of his love for Nigeria. So which of them do you want to pick?
You're not going to kill me, I beg.
You're a very poor man now, being power people.
I want to address something before I go to that queue. I have said that here before severally, but let me just throw it now. If the opposition in 2026, I will have some few months to go into the general election in Nigeria, and all the opposition think they can talk about is certificate, drug, weak, sick, nationality. Then they are telling right thinking. I want to put that word, right thinking. Normal people, because most people are not normal and most people are not right thinking. They are telling right thinking Nigerians and normal people that Tinubu is doing so well. Because when somebody is in position and you want to oppose him, There are a lot of things he think he's doing wrong. You should use to oppose him, more especially in his policies and the way he goes about it. But if the opposition in Nigeria, all they can talk about is drug, his ethnicity, he's sick, he's didn't go to school, then it means he's doing well. And I say it, as I have always said it here, he is going to woost them. Whooping will be being civil. You don't compete with somebody like that. Now back to the Coup. You see, Ola, when I say Ola, please, no verse. I'm just using you. What do they call it in English language?
Analogy, or which
Call
one you
it
want?
subject to ubiquity for people when they
Okay.
speak big grammar.
That's
That's when they use you as a
that will
subject.
be past me anyway, but I hear you.
Okay, so it is not nice to maybe the coup plotters, they misunderstand the level Nigeria is in the global world today. It wasn't like what they were 30 years.
What happened? Is it my phone or can anybody hear me? Hello?
We can hear you.
Yeah, I
We
can hear
can
you.
hear you. We can hear you.
Madam Zita, we can't hear you. So what happened to your device? Okay. Maybe before Madam Zita comes back, let me just say something on this Nobel laureate. I didn't want to say anything before. Now, I was about to type it. Now, when people talk of Wole Soyinka, I think people they mean something there. Because when you compare their profile, Wole Soyinka covers wider range in literature, although his primary specialization is drama and theater, or you can call it drama and playwright. So why that of Shino Achebe, he narrowed himself down to just prose, it's like novel. So now when you look at the range of work that Wole Soyinka has contributed into, so he has covered wider range of the field of literature than Shino Achebe. So I don't know, like Madam Sita is saying, I don't even, if not because of some people that just like to be creating some unnecessary, and I'm sorry to say, unreasonable tension, I don't even know why we should be comparing the two great Nigerian personalities. So
We are
to
not
me,
Yeah,
comparing. Nobody's comparing. Don't take it
a
like
lot,
nobody's comparing
a
here.
lot.
We're not comparing.
Okay, rest of mine.
The thing we were saying is, was there a boycott? That's what we've said. I don't know what you see. This is what you people do. You this APC people. You like to create. You
see,
like to do this.
a rational mind, it has been
What
proven
about
that people were there, it was not a boycott. So let's just forget about
no,
this.
no,
A lot. Okay, so
no.
I don't know the background to the story about what is
Go
going
and
on
do
with
research on that. Go and read it. There was somewhat a boycott on one sided. It's one-sided boycott, not like it's a total boycott that everybody
I don't know.
okay.
Boycott from
I
the
don't
man
come
won
back.
that. He won the prize 40
Okay,
years ago,
Madam
right?
Zita is back.
All right.
Madam Zita is back. So, fire
Are
on,
they
Madam
still on
Zita.
the boycott again?
No.
Jeez.
Just because we use that one to cover to occupy ourselves till you return. So,
Jeez.
please go ahead.
Oh, like, look, there are some arguments we shouldn't be making on this platform. Honestly, sincerely speaking, we shouldn't come into this kind of platform and be discussing about two literature, will I call it them literature gurus that are specialists in two different types of literature. And then we come here to compare them. That is actually, we are doing what I will call lack of understanding. We shouldn't be doing that. And I will keep saying it, we shouldn't be doing anything like that. Or are you still there?
Yeah, I'm with you.
So the coup plotter, where was I talking? What was I saying? The coup plotter. I said I didn't blame him, right? You
Yeah,
had
you were
that one.
admiring him for being a poor man and trying to help his country now.
I don't blame him because I don't blame him because what was some Nigerians were saying in 2023. If you are a gullible human being, because I don't think there, I'm sure if you're a gullible human being, you will think that is what it is. I have always told people, more especially the younger ones, think. Leave social media. Let me not use the word social media. Leave the media. Media is somebody thinking for you. Think, please. You can't just sit down and listen to somebody say something and you just take it, how do they say, uh, hook, line, and sinker. You shouldn't be doing that now. You're a human being. That's why you have a brain. Think. So that's what happened to the man. He believes Nigerians want a coup, and when he sells his houses and do it, then, by the way, Ola, let me ask you, if somebody is selling his houses to effect a coup to help Nigeria, he doesn't want gain, he won't gain from it. Huh?
I know he's sacrificing. Yeah, they loved, so much
He
love.
said his children are not eating. So he sold his house to effect his a coup.
Yes,
So when
he
he
loves
effect his
Nigeria.
coup, the children will eat. Right?
No, because
Then it is for free.
yes, and he wants everybody to fit very well, to be okay. And I know the guy did not even have a record of stealing some parts in the military, I guess. So the love, the love
Let's forget that one.
is
I don't
huge.
even know why those people. I don't. I don't even know why those people are still alive. There are things you do in a society. If you are being kept alive, the society is actually encouraging more of that bullshit. That's why I'm angry with Nigerian government on Nnamdi Kanu. You breed monsters you can't control. So if those people are still around having a talk show, being questions, then you are just encouraging more people. What they do to such people, gather them and waste them. Period. And everywhere will be quiet. But they will call me a very wicked woman. I don't care. Now let me go to Osun State, right?
Yes.
You said what is happening in Osun State?
Yeah. So we are just debating of the likelihood of Ade Dancer returning back as for the next 4 years.
And
And the
the
threat.
nephew is making a threat, right?
Yes, that and he didn't even make a threat. I think he actually pinged or tagged Donald Trump on social media, and he's like maybe Donald Trump is following him, and I cannot substantiate it, but seem like that's what I heard.
Okay, no problem. As I said before, people should think, because if you base your life on social media and the media houses, somebody is thinking for you. So if he has this, I remember, was that girl, that popular actress in Nigeria that was a deputy gubernatorial aspirant. You remember her in Lagos
Jennifer,
State in
Jennifer.
2023. They asked her a simple question. I watched that in a Chinese television. Is it Channels? Yes, it was Channels. They were interviewing her that somebody picked her, don't even know who picked her, to be his deputy. And they want to know how she's going to ginger and swagger the election so that they will gather vote. And this lady made a ridiculous statement. You know, in life, I will always advise human being to stick to where you are very good at. Don't venture to another place you are not good at, because you make a mockery of yourself. You will really look daft if you venture to where you are not good at.
You are muted.
So,
Okay.
so she said she has 20 million, is it followers or viewers or what, or fans in whatever platform. He said he has 20 million. And the person asked her a ridiculous question. Is Lagos, are the 20 million people in Lagos State? That was a smart question. She said no, but they will ginger for her. And they lost that election woefully. Okay. I don't think she will try it again. It would be stupid of her to try such a thing again. Anyway, but this guy is in music. And he has fans. He used it for his uncle 4 years ago. If I have a single advice to give to him, he should use his music career again to see if his uncle will win. But this road he wants to veer, I then laugh. What is the next topic? We can quickly finish.
Those are the one that I'm aware as far as I'm concerned, except if you want to talk on the economy. So those are the major topics we have.
Ola, look, this election this year, there is no topic. Now me go come talk about economy for opposition. I no go talk economy for opposition now. It's the job of the opposition to talk about economy, because their job is to win Tinubu, Abi.
They know nothing now. That's why they are dancing around certificates, place of origin, and all those rubbish that has no value to us. So
they should
I don't know.
I don't understand this. Ola, this election no sweet too.
No, may we see the waiting now. May we see the wait until the things.
When are they starting their campaign? Next month?
Next general campaign next month, but like I said, I believe that APC started its own campaign since 2023. So the opposition will start their campaign next month.
Because the election is not sweet. They are very.
Can we go back to talking about our Nobel laureate?
Hold on, let Madam
Rational Mind. I take
about our
rational mind. I take offense.
What's happening, woman? What happened?
I take offense for you
mind.
speaking over my words when it is my turn.
What?
Yes.
Who do you think you are?
I said I take offense.
Who do you think you are?
It is my turn.
Rational
if
mind.
You want to speak, you ask me.
So when I interject? When I was speaking and you interjected me, you said you.
I didn't interject you.
Oh, you didn't interject. But
no, I didn't.
Right?
You need to respect a lady now.
When it is my turn,
my friend, go suck it up and just go.
I asked when it is my turn. I didn't interject.
Listen, everyone hold on.
Rational mind. I didn't interject the bullshit you are talking about. I didn't interject the bullshit you are talking about. I wouldn't condescend so low to be interjecting your bullshit. I didn't interject your bullshit. Okay? So if I am speaking,
you're full of crap.
Now listen, rational mind. When I am speaking,
don't rational me anyway.
And when it is my turn, you have to ask for permission before you interject me. Don't just jump in.
Silly for saying that. For me asking you for permission.
Yes.
Hold on. Everybody hold on. Everybody hold on. See, rational mind. See, this is what you did. This is what you did. Now, you know why we agreed that you were disrespectful to Madam Zita?
How so?
Don't come up with this.
Hold on. Crap with me this night.
I will flare. Hold on. Okay, I will flare the same way. Madam Zita is she's on a topic, and you now say we should move away from that topic.
Okay.
Now see. Okay. Now, hold on.
I will prepare my time back.
You understand? This is a subtle way of insulting person. You understand? Okay. If you interject based on what she's speaking, then I'll be okay with it. But when you are saying, oh, let us go back to that thing and she's on another topic, you are simply insulting her indirectly. See, oh no, hold on, no, I'm serious.
Why don't you allow her?
And I have spoken on that topic. In my time of submission, I've spoken on the topic. So, rational mind, is there any way you can keep quiet?
Ola, can I say something to you? No, I'm not talking to you, woman.
Can you keep quiet?
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Ola.
I beg you, whatever you're watching, can you keep quiet? Let me do my submission. What the hell is wrong with you?
What do you think you are?
Okay, everybody, hold on now.
Is there any way you can keep quiet? Let me do my submission.
You're not going to tell me to keep
quiet. Don't make me lose control. Don't make me lose control. Don't make me lose control, please. Everybody, hold on. See, rational mind. Madam Zita doesn't want you to interject.
Well, Allah, can I respond to what you said? Can I say something to what you said? Because
okay, you want to respond to me? Okay, I give you a minute. Respond to me. Then Madam Zita will take over.
1 minute. You heard when you asked her to speak about economy, and she said there's nothing to speak about. And I felt that's where she wants to head. And I had to ask you, can we go back to what we're speaking? What we're talking about?
Rational mind, keep quiet. It's my turn. Allah has no right to give you permission.
But you interjected me. You spoke about
so you better keep quiet. I don't want you to
when is it going to be your turn?
Allah, if you are coming to me to give my space to rational mind, I'm not going to take it.
Okay, hold on. Rational mind.
I don't want you to speak.
Hold on.
It's my turn.
Hold on. Rational mind, I've heard you. I will address that later when we throw this in open. So let Madam Zita finish our own section so that we move to the next person. So you know the earlier we do this monologue thing, we finish with it.
As I was speaking before, I was rudely interrupted by rational mind. Let me continue. I don't want to speak on the economy because I'm not the opposition. I don't support Tinubu. I am not opposition. If what they have on the economy of Nigeria is that Tinubu did not go to school, and Tinubu is certificateless, he's a drug dealer in wherever, and he is not a Nigerian, and he doesn't have a state in Nigeria, I wish them luck. As I said before, if you like, hit your head on the wall. I don't care. He will whoop them. I rest my case. Now,
all right,
you can go to the next person.
Thank you, Madam Zita. Who is that next person? Is it? No, there's one guy here.
Aki. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
please fire on.
I've been very patient, waiting for you guys. But I just want to speak on Osun election coming up this weekend. So I watched the debate, was it yesterday? And with what I saw so far in that debate, I will say I'll give it to Adeleke. No matter what anybody can, cares to say. People have actually mocked him. A lot of people here too have actually mocked him. But I think looking at it from my own perspective, not to be biased, though he dances, but he is without a doubt, he's a performing governor. He has really done a lot of things that many governors, even in the APC, cannot show. So come this Saturday, I think he's going to clinch that governorship seats in Osun State. And of course, that other guy, the senator who was, telling people to kill and all that stuff, I think he should be arrested and, prosecuted, and possibly, they should take him to the next level. And of course, I heard you talked about Professor Wole Soyinka and Achebe. Right, these two guys they are eminent Nigerians. You know, although it's fortunate that Achebe is no more, but you know, I'm so proud of myself being a Nigerian because of these two guys. You know, because when I'm around other nationalities and they talk about Wole Soyinka, of course, you know, I quickly say, yeah, that's my man. It's my countryman, right? And they talk about Achebe, I quickly say, yeah, that's my countryman. So we as Nigerians, we have that obligation to actually want to give these guys their flowers, okay, because they deserve it. So we are not here to kind of say this one is better than the other one. No, we should instead give them their flowers and, of course, encourage other Nigerians looking up, you know, to grow like these two guys, right? To continue to do well in their respective specialties. And I believe yeah, that's it about Professor Soyinka and Chinua Achebe. Now, you talked about the Coup guys, the Coup plotter, right? What did you say he said again? Let me, can you record, can you say that? Let me, what did he say?
I think he said, or woman said, the guy said he was concerned about Nigeria, the direction Nigeria was going. And more Nigerians are in poverty than in prosperity. So I think that's what the woman said.
Yeah, I think that guy should be, that guy is mentally unstable, right? Because this is just like you know, afterthoughts. You know, that's the way I look at it. Because why would you say you planned a coup just to save Nigerians? Okay, if you really, if you're really concerned, if you're so if you're so careful about you know, yourself and your family, that okay, in case I get caught, okay, what happens, right? So that shows how idiotic this colonel is, right? To have said that, because if you are saying that you know, Tinubu's government is nepotistic, right? And you know, a lot of people are suffering, and I mean, I don't think coup is the way, right? There are other ways. You could have actually retired from the military, okay, and go pursue some kind of maybe some local government race, or maybe Senate, if possible, or even the presidency, if it can, you know. So I think that's the bet. That's the way he ought to have gone, instead of trying to play this game of you know, he wants to, he participated in a coup and it failed. Well, thank God that we're not in you know, in probably 1970 or 60s, where things probably might have turned, you know, the other way. But thank God for the modern military we have in Nigeria right now, that you know, they will not take you know, such a thing. They don't play with whatever it is that would bring us back to the 60s, right? So whatever he's saying right now, that you know, because people are suffering, I don't think that seriously. I think he should be interrogated more, and you know, they should take it
Sorry,
to the next level.
was it talking about this present government or just in general that the Nigerians are suffering? Because Tinubu has not been in power that long before the coup happened, right?
Yeah, that's the thing, because if he's talking of Nigerians are suffering, Nigerians have been suffering anyway, always. I've always been suffering.
I think one of the things he said, it was that the direction in which the country was going, he felt that the direction was wrong.
Right. So I mean,
meaning the way Tinubu was governed, that was one of the reasons why they struck.
Right. So if we're to interrogate that,
why did you strike during Buhari's time? Sorry, why did you strike during Buhari's time?
Okay, yeah. Let me conclude this thought. So yeah, that's a good question. Why didn't he take that step during Buhari's time? Because we had more people, especially in the north, suffering. in Buhari's time. So he ought to have looked into that direction at that time instead of why wait till. I mean, I'm not saying people are not. I mean, I'm not going to give it. I'm not going to give this administration 100%. No, but I think this suffering thing that he's talking about didn't just start yesterday. It's been there. It has always been there. You know, so they should take whatever it is they're doing, take it to the next level with this guy, and put it where it belongs. And I think there's one other thing that you guys were discussing in the news.
Are you speaking on the economy?
Okay, you've talked about
if there are cafes and all those things.
No, speak on the economy. Let's hear you speak about the economy.
Okay, do you want to speak of economy?
Yeah, what exactly? Where exactly?
Well, the APC people said that Tinubu has brought in more portfolio, more investments in Nigeria than any other person in the history of that country. He has over $50 billion in the foreign reserve. So, what do you make of all of this compared to all the borrowing he has done and everything? So, what's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, to be quite honestly, I think is this administration doing the right thing? I think they're on course of doing the right things. Okay, but it's just that just like the military guy who wanted to take over power. Okay, just like he alluded that people are suffering. Yeah, the suffering have been there. It's been there probably before I was born, right? Even before my forefathers were born. So, but to be honest, I think this administration is on course of doing the right things. However, there are still areas that they are actually missing, right? Because no matter how it is that they come out on they use maybe their media. I think the whole thing is that it's not trickling down to the general public, to the long suffering Nigerians, right? So yeah, while I agree 50% that they are trying, I think if a Gary seller, if the Akara seller, right? If the person selling pure water on the side, okay, is able to make the same amount of money that he was making like some 5-10 years ago, okay, without crying that okay, I don't see the the return on my investments, then I will say, okay, this is really making
This
waves.
is the guy I want to interject. If we will let me, I will interject him.
Hello. So
I said I would like to interject you.
Yeah, just so
if you will let me.
Yeah, you will. Hold on 1 second. So I mean, if the Akara seller says, okay, I'm able to buy beans for at least a bag of beans for 20,000, right? I mean, that would definitely go a long way to give this administration a good face value. Okay, so they are trying, but they should try more than they're doing right now, so that people can actually clap with both hands and say, yeah, Tinubu administration is trying, it's doing well. Okay, I'm not going to fault them that they are not doing anything. So I still give them 50%, while I'm withholding the other 50%, and we'll see how it goes.
Okay.
When and if Tinubu comes to power, 2027. So you can interject me, madam.
Okay, Akin, before Madam Zita goes ahead. Madam Zita, please.
You were explaining the economy, and there is something I wanted you to, I think you missed. when people get angry, in an economy of a country, they say the economy is bad because of the high cost of living. Those people are actually daft. You were trying to explain it, but you didn't explain it well. They're very daft because they don't know what economy it is. High cost of living doesn't mean the economy of that country is bad. And if they continue on that basis, it simply means they don't know economics. And if they want to attack their opposition with the mindset that because things are high, that means the economy is bad. To right-thinking people and normal humans, they're actually stupid. That's the interjection I want, because you were explaining it, you missed that part. Thank you.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah,
can I say
hold on.
something? Can I say something real quick, please, about?
Okay, go ahead before I
yeah,
go ahead.
Madam Zita, calm down. Huh? I mean, if things are hard, things are hard, and I will continue to say that the true measure of economic well-being are the household doing well. Okay, those mama lakara, mama lata, they are part of the household. Okay, if they are not doing well in the economy, it means the economy is not doing well. Okay, so inflation. Someone said something the other time when we were talking about inflation. I mean, when we're talking about paying 500,000, whether to pay 500,000 naira or to not pay it at this time. Someone made a case earlier that we should even deflate the system, deflate the economy. Okay, we should try to reduce cost of production, make economy efficient instead of increasing the salary, the wages of workers from what it is now, 70,000 to 500,000. Instead of even doing that, why can't you bring costs down to to kind of meet them where they are? Imagine if you can just use 10,000 naira to buy rice, a bag of rice, a bag of gari, and a bag of beans. That 70,000 naira means a lot then. The reason why people are asking for more money is because that 70,000 naira cannot take them home. And when you have that 70,000 naira that cannot take you home, iya lakara, iya onikulikuli, iya lagbado will suffer because that is where they make their own money. So what I will continue to say, this administration is trying in the area of infrastructure, in the area of providing loans to the students, subsidized, in so many other areas. But you see this high interest rate. How can a CBN allow its own interest rate to be 26% when it's not a credit card company? Only a credit card company will set a rate that high, 25, 26, 27%, and people will still run away from it. They always advise people not to don't get yourself involved in too much credit card because it's going to trap you. No business, no sane businessman in that system will want to go and borrow at the rate of 26, 27%. So this rate only favors those that don't want to deploy that capital to produce. It only favors those who just want to put the money in the bank and just extract. So they're not going to hire nobody.
Wake up,
Okay,
wake up. It's like
let me learn my point.
sorry,
Okay.
sorry, I'm talking. Who want to? Let me
Right,
read myself.
this is
We had a
actually,
discussion
I'm still talking now. I still have the
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So well, I heard of all of you who just spoke. So I mean, this administration would have to, do more in terms of trickling down the economy where it pinches, especially the larger population of the society, because if that doesn't happen, it's like they're going round and round the circle. So they will have to do more. However, I think they are.
Sorry, what would be the quickest way to alleviate the pain of the people? The Yalakara are you talking about?
Let me. Yeah, I can give you. I have an answer for you.
Please, can you let me interfere for a minute and then you can continue? Wake up.
Okay.
Actually, you guys are not factoring a lot of things. You have to look at the hundred
it's not
of
wake
trillions.
up, it's another person.
Okay, sorry. Okay, you guys are not factoring. You are not factoring what really happened before May 2023. Where are we at that time, and where are we today? And if you are talking about Yalaka or the same thing, I think you are talking about the common man. And in Nigeria, there is a lot of provision for the common man. They can take their children to public school, which is a free education up to secondary school. And even they go to university, they now have the loan to help them. And then when you talk about, are you trying, the last speaker that interjected, are you trying to say that Nigerian government should start to subsidize food? If you said a bag of rice, 10,000 naira.
Okay.
So I'm quite shocked that you can say something like that in a free market economy that is being practiced in Nigeria. And then
there's nothing wrong.
No. Even if the government wants to subsidize food, I think you have to also look at the producers of that kind of food locally. So many things have to be balanced. I think we are on
Hold on a second. You're talking of subsidizing food. Yes, if the government goes that route, there's nothing wrong with that. Right?
Subsidizing from 55,000 bag of rice today to about 10,000 naira. Do you know how much it will wipe away our
Let me respond.
Okay, hold on, guys. Hold on, Aki. We've not blown this, so we allow just simple interjection, but it's escalating now.
Yeah, they're taking it to the farthest. But this is
Aki.
Can I get my answer to my question, please, Ola? Yeah. I've been waiting for the answers.
Yes. So the answer to your question, right, is going to be to subsidize these food products. Subsidize them, right? You subsidize the farmers, okay? And
clapping.
And
right.
You subsidize the logistic. You get it. The farmers and of course logistic that will bring them to the either the urban area or the cities. So that's just a simple truth to it. Because if not, there's no way you can come to me and say, hey, you must subsidize. You can put what's the name now? You can put
subsidy.
No, not subsidy. There's a name I'm looking for. There can be a control.
Convention. Control. Okay, price control.
You can put a price there you go. You can put a price control team together. Okay. With the kind of system we have in our country, it can work for a month and next few months down the road collapses.
Anyway,
so
I think when we throw it open, we are coming to that, but that time will be a serious shouting match for us. So if you can just take a minute to round up so that we can go to Prince Daddy.
Sure. Yes, I will. So Prince Daddy, I think that will be your answer. That will be the answer to your question. Subsidize food from the local farmers, and of course logistics that will bring those food to either the rural area.
Okay, I think that's a good response. Before you go, so to you, then what would be like a medium?
No, Prince Daddy, let him land. You can allow him during your own time, so that.
Okay, I'm taking over his message. Okay, he hasn't landed. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, let Akin land. Then you take over. Then you can now throw questions to him during your own time.
So there's one other thing I wanted to say. Okay, I was listening to this interview by Shion Kimbaloye, okay, with Dele Momodu. I mean, I said one. I mean, this is ironical, right? Because Dele Momodu is an ADC, right? And for some political reason, or I would say political gain, all right, he's doing anti-party. He's not supporting Adeleke. It's understandable. It's expected, of course. But I mean, I'm throwing the question to everybody now. What do you think should happen to Dele Momodu? Because of course it's in ADC and it's supporting someone in Accord just because they are party. You get it?
Do you want Prince Daddy to take over from that?
Did the governor himself not support Tinubu? The governor was he not supporting Tinubu? You need to say
that one we know that is
what's so strange about Nigerian politicians?
No, let me tell you this.
The way they jump around.
Adeleke wanted to join APC at some point, but he was blocked, right? But this guy never expressed any interest that he wants to join Accord.
Well, you know they've come a long way. Adeleke and this guy, they see themselves once in a while when it comes to Atlanta here. That's Dele Momodu.
Would that just be the reason why?
He's a very close friend of the.
There is no political ideology. They don't have political.
Well, they do not. They do not. I understand, but they are very, very tight friends.
Okay, time on that.
Okay, guys. All it. See.
Okay. Now, well, I end it here. All I can hear it for. Go ahead.
Yeah. Prince Daddy. So fire on. It's your turn. Prince Daddy. If you do not talk now, I move to the next person. Prince Daddy, are you there?
Go to already fridge now. Already fridge.
Now,
I didn't know you. I didn't know you called me already a lot. Yeah. Well, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Of course, Rashomar can never hear me. Yeah, Rashomar. Okay, what is the topic? I don't need too much topic. One interests me actually. So, what is the root cause of? I try to do my quick math, and I think Wole Soyinka won the Nobel laureate for literature 40 years ago. So what brought it about, anyways?
1986. So what brought it was that we're contesting. I think this guy Panza had started the whole thing here, saying, "Oh, I don't know, maybe Panza, but I came in when they were arguing that." Soyinka did not really want it on merit because he deserves it, but that some people boycotted. That the world boycott was what.
Rashomar, sorry, before you go, let me make an announcement. Who is not on the screen? Let me make an announcement. Bishop, are you there? Yeah, I want to see who is not on the screen so that I can bring people in. So because Bishop will be so quiet and very unusual. Okay, Bishop, I will move you to the background till the time you come back. I want to bring someone in if you are not there.
So that's what brought the whole brouhaha. That and then the APC people twisted it like we're making it tribal. We're not saying tribal. We're talking about he winning it when other bigger African writers were not there. They boycotted the whole thing. So the world boycott was what.
Prince Daddy, do you know? I really want to say something about it. You see, one thing is that in that country we are not able to separate. Promoting our identity from muslinging because of politics. Let me tell you something else. So you see the best candidate for a particular award from your country. What we should do is to celebrate instead of using politics to diminish everything. So now saying that because they boycotted it, that's why that man won, you understand, was one of those I don't know, let me use the right good word to use. It's like, let's say we are ignorant of this situation and we are now posturing as if we are omniscient within that range. Even when it is clearly written in the academia world.
Okay, so are you talking about the boycott in 1986? Is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
Yeah, it was not even true. It was the one they boycotted.
There's one thing to boycott, as another thing to be nominated and boycott. Is that what you're saying? Were they nominated for South Africa?
Can I say something about it?
We just dropped the topic.
Simba,
we don't know anything about it.
Let's Simba talk.
if you can't
let
talk about
Simba
it,
talk.
I mean, okay,
no, let Simba. No,
I'm
don't
not talking
forget
about
that
Simba. I'm
Simba.
talking about Prince Daddy. Prince Daddy does not know anything about it. Just drop it and let's go to another topic. If you don't know anything about it, it's like you just
Yeah, but he wanted to know. That is why he's
time.
asking questions. So you don't want
It's his
to
time,
afford
and
him.
that's how he want to use his time. So let Simba talk.
I don't even know why I don't even know why we are wasting our time. All these jargons that these people are talking about their award was actually it was even Chino Achebe himself that started it. When you talk about bigotry and all those things, Chino Achebe, I have so many instances that it was part of the people that are promoting tribal bigotry in Nigeria. You understand? So it felt bad when they gave that award.
It was. Can you repeat what you just said? Can you repeat what you just said? What did you say?
Okay, I'm not saying it for you to understand. People are listening and they understand.
You cannot be speaking like speak so that we can understand. We're all here. Can you repeat?
Everybody understood what I said. So it's not.
We are not fighting now. Take it easy,
Simba, continue.
I'm not fighting.
That's how he is.
You don't know this rational man. That is the way he wanted to derail my thought. That's why he's
I'm not
asking
derailing
that
your
question.
thought. I meant it sincerely. I was asking you. I didn't hear that part. I just wanted to.
I started by saying Chino Achebe is the father of tribal bigotry in Nigeria. That's what I said. So which one did you understand there? And I said that when they gave that award,
are we fighting?
Okay. So I don't understand why you said I didn't understand what I said.
I thought Rational Man would ask why. Why did you say that? Because I like to.
We don't know. Wake up. We don't know Rational Man.
I didn't hear that part. I just need to hear what he said there. Because I
asked him why did he say that?
I'm not going to ask him. I'm not going to ask him. Dude, don't do this.
Did you believe that?
I'm not going to do that. Don't give me what to say. You won't tell me what to say. What I wanted to hear is what you just said.
So when
I want
wake up, just please let me just continue what I'm saying. If you don't know, then you go and fact check me. When that award was given to Wole Soyinka, Chino Achebe felt bad about it. He wasn't actually happy. So he was the one that was actually promoting people to boycott that ceremony.
Why would dude, if you listen, if you don't know what you don't see, don't say anything if you don't know anything about it. Apparently,
I know what I'm saying. I don't let me check you. I don't say what I don't know.
Let him finish now.
You said
don't stifle someone's voice now. Let him
hold on. Prince Daddy, when you are okay to continue, just say because I know this is what
I'm just waiting for Simba to land, but they won't let him land. But okay. Simba,
so Prince Daddy, I'm just giving you what happened. So for somebody to now come on the platform just because Chino Achebe and maybe some of his friends boycotted the something, is not tagging it as people boycotted. You understand? He was actually the one promoting that. You understand what I'm saying?
So one other question: was Chino Achebe nominated back then? Was he nominated also?
Can I say something real quick?
No.
He
wasn't nominated.
Can I answer your question?
It's all a joke.
Prince Daddy, can I answer your question? If you don't mind, real quick. Answer your question. Okay. Now, see this, our friend here said, he's a bigot. Is this blah, blah, blah. Now, that's not what happened. Even before Soyinka was nominated, there has been an agreement between some African writers. Then nobody even knew if Soyinka was going to be there. Nobody even knew. It was when they later heard that Soyinka went there, he got nominated and he was given the prize. So not that because they knew that Soyinka was there, he started begrudging him. He never begrudged him. It was something they've all agreed about. Some writers that we're not going to go there because of what was going in South Africa. The European Union, the white people, they were just like lording over the African people. We need their validation. We don't want their validation. We can do our own things our own way. That was all. This Pan-Africanism. Pan-Africanism was why they said they were not going to attend.
Okay, Rashima, do you know
so
in a word?
And he was giving, and we are telling us the bigot. I mean, come on, dude. What are you talking
about? Okay, Prince Daddy, let me tell you this thing. You understand? Even though I don't like saying it. Now the problem is this. Okay, let me. You may be let me say an electrical engineer. You understand? But you are very broad in your field. Maybe okay, let's take Chinua Achebe as one electrical engineer that specialized in, let's say, only industrial automation, and take Wole Soyinka as someone that has knowledge of telecommunication, industrial automation, residential electrical facility installation. So the point is this: Wole Soyinka was far broader. Although he specializes in the playwrights and drama/playwrights, while Chinua Achebe is on his prose and novel. Now, so the thing is this: as at that time, Wole Soyinka already published more books than Chinua Achebe, and he covered wider range. So, but like Baba said the other time, and people used to have this affinity for like drama and someone that. So, the thing is, this argument shouldn't have even come. But because when you talk of published job, Wole Soyinka is like having like I don't know the fee. I won't say I know the figure all fine, but let me just say this thing: like publishing like 20 or more major work, why Chinua Achebe published like say 5. So see, the thing is, if not because of unnecessary bigotry, we shouldn't even be compared with you be celebrating.
Your APC lingo.
But okay, at the end of the day,
rational mind. I'm talking.
One thing around.
Who's talking about?
I'm talking around academia now. Don't say APC something. I'm talking about
something that happened in 1986. You are bringing
this is what you people do.
You are
We were
bringing
arguing
APC
about.
No, Adewale, please hold on. I will allow you, Adewale. Rational mind, hold on. See, what I'm saying. Hold on.
Coming to this now.
Hold on. What I'm saying is this. What I'm saying, when you say APC or whatever, go and fact check the rubbish I just said. Wole Soyinka has more published work.
Dude,
almost times.
Okay, now let me chime in. So, I was just thinking about you, Adewale, like today or yesterday. Actually, I was watching this Yoruba movie, and they mentioned Adewale. Like, wait, I've not seen something from Adewale in a long time. Oh yeah, I was, but Adewale.
Adewale, please.
Hey, Big Dad. Hey, Big Daddy, how you doing? Good morning, everybody. Yeah, I'm joining you guys from Nigeria. I've been here for a couple of weeks right now. It's been fun. Yeah, but I was just curious. Let me join you guys. I realized that it's the morning here, and you guys are just started over there.
Yeah.
I don't know why you guys are politicizing this issue of Nobel laureate award, and it's an established fact. The two characters, these two giants, they are just distinct individuals that have excelled in their field, and the reason why Wole Soyinka cannot be forced for being awarded this distinguished award was because one, most of his works have not just about criticizing the government, but has been, redirecting the discussion uh, in Nigeria or in Africa per se. And it has stood the test of time, where the likes of J.P. Clark and Chinua Achebe and Co. have been more silent or be more, when you have people that have these subtle jabs at the government or the situation ongoing in the continent, then kind of the more, vociferous in his own approach, uh, more outgoing, and he put himself out there. And some of his published works has been more, you know, uh, uh, gone across. Now, his work was criticized, was adjudged by the board of governors of that institution and award the Nobel laureate, and it was established that he merited him to be awarded that prize. And they look at the body of his work. Not that they did not notice every other African literary professionals. Of course they do. But you see, when you are nominated, it's just like you are nominated alongside with your work, body of works, and your peers and that board also will review. Now, mostly they will look at the impact of your work. How has it affected people? Has it affected people positively or society at large? Has it transformed life? And for the fact that here is somebody who his concentration is more on the dramatical side, when you have Sheba that is more on the uh, on the prose
Pros.
and novel. So
Novel
you
right.
yeah, but you have somebody who is more of dramatizing what is happening around. So if Chinua had been nominated and all his work submitted, perhaps maybe he too would have been, you know, judged and maybe been awarded this prestigious award. But no, but you see, not that Kozoinka was not criticized, he was criticized. But if you look at what both of them have done, I mean, looking at in the 1960s when Kozoinka has even stuck his neck for other tribe that he doesn't even belong to, you could tell that this man has not just, no, he didn't start today. And when he was awarded that great award, it was not just seen as being a literary giant. It was known worldwide, and he knew that he merited it. There has always been this subtle jealousy among all the writers. They were very, very competitive. The likes of, what is it called, J.B. Clark, this other, which I work, his wife then used to be one of, I think, HR then in an old bank thing that I work for. They have this camaraderie among them. But you see, they both know the strength of each individual. And to compare the two of them, uh, I mean, at the point, if you look at it, Chimashebe was even more on the tribal side. He went with Biafra, but you never see what the saying car saying that, hey, it's going to be for Yoruba Nation or Yoruba Nation. At the point, he was even arrested for being on the side of Biafra. But we are now in the future. I mean, history says that Soyinka was even, galvanizing and fighting against the federal government on behalf of the Biafrans and all that. But that tells you that being awarded such a prestigious award is not a fluke. He merited it.
Wait, Adewale,
And
Adewale, what can you say? Let me ask you this. What can you say about when he said that the Nobel Prize did not make one the Asiwaju of African literature? That was the statement after when that prize was given to Wole Soyinka. That was what Achebe said. What can you say about that?
I said something earlier that there's always this competitiveness among them.
And even
It's
in
just a little,
1988, let me even give you
a
another
little,
instance.
a
He
little
said he
gaps that they
said
throw
that
at each
that
other. If you,
Nobel Prize. Wait, Adewale. He also said in 1980 that Nobel Prize is an European prize, not a world. It's not an international prize. How will you? How can
yeah,
somebody be saying
you
this
know,
kind of thing?
the
So what is it then? What is it then? What is it
thank
then? Nobel laureate
thank
what?
God they
It's not where. It's not where. It's not where.
you know the
What
funny
country
thing,
awards
the
it?
funny thing.
No, I'm asking you, the person that is talking.
The board of governor of that award,
Mm.
they've tried everything to ensure that they remove that award from being politicized in every angle. They make
Adewale,
sure that
Adewale,
there's
we
no
don't,
interference.
Adewale.
Hold on, hold on. I'm going somewhere. So even if you look at what happened recently when Trump was trying to get that award for peace award as well, he was trying every angle to ensure that he attacks the board. And each time they keep coming back, look, it's not just about nominating you. We have to judge everything that you represent. What have you done that merited that? So for Clark to have said that, look, there's always this little, I won't call it jealousy. It's about, of course, I'm also good. But each one of the, I mean, both of them have never even I don't think they've ever gone beyond their undergraduate study. And today we refer to
Uh,
them as professors.
Adewale, let me tell you one thing. Even as at that time, if Fagunwa was alive, he had a better chance of winning Nobel Prize before Achebe if all his jobs were interpreted, if they were translated to English language. So basically, if not because of this thing, there is no even basis for comparison. Let me tell you for sure, what they showed you guys at that time was like a century ahead of Shinache, because if it has to come to this level that we have to tell ourselves the truth.
Somebody that reads literature. Do you read literature at all? Have you read any of it?
Hold on,
Sometimes you people just come here, just spew crap that you don't even understand.
Hold on, Oga. I have
Have you
my
read any,
own.
how many works of
I have my own premise now. I have my own premise.
Okay, let's hear you then. Let's hear you out. Okay.
Okay, when someone specializes in a prose novel, okay, you did 4. Even this guy we are talking about still managed to even compete with 2 and did 2 as at that time. Then this guy had over 15 major plays, and Achebe did not have any. Those are still the field of literature. Then we are not calling of their poetry. Wale Soyinka had 4, and this guy Achebe had just only 1.
It's not based on how prolific you are. It's not based on that. It's based on so many criteria. It's not based on how many works of somebody can be writing rubbish and write many rubbish. Not really make anything.
Let me tell you
something.
Gentlemen, can we progress beyond this Soyinka and Achebe?
I'm not saying Soyinka wrote rubbish. Don't get me wrong. That's what I'm saying. But I'm just using an analogy because he has so many write-ups.
Give the floor back to Prince Daddy.
It's not
okay,
that.
Prince Daddy.
No,
Prince Daddy want to run his own slot this way. That's why I allow it to slide. So, Prince Daddy, are you okay for us to round up and move to another person now, or you still have something to say?
No. You can. Yeah, give me a couple of seconds. So at the end of the day, this topic or whatever we're debating here, it's a non-topic at all. I keep asking the question. I don't really brought it up. Were these other people nominated? And I think the answer is no. So those other African writers and these other people, they had nothing to lose. Okay, it was Soyinka that was nominated that had something to lose. So it's all a joke. If Achebe was nominated and it's other people, then Soyinka won, and they disagreed that no, they have a better body of work than Soyinka, then that would be an argument. But so far we have no argument. Soyinka was the only one nominated. So these other people are jokers. Go ahead.
Okay.
Next person.
I think I agree with you. Then Midwest, let us document your voice.
It's my turn at all. Good morning.
Good morning, Baba.
Although I'm not going to stay on Wole Soyinka because that one is long gone, and I don't see any reason why even talking about that. I think the man has represented Nigeria very well. His face has made us proud. So I give that credit to him. And again, I want to talk about the situation of our country, the way things are going when it comes to this threat against Muslim tickets. And another person from a Yoruba land say, buy the kafirs and take them off before they could even make any step to attack us. Those kind of things. But to my surprise, I'm not seeing the DSS taking any action. Everywhere is quiet. It's so heartbroken to see our country that way. But I hope that we don't continue this strategy because one day things may escalate. And that is all I want to say there, because it's very bad for the president of the country to be so quiet over that very issue. I don't see any reason at all. If they have the power to tell FCC, come for any reason, this kind of action you are taking, it should be suspended. I don't see any reason why the president should not tell the DSS to get these guys arrested, even if they are part of his political party. I think they are just individuals. They are not the one that actually voted for him. Even if they command the sway of influence to mobilize people to support the president, that does not mean the president should be quiet. I'm so disappointed in him for not taking the necessary action. And we Nigerians, we should be vocal
No,
about this.
are you saying the president should go and arrest someone that made rubbish speech?
I'm not saying that. I don't know why you asked that question. Maybe you didn't hear me very well. We have DSS.
He's being arrested.
At a point, he has been arrested.
Yes, police arrested him.
No, he's talking about Jingiri.
He was not arrested. He just happened to go to the police station for invitation.
Okay.
Just
Whichever grammar we use anyway.
Yeah, the thing is, you see, when EFCC was trying to do some certain job, I think that because of the timing and the complaints of Nigeria, one single party system and parties that have been the oppositions that have run themselves with greediness and what would I call ego, just want to show powers and all those things, no unity among them, and they want to blame president for everything. And because of that, he weighed in and said, look, this is not the time. But if somebody is making this kind of statement and he himself is not pushing the DSS to do their job, whether behind the scene or coming out openly to condemn it, it's very bad. He's supposed to address the nation for over that. He has never done that. We have to be honest. If we are supporting somebody
what am I missing? Address nation about what?
Huh?
Address nation about what? Am I missing something?
Mr. Dewale, I didn't hear you properly.
You said the president should have addressed the country. I said address the country about what?
Address where a single individual, even from Yoruba land, is that not shocking to you? To say by the infidel and nothing.
Oh,
very bad. It's so shocking because I don't expect that kind of thing for that kind of region. The part of that region.
Midwest, let me put you straight on some things. The way you were saying it, you're mumbling the whole thing. So the Jingiri was the one from the north that spoke in front of those three governors from the north. It was the one who said, take down the infidels. Now there's another one senator from an APC senator in Osun State who said on the day of the election, we cannot just take all of them down. Anybody will wear yellow. So I hope you get it straight now, so that you don't mix them. So there's nobody.
No. Hold on a moment. There is a cleric. Wait, there is a cleric.
Okay, you're talking about a cleric. Okay, all right, you're right. There's a Muslim cleric.
Can you let me interject you for just a second?
Yeah.
Can you please let me interject you for just a second?
You can continue. You can do.
Actually, you guys are just talking back and forth. Actually, this Osun State election, there has been a lot of counter-spying among themselves. They have been spying one another. And if you listen to the 30-minute speech of that Senator Fadansi, you will know the context of how he came about talking that way. Because a lot of his people were quiet 2 or 3 days before that altercation from him. So if you don't know, you just bring out just one line.
Hold on a moment. I think you tried. Thank you for correcting me. But at the same time, I'm talking about the one from the cleric from a Yoruba land.
Okay, cleric. Yeah. No, that one is from the north. It's not from the.
No,
it's not from the
you don't even follow up the whole situation. There is a cleric. From the western part of
okay. Let's go back
to who made that statement, and I don't see the leaders acting seriously to make sure that this kind of behavior doesn't continue. It's a threat to our country, our survival as a people. We have to look at the continent carefully. Anyone that slip into crisis, they hardly get out of it. Yesterday, the entire refinery in Libya is gone. Electrical power is gone. We thought they have been able to come together. Look at Sudan. The northern part of that country dominated the power, just like what we're suffering in Nigeria. Until the south rise up. Even the south today, they are not at peace. The north who call themselves we are one because of religions and that is not even their home. The people that owns it, they have one of the best countries in the world. Their citizens are happy. The center of it. I don't know why Africa one is different. Even the one they even call Christianity. It's so sad. The people that Saudi cannot even tolerate. UAE they can't even open their mouth. They don't even permit them to put their feet on the ground. They come to Africa, they are like champion. And leaders are quiet. We should be serious about some certain things, even when we are on social media. We are appealing to the president not to condone this kind of things. Because in the nearest future, it started when the Satan leader was ruling. And in the nearest future, it's going to get worse. And they're going to make reference to this. So I just appeal to my leader that, look, they should try their best to save Nigeria. Watch carefully. The continent of Africa is so fragile. The global system is shifting. And in the past, they did not just come to us to come and enslave us. It's because they want something. And they stop it because of industrialization, not because they love us. Because when industries, the German was able to spring the industries. And that's why they consider, we don't need this more power again. Let them be free. And since then, I don't think whether we are free. Mentally, no. We are not. Particularly with this kind of religion issue that they have placed on us. I have never seen a reason. I don't know. It's so heartbroken, but I pray for the leaders to address it, take action so that they don't allow social media to continue to interpret it until people start buying that idea that, look, we need to defend ourselves. And in the process, only God knows where we're going to get out of it. So that is my submission about that very particular issue. On the economy level, I don't know whether Nigeria is doing well, but in the streets of Nigeria, I don't think the impact is there. I have to be honest. But in terms of statistics, the record of our economy today is not only peculiar to Nigeria. I think I said it last time. When you look at their book from United States, from the Western economy and this European economy, yeah.
Okay. If you don't mind, Midwest. No, let me help you with that question. You understand? Now, you say you cannot see the impact on the street. A simple question for you. Do you consider civil servants as common people?
Everybody on the street is just common people.
Everybody on the street cannot be common people. I'm only asking you.
Wait. Everybody on the street, they're just common people.
Hold on now. I'm needing. Hold on.
Let me bring my own view. Let me round up with this. Ola, hold on a moment. Look at where I'm going. Look at what I was trying to comment before.
Ola, leave him now. He said where to round up. Let him round up now.
Let me round up. When you look at the book, economic book generally from the Western world, or whether African, we are learning as well. Somebody made reference to Trump. They just come out and throw figure there. Reality, people are losing their jobs. The AI is taking us to somewhere that sometimes they admit that it's not going to end well if it is not controlled. Even the economic data, they all lied. But in reality, graduates everywhere, no job for them. You go to read terminals with warehouse where people send goods out of the country, where they bring in goods, is reducing every day. So you can't figure out what exactly is going on. Household income has diminished. Sometimes working places, they're already cutting off salaries. But when they publish data, it's blah, blah. It's good. Only God knows what they are referring to. Nigerians, me and you, we are in abroad here. God has blessed us. Like the commoner you said, I don't know. Commoners are just generally Nigerians. You can separate the businessmen from it. But in Nigeria perspective, we don't live on our salary. Those are on top, they know what to do. I don't want to measure it here. So that for that reason, you don't see them as commoners, because they blow siren for them. You get what I'm saying now? So you can use that to differentiate it. But when you talk about the business leaders, the political leaders, yeah, you can separate them. The investors, those who are worthy. But as far as you are working, someone is paying you. It's not because you see yourself in a country where we worship people. That's why you can't see them as the same. I'm just telling you the truth. If you're a manager, you are earning your salary. The other man is earning his own salary. It's enough for him to live his accommodation. He can feed his family. He have his own new car and he's driving and paying his tax, paying his pension. He have little savings. He can go to his holiday, can you call that? Who is commoner? How can you separate them? So when we come from Africa background, yes, those who say akara, kuli are the commoners, the bicycle riders, the kekenape riders, the bus drivers, and so forth and so on, civil servants, maybe the lower grade, they are commoners. Those ones on top, yeah, they are already different class. I can understand you from that angle. So I just round up there. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I think the next person is Remy.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, everyone. Happy to be here
Let's
once again.
leave Remy. Jerry. Let's make it open. Remy doesn't have anything to say.
No, we have
You know,
Fubisha.
you guys up against me early in the morning. Kilo Manshale. Actually, sometimes I think when we talk here, I discover that some people they don't know exactly how economics works, and some people they don't also understand policies or policy formation at all. It's all about hatred and bite in their mind. I don't know why they are like that.
I
But
hope you are not talking about me.
no.
Okay.
I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. Actually, to be frank with you, I think we are just lucky. Nigeria is a lucky country. When everything is already down, what remains for that country in 2023 is just a total collapse. But God always have a way to restore that country back. Who can say in 2023 May that our net reserve is so low now compared to where we are today? So sometimes we have to look at where we are coming from and where are we today. And when you talk about common man is everywhere in the world, and in Nigeria too. We have people. 68% of Nigerians are entrepreneurs, which is a kind of free market. And some not government cannot employ everyone. Some people will find it big, some people will find it nice, some will find it nicer, and some might not unable to make it. But at the same time, people should also cut. You have to manage your life according to the income you get every month. As a common man today in Nigeria, your children have opportunity to get to free education from primary school to secondary school level. But when your income is 10,000, is 70,000, which is the minimum wage, and nobody in Nigeria is even receiving 70,000, but your total take-home pay is about 110 or 115, and that is on level one. And when we are talking about common man, everybody is not receiving the same salary. Some people even on level four, maybe their salary can be up to 150, 160. So if you are with federal government. So and the population and a lot of people find themselves in trading and whatever. So it depends on how you do your work. If you are good about what you do, people will patronize you. If you market yourself very well, people will patronize you. I think what we should be talking about is that these common men, how can they improve their life by themselves? And what about the government, various government intervention program? Are they keying into it? Because recently the government have been training some artisans, and when they finish, each of them was given 1 million naira to start their business. So if you listen carefully and know what the government is doing, then you key in. Why majority of people, some people, they are not, maybe they don't have the information or they don't care. They don't want to join, or they believe that it's all government, it's a lie. It's not going to happen. Now, recently, Nigerian government has started rolling out form for people to buy for federal mortgage housing for the diaspora. If you go to their website, you can fill the form and they will get in touch with you. But maybe some diaspora people will say, no, it's a lie, it's not going to happen. But when it happens, they will start blaming the government. But when the information is there now, out there for a lot of people to know, and you know, but you don't believe in it. And when some people now get that opportunity, you now say the government is biased. So that is for that. For the Osun State governorship election that is coming up, I think it's going to be a very tough battle. Very, very tough battle. I see Adeleke losing the election. And he will lose big. Because majority of the big players are against him. The stakeholders in Osun. they are against him. And I think Tinubu is going to be. I'm not sure Tinubu is probably going to be like, okay, let them have a. Yeah, I'm not interested in election. I don't think so. But whatever that comes out, we are going to have a very good election, and I think it's going to lose. That's for that. And what other? And we guys have been talking about Wale
Can I ask you a
Soyinka and
question? Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Okay, you said he's going to lose. Do you, if you remember 2023, right, when he ran against Oyetola?
Yes.
You know, you remember why we had APC in government.
Yes.
You remember we had APC in government then. Buhari was the president, and he still won, right?
No,
I will tell you why.
Remy, just hold on. Akin, don't go to that. We know what
No,
we knew what happened.
let me land on that. Let me land now. Simba.
We knew what happened that time. So don't back on whether it was APC or no. We knew what happened now. So anybody this election, don't just be optimistic that somebody will win. It can go either side.
I'm taking. Let me land on my question. See, so you had Buhari in government. Buhari looks the other way. Okay, I mean not negatively anyway. He looked the other way, and he allowed free and fair election to take place in Osun State. Adeleke won.
And you thought that election was free and fair?
Okay, let me respond to you. What's your question, please, so that we don't waste time?
So you are talking about because he presently he has he has all the forces against him. I mean, when has that translated in the Nigerian? Well, in some cases, yeah, but with what I'm saying.
So what's your question? Your question is why has
my
that translated
question
to
is that
different?
what is going to be different then and now?
Okay, I will tell you exactly what happened in 2023. Majority of the stakeholders are against Oyetola because majority of the people in Osun State are civil servants. And that time, he was paying half salary. That one is already against him. And a lot of the big players, stakeholders...
No, Remy Oyetola was not paying half salary. Oyetola did not pay half salary. You don't even know what happened. You people are just speaking from afar. You didn't know what happened in Osun. Both you and Akin, you are just talking from what you are watching on the media.
Let us talk now from our own mindset. When it comes to your turn, then you give us more light about it because I know you are from there and you know more.
Hey, but if you are telling something that is not true, so I cannot correct you when you say somebody was paying half salary.
Let me answer his question now, because to me,
is there anything he says here that is true?
Who is talking?
Remy, go ahead. You don't mind that one.
Remy, one igbákejì onírọ́ ni ẹ́.
You know, when I started my submission, I don't want to talk to some people that they are full of hatred and evil. So that person should just keep quiet. And when I'm making when you are making yours, I never interjected you. I kept quiet throughout. So please, I want you to be quiet and be a sane person for once.
I beg you, move on, Joe Kagboro, Joe, because sorrow to my so every time.
Hey, Remy, stop that. Just go ahead. Make your submission.
Ẹ̀yin ọmọ Fúlàní méjèèjì. Hold on. Why ẹ̀yin ọmọ Fúlàní méjèèjì ẹ ṣe ń bára yín jà báyìí?
No, má dá sọ̀rọ̀ yẹn. Bóyá ń dá sọ̀rọ̀ yẹn kan náà kò yẹ kó dá sọ̀rọ̀ bó ṣe ń dá sọ̀rọ̀. O gbọ́kàn tó sọ sínú mi nísìnyí.
I think I have to floor. Please, can you keep quiet?
Rational mind, ẹ má bínú.
Rational mind, sorry. Remy, please don't use that language again, I beg.
It's okay, Remy.
Irrespective.
Don't use that kind of language.
Don't use that language. It's not good.
It's all right, no problem. So, to me, I think Adeleke chances of winning is very slim, because majority of the stakeholders are against him. And that didn't always happen in Osun. I don't know why. Once you do your 4 years, it's like if you don't do very well, and unfortunately, because there are so many other factors, that majority of the projects are concentrated in some local government, not evenly spread across all local governments of Osun. And majority of the, appointments was skewed in favor of Ede and its environment. So it's like this guy just ruled for 4 years, putting all his people there, his family member, his cousin, his nephew, his brother is the one really ruling.
But Remy, do you know that even the person that actually that made people to hate APC in Osun was the first executive governor that actually spent 2 times. I mean Aregbesola.
Aregbesola. Yeah, you are right.
Since the
Because of
inception of that state, Aregbesola has been the only executive governor that spent 2 times.
yes. So when you start to look at how the dynamics of that politics always play in Osun, don't expect Adeleke to return, to be frank with you. Because if you follow that, what is going on in that state, you will discover that.
I think you're looking at the wrong political map. Seriously,
Okay, okay, fine. Let us continue. So that is my own opinion about Osun. So we just have to wait till Saturday or Sunday to know the eventual winner. And any one of them that comes out victorious, I wish the person good luck. That is what I can say. Because no matter what we say here, whether for or against, everybody will have different opinion about that. So for Chinua Achebe and Wole Soyinka, I don't know why we are just giving ourselves unnecessary stress. Chinua Achebe was never nominated for that Nobel laureate. And both of them, the way they write is totally different. So I don't see any basis of comparison or contrasting. So if you are not nominated at all, why should we talk about it? He was never nominated. So if he was nominated, it's another book, another thing entirely. But look at it. Even Wole Soyinka that was nominated, if he was not given the award, what will happen? That is the joke is on him. But the other guy was never nominated. So why are we comparing and contrasting with one another? These two are great Nigerians that have written great novels and a lot of playwright, drama, and the rest. We should appreciate them, and we should try to even produce more of this kind of people instead of contrasting and comparing both of them. So to me, I think we should be very lucky and celebrate Wole Soyinka for the award and for what he has done into humanity. Most of his books have been translated to different language. I once went to Japan and I saw his book, and in China they also read some of his books in the secondary school there. So what are we talking about here? People know Wole Soyinka all over the world. This is a person we should celebrate, and we should also celebrate him for God giving him a long life. I also think that Achebe should also be celebrated, likewise like Wole Soyinka too, because they put Nigeria in good positive all over the world, instead of some Nigerians that what they are happy about is to demarcate the country and talk rubbish about the country all their life. And that is why you will see that those kind of people that always talk this way and do this way, their life never improve as well. I will conclude this way. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, Orisha Fulani. And then the next person is Professor Uncle Grandfather Simba.
Ola, you're not serious. Ola, well, you have so much time today. You just came back.
Yeah, I know. I came back late yesterday, so I know. I went. I came back like around 11 o'clock yesterday. So I just say let me just have time with my people today. So at least to enjoy once in a while. Thank you. I will still run back, but at least let me enjoy today and tomorrow.
Okay, let me start by talking about this so-called what is his name? Is it Maji?
Simba,
this Maji.
Simba.
What do you say, rational mind?
Hold on now.
Okay.
I want you to speak on this echo. Have you heard about the echo currency that they said they're going to introduce?
Echo.
I bet maybe we know enter that level.
We'll leave that one, the rational mind. How many? We've been talking about that echo as whatever for how many years now?
No, they
when it materialized, that's when we know. They
say it's going to come up in 2027. That's what we heard.
It's not true.
I don't want Nigeria to go that level, because what I want Nigeria to do is that let us stabilize our economy. If it's possible, fence our border, to fence out those all those foreign incursions into our country. Then let us position ourselves to become the regional force, regional security, regional economy. Then we can start discussing. But as it is now, I'm not comfortable.
Of what benefit?
Yes. Sorry, just let me give you European. Here in Europe, although we use the euro, but some of the countries still retain their own currency. So if you go to like Sweden now, they still use their kronen, and if you go to like Denmark, they still use something like that too. So and they use it with the euro together. So if it's going to happen, we can still retain our.
Let me tell you one thing: the banditry and all those terrorism going on in Nigeria and in Sahara, in the Sahel. I think it's a bad idea now, because to me, I see it as a way of. I could be wrong, but that's the way I see it. It's not. It's not.
I think what they should do is that for you to join that currency, you must be a democratically elected, constitutional democracy.
But what would be the benefit? What would be the benefit of joining that thing for Nigeria? I don't think
because we are talking about West African trade among themselves. That is the major thing they always talk about.
That was Trenton one unified currency. Now I think it's good. Yes. Well, I think I disagree with you if you say that's going to be an adverse. It's going to have an adverse effect on the war against terrorism. No, I think it's
I think we need to dominate. We need to get our foot. See, let me tell you one thing. I see Nigeria as people normally talk as the O for black people. Let me tell you one thing. The black people, I think we are endangered species. Let's just face that fact. So, and the way we behave, like we are the mercy of Arab, the mercy of the white people, all those. Everybody just want to take our land. See, if you go through this way, some of all those African countries you see, they won't understand the implication of even Nigeria. We are even talking about. Say, we still see some kind of. I don't want to use strong word. Let me use Yoruba. I want more that they are sending us to the foreigners without even know the implication. You understand? So when you start expanding and you are giving more power, so you are inviting so many Omwali across Africa to be able to sell our father's lands out. So see, it's a thing we can talk and compare and contrast in the background when we go there. But to me, I think it is dangerous for Africa to go into that now. You are seeing it from the point of trade, but some people they are seeing it at the point of even hijacking your region. So to me, it's dangerous.
Can I say something about that, please?
Please go ahead.
That's why we need to go back to regionalism. Nigeria is too even close. We are close to the world. I'm waiting for a day where someone who is a white man, maybe a British or an American citizen, who will come to Nigeria, imbibe our culture, speak our language, become a Nigerian, and even run in our elections, and even become a governor or a state honorable or a federal honorable. I'm looking forward to that day. We need
why the long process? They just go back to slavery or colonialism? And I just make it simple, straightforward.
I've been waiting.
Why the long process?
I anticipated that question or that comment. I don't know why people talk like that. Are you not in the United States? Don't you know how many Nigerians are in their state, maybe state houses of assembly, mayor? Do you know a lot of Nigerians controlling stuff? Some are even working in the White House.
But you can also see that some Nigerians.
Why are we changing? Why are you changing this? We are changing. We are diverting our.
Some Nigerian governors also stayed a long time in America and the rest.
I thought we were talking about
governors and senators. Huh?
Yeah, it's still. I'm still coming down there. The reason why we are suspicious of, or we have suspicion about other nationalities coming into Nigeria is because we're not yet in control of our territory, right? That is why I continue to.
I think sooner or later, Nigeria is going to come up with a law that if you are not born
let me tell you.
Let me say this and then you continue. I think sooner or later, Nigeria is going to come up with a law that if you are not born in Nigeria, just like America, if you are not born in Nigeria, maybe you will not be able to become the president of that country. Go and write it down.
Do you even have the framework now?
Born in Nigeria.
Let me tell you something. You understand? You are looking at it as you understand?
You just interjected me.
Hold on.
How can you be interjected? You are not the one on the floor. You are not you interjected also now.
Yeah, you allowed me to.
Who has the floor?
Yeah,
I'm the one that has the floor.
Oh, okay.
Please, you guys should talk about. Guys should talk about the benefit of that echo.
Yeah, that's what I want to talk about. That's why I say it should not shift it should not divert our discussion away from.
There's benefit to it. There's benefit to it.
Oh no, Ghana.
We need to trade with more nations.
See, that is what you are saying. Don't forget that illegal mining is a form of trade too. You understand?
Okay.
You are simply
before you hold on, sir. Before you move away from it, the reason why
I'm not moving away.
Hold on. You mentioned something, illegal mining. And I'm telling you, the reason why we are having illegal mining or illegal miners mining our minerals in Nigeria is because we are not yet in control of our territory. Is that not what I've been saying? That we need hold on. Let me just quickly finish this. We need to go back to regions. That is how you can have control. You need to control your territory. You need to have your own laws. People that will respect your value. You need to be in control. But right now, nobody is in control. The constitution of that country allows anybody to just come and invade you from anywhere and say they have freedom of movement or freedom of whatever, and you can't do anything about it.
You are moving away from the topic. You are moving away.
I think this is beyond.
Let me. Ola, you who have taken over from me now.
Simba,
go ahead.
Simba, can I just say something real quick?
Okay, I can.
Yeah, so I don't think.
I want to say something. You stop me, and you are saying.
Ola, sorry.
Go ahead.
Simba is biased now. You don't know.
So just to respond to the other speaker that said.
Wake up. You can address me as wake up.
Wake up. Okay, wake up. It's not the issue. This is not the issue of being in charge. I think it's the issue of a lot of combination, a lot of factors. Number one, you're looking at it from conspiracy. There are a lot of conspirators in Nigeria, okay, in these regions you're talking about. For example, maybe Zamfara, Sokoto, all those places that you hear of mining and stuff. It's not about that maybe we do not have a good constitution or the government is not in charge. I don't think that is the case. So the case is, number one, they are just kind of affiliated to one another. You find a Fulani man just because he has a cousin in Nigeria. He allows him come in to do all sorts of things, right? So
I don't know why you guys don't understand what I'm saying. What you are saying, I'm giving. You see, people like to complain. Me, I like to provide solutions. Okay. You are just complaining. That is what I'm saying right now.
But you're still in charge. That's what.
Nobody's in charge in Nigeria.
Let me ask you guys.
I agree with this guy. That's submission. Nobody is in charge, my brother. We are not in charge of anything.
Everybody hold on for Simba. Everybody hold on for Simba. Everybody hold on. Simba, go ahead.
We are talking about ECHO, which is a currency. As it is now, even with the West African rule that we have now, you can move within West African country without a visa. Now, as it is now, you can even stay in any West African country for 3 months before you can ask for a resident permit. So I don't know why people are afraid at that. Okay, by the time you're not into, because the currency is not the one that will even increase the something. It doesn't guarantee you resident in another country. It doesn't permit you. So I don't know why we are moving in that direction.
That's what I wanted to explain to you. Now the question is this: now you understand? You trade You understand? You trade in different currency. Now, someone that commit crime in Nigeria that want to move the proceed to let's say near neighboring Africa countries. You understand? You will still like to do some exchange and you move before you can move your goods. But what you are saying now is this: you no longer need to do all those exchange. So now, if the financial monitoring mechanism is weak, you understand, which you cannot, you may say you want to guarantee for your country, but you cannot guarantee for other countries. And the imperialists, they will come to the weak, the weak one, and they will use that one to come into your home through the back door. That's how powerful currency can be. Now, that's why I made example of all those banditry and mineral resources related
Okay, sir.
materials.
How do you solve that problem?
Okay, hold on. See, if you want me to talk about how to solve that problem, I've always aligned with what India, Morocco, Tunisia, Turkey, India, what they did. They fenced their country. They fenced their country. You understand? So
if you really want to talk about it's rational when they ask about this, it wasn't part of that topic. Sorry. Wake up, hold on.
So let Simba just make a submission, please. God, I beg you.
No. Remy, will you? I beg, don't override me. Don't override me.
The issue here, I think maybe because we are only looking at the demerit. If you ask me my honest opinion, I don't want it, because I don't want a situation whereby we will not have a full control of our own economy, that we have to be depending on other West Africa country to determine how we run our economy. I don't want it. You understand? I don't want it at all. But the other people can also have some merit of it, that okay, you don't need to be looking for dollar to go and trade with Ghana, Togo, and all those things. So it will put less pressure on our dollar. And Nigeria being the largest economy in the region can also make Nigeria the financial hub of the West Africa, which is also an advantage.
And we can even be a major exporter, which I know, but that export is part of those.
That singular factor, that if there is a problem with our economy, let's say we are having inflation in Nigeria, we have a lot of problem, our CBN will not be able to say, okay, this is what they wanted to do. It has to be subjected to what other countries are doing. Is that singular factor? That is why I'm not in favor of that.
And moreover, sorry, in addition,
can I also add something to it?
Hold on now. Please let me quickly interject, Simba. You see, you want to continue to close your economy to the outside world for fear of.
That's not closing the economy now. How can you put that one as closing your economy to the world?
The issue there is that most of
this depend on other countries.
No, Remy, please, sorry.
Hold on now. I didn't say it. You said it. You don't want to depend on other countries. You don't want what affect other countries to affect you. Is that not what you just said?
No. You don't understand what I said. Just listen to me. I said, let me give for the fact that you have a common currency does not mean individual country cannot have problem on their own. You understand? Okay, let's give for example what happened to Nigeria economy in 2023. You understand? If we are using ECOWAS, I don't think our CBN will be able to come out with all those monetary policy that actually that made us to actually navigate that problem. It has to be subjected to because if we have high inflation rate in Nigeria and then we have low inflation rate in Ghana, and maybe
you are getting it wrong. Even
I'm not getting it wrong. Let me tell you, you cannot.
Let me quickly interject you. Hold on. Even in Europe, that they are using Europe, some countries still keep their old currency, their original currency. That echo is just going to unify everybody. It's going to be a legal tender across.
Are you saying those that kept their economy, they are not united? That kept their currency. Wait, let me ask you a question. Let me ask him a question. Those that still retain their old currency, so you mean they are not united with the union or what?
They are united, but what I'm saying is that what the example we just gave about the CBN, that if we are using ECHO, we won't be able to implement some monetary policies. Is
Okay.
false. Hold on.
It's not false. It's not false. Let me ask you a question. It's not false.
Let me finish.
Wait, let us put it in a dialogue. Wait. Hold on a moment. There's an important thing. The one I told you is not false. 2028 or 2027, when Europe was really having this deep economic crisis, what Simba said was it was a very huge problem. It almost destroyed the union because individual central bank could not act. Even to print money is part of economy. There's a way they do things, and they couldn't do it. Like Greece, Spain, Italy, like the Roma Europeans, who have always been a problem because they don't keep their accounting book properly. They lie too much. So, my dear brother, you see, let me just add to Simba a little bit. We Africans, when they tell us the positive side, the good thing we will enjoy over issue, we always love to jump in. They discover it. I will tell you, if they give us this currency in the nearest future, they will destabilize all of us. We will hate ourselves. This one will blame this one will blame the other one, and we will not be able to come out of it. Euro is based on a platform. There's a solid platform behind it. The European trade is based on a solid platform. And they use what is called, they use what is called NIM, or maybe you call it VAT number, European VAT number, to regulate the entire economy, to know what this one is bringing in, what this one is sending out, because the custom is almost totally out. In Africa, we don't believe in platform. We just put it there, boom. And at the end, we don't enjoy the thing. People will come in and exploit everywhere. So I support Simba on this matter, that yes, we are not mature for that. Let's individual manage their country.
Let me say this before you come again. Wake up, please. I beg you. Let me add to this.
In 2026, you're not right.
Actually,
sorry, it's Adewale sit there because it's like they fight Jackson by now.
Let me say something now, now.
Hold on, no. You'll just be overriding. I want to just ask a question and you are overriding me. Adewale, are you still there?
It's not there.
Okay, since Adewale is not there, because I now in that Simba session, I don't just Simba now. So, congratulations, Simba, if I get you. Oh, yeah, continue.
Okay, what I wanted to say is that that ECHO wanted to be introduced to Africa, to West Africa. It's not going to work because first and foremost, most of the West African countries, their books are not right. So many discrepancies. And when you look at the European standards, when they formulate this the euro as their currency, there is a lot of laid down rules that all these countries must follow. That is why it's always very difficult for any country to come and join the EU. Albania has been on standby for more than 15 years. So many other countries know that they want to join the EU. They put them at bay because they want to see whether they can conform with the laid down rules and regulations. Remember, immediately UK opted out of EU. You can see a lot of regulation against them. That is how it always works. So,
but my question is,
can I say something?
If we adopt that ECHO, hold on, rational.
You've been talking. I was the one who initiated this topic, but
I just said hold on now. Be a gentleman.
You've been talking. Can I say something on this? At least
let me just say this thing.
Wake up, hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
It is fair to allow rational mind to speak.
So I can please allow you will continue. Please just allow me this because I've just been listening to everybody. I think everybody has there's a merit and demerit. I think everybody has a point. I agree with you, Akin, that we start to benefit, but at the same time, we need to learn from the European Union what happened to them. We saw so many of their countries were defaulting. Greece defaulted. I think Portugal and Spain defaulted. Even Italy also defaulted. They had to bail some of these countries out. We saw all of that. It almost tore the European Union apart. But somehow they were able to manage it because they had a very strong system.
It was Germany that bailed them, majority of them out in the national.
Germany, yeah, you're
so
right.
do we have a country that is buoyant like that in West Africa?
Okay, let me say this. Let me say this. So since 2003, that is when they proposed this ECHO thing. But now there are three criteria that the ECHO central bank that they had. ECHO has said they're going to all these countries that wants to join that bloc, they must meet up to. One of them is they should be able to manage their debt, which Nigeria is far lagging behind, and many other West African countries, they're far lagging behind. They must be able to control their inflation in their country, and their currency must be very stable. Mind you, keep in mind, these other countries, Cote d'Ivoire and other Francophone countries, they have their money banked in France. So that is another hurdle that they have to overcome, because if they have to bring all their money back and then redo their balance sheet and everything. So what am I trying to say here is that because they proposed this in 2003, and they said it was going to take effect in 2006 or 5. It never took effect.
National mind, sorry, it was before then. No, we've been hearing about ECOWAS currency is for years. So it's not even 2023. Maybe they just revived it in 2023.
I said 2003. That's what I said. But maybe I misspoke. But my point is that we want to learn from. There's advantage to it. There's a disadvantage to it. There's merit and demerits. So we need to weigh everything very well. But the point is that I don't think Nigeria is ready at this point, because a lot of things is still wrong with us. Because when you talk about we have high inflation, our high inflation, not even when you are borrowing money at 20-something%. How can you even sustain an economy like that when your central bank is lending at a very high interest? So you have to make sure that everything sync in with other other member union that's going to join the union. So I think it's still far-fetched.
National Mind has picked up my argument. That's good. Let's stay on that.
Okay, that's
we are not staying on that because I know that is where you like.
But hold on, let me say something. I was going to make a point before.
Well, you said you have said your point now, so
no. I said he has picked up my points. I've been making that point, and he eventually used that point, which is kudos to me now. So what I'm saying is that we are not going to surrender our naira. That's what I'm saying.
No, you will.
Then we don't want it.
Yeah, so I just want to
know you don't know that you are going to surrender your naira.
You can still be using your naira, but you have to follow.
No, that's not. Remy, get it? No, you are creating one monetary zone, so you cannot.
Yes, we surrender.
It's like having. Let me even put this one. It's like having a one central bank for the whole of West Africa country.
Exactly. So it's a single monetary zone.
Use your naira in Nigeria with the ECHO together.
No. Hold on. Look at
no way. Once you accept it, you cancel your old currency. That's it.
No.
Guys, hold on. Now, where are we talking upon one another? Remy, you still continue with this. Everybody kept quiet. You are the ones talking.
Kick him out. He's becoming something else. Kick him out.
Wake up. Please continue, Jari.
Yeah, what I'm saying.
Leave Remy here. Leave him here.
What I'm saying is that even Holland did not submit its own guilda. They still, they kept their guilda, and I believe they continue to use that guilda up to now.
No, Holland. So no. I think they're using the
euro. What are you talking about? No. Once you enter, you start using euro currency. Your old currency is out of circulation.
Even Czech here. Even Czech that is still more like dilly-dallying here, and they still have their currency.
No, Czech is using Czech krono, so they don't use euro.
That's why
Poland is using zloty. They don't use euro. Sweden, Denmark.
Midwest, tell them the truth. Even if you go to countries like Sweden, they still use the krona there, their local currency. You can use it side by side with the EU, with the euro. So that's what they are doing. But
no, we should not be complicating things. No, look at the way it works. Once your own country stop using your old currency, that your old currency is totally out of circulation. But if you retain, you are not part of the country that use
You are
that
right.
euro.
You are
Then
right.
you remain with your old currency. In that case, any transaction, you have to be making exchange. But the people can accept the euro for you based on exchange rate of that day. You understand me now?
Yeah, you are
In
right.
any transaction.
Hold on, guys. You are missing things up. Now, Sweden is a member of European Union. That's one thing.
Yes.
But
Yes.
they are not part of euro currency. Two different things.
Yes.
So
No, they are not part of it. We don't use euro here. We use
exactly.
krona.
You understand? So people, once you say you want that single monetary zone and you subscribe to it, you are going to deal away with your local currency. So where you see they are using their local currency, go and check very well. They do not subscribe to that euro. So we should be very careful.
I think the mistake that most people are making is that they are confusing being a member of European Union as against using the currency.
As a euro
It.
currency. Now, what people don't really understand about about opinion, you understand? We understand this.
Well, our own. We're a member of Western ECOWAS already. So the only thing that everybody wants to do is to have that single unified currency.
And I think the push for this thing is that because Nigeria thinks they can bully other African countries around this thing, because this is the problem. It's just like when some people are pushing for indigenship bill in the National Assembly. I'm not diverting. This is just an analogy. You are looking at it from, okay, I want to be a Lagosian, I want to be from Ekiti, I want to be from Osun. You are forgetting that law says when you stay within a region for a particular number of years, you become an indigene. Then how do you undo bandits that push people away from their land and occupy that place for like 10 years? So you have to look at the risk while you are looking at everything that is sweet around this thing. The question, because I said something the other time, you waive it because it's what I know.
Currency, having common currency does not have anything to do with residency. So
no. I'm just telling you that how good intention, you think it's good intention can turn to something bad intention. You want to become an EDG, but at the end of the day, foreign Fulani are becoming EDG because of what you think you are going to benefit. You think you are going to benefit from all this echo, but you are helping bandits to create a very large market for illegal mineral sales. You are not looking at it from this. You understand? Even because we are using common currency, even bringing weapons into the country for banditry, for terrorism, will even become easier. Because this time around, you are removing all those monetary blockage, all those policies according to the country. So have you ever even thought that a lot of people will become recipients of fake currency too? Because we don't really have that mechanism to regulate this thing strongly the way we are. We just like this fanciful English, but you have not even table. With due respect, I'm not saying I know, with due respect, how many people really understand this kind of regional currency structure? How many people really understand how it operates other than you think it's going to buy? Do you understand anything about it?
Are you saying we'll be forever close to our economy? Will forever be close to the outside world? Is that what you're saying?
So you mean with our currency, we are not open to the rest world?
Hold on. Is Chinese economy close to the outside world?
I don't even understand that. Yes, now.
Chinese, why they are using their own currency?
West Africa is the world. Is West Africa the world?
America went there to open it up for them. Yeah.
No.
Excuse me, my brother. You that asked that question. Let me give you an example.
Don't override me. Don't override me. You understand? Now, let me tell you one thing. When you are talking of closure, you understand. Did China create regional currency before they destabilize Europe economy and North America economy? No, they use production to do that. Let me tell you one thing. If you become productive today, the devaluation already, our economy is already open because number one, where you have stronger currency, people know that they can get more products from that place. So productivity is what we are supposed to. It's not your currency. So America today is America. Okay, we are using American dollar. Why are we not using North American American currency? So is American economy close to the world? So that's not it. The only reason,
let me even give you an instance. Ola, do you
get
remember? Sorry, do you remember when Nigerian company were moving to Ghana? Now you discover that most of the production will now go to where they can get, because we don't have it. In fact, which advantage do we even have that we're talking about this?
It's true.
Exactly.
We don't have power.
Simba,
let me tell you one thing.
Simba, that's exactly what happened in Europe.
Midwest, until they call you, hold on. You know we are going to call you. Now the question is this: when we were using our money that they can exchange our money freely in UK, what happened to Umaru Diko? Umaru Diko easily move your money and go exchange. We are still not using the same currency, not because Naira, you can easily take Naira out of Nigeria and get to the UK and exchange it at the airport. What happened to our currency? People took our currency out because you could get to the street of the UK and exchange it. Now look at think from the angle whereby what is acceptable in Ghana is acceptable in Nigeria, is acceptable. Now, the France and the Western countries that want to destabilize Nigeria, they don't really need to come to Nigeria to come and talk to you again. They look at all those countries, they just get about 15 of them, start infiltrating them with different things. And they come to Nigeria and destabilize. Even when within Nigeria, we cannot even hold ourselves together. Now, look at where they now bring pocket of people that are totally different from us. It will be easier. So, see, people look at this thing from the positive angle only. You are not tabling the negative angle. Before you accept things like this, because you understand, go and look at it from the negative angle and come and look at the intention. If the intention is only for Dangote, okay, because Dangote will be moving, okay, it sounds fantastic, but then what are the negative sides? So does the negative side outweigh the positive side? I think we discussed this thing without really understanding the in-depth implication of even what we are talking about, honestly. So
Ola, again, you agree that
I want to add something to it. Look,
there is benefit to it. There's benefit if we have single currency, and there's also the other side of it. So, but then if you're making the point that because the merit is far outweigh the merits, then what the advantage far outweighs the disadvantage, then that's when I would not agree with you. But what we need to just sit down in Nigeria is we need to sit down and marshal out our own developments, how we can industrialize our country. I don't think our leaders, they understand this very well, and even if they do, probably because they just feel they don't want to do the work. They don't want to do what's that word I'm looking for. They don't want to do the hard part of it. You just want to do the fringes and just do their part and leave the place. Because anybody, if you look at what the Chinese did, the Chinese model, what they did was first of all, they invested in their people. They trained their people to make their people more skilled. So how can you industrialize when you don't have skilled people to manufacture, to create services, to create products? So it is when you have skilled people, and then it's multi-pronged. They just have to if Tinubu wants to do it, or whoever gets there wants to do it, they have to focus on the people and also bring about some kind of like electrification of the country. Because when you electrify the country, I tell you, people will start. So many of our people, they want to sit down, learn things from YouTube. You don't even really need to go to school per se.
Rational mind. God bless you. A quick question.
I like the way Rational Mind is talking.
Rational Mind. A quick question for you. Do you think the government can force most Nigerian people to technical school? Do you think it's possible? Force them.
Well, because at this point, whatever they can do.
You are changing the topic now. You just use that one as an analysis and underline.
It's not changing the topic.
Asking a question.
Well, the point is this. Well, we just need to focus on those areas that we need in the immediate, that we want to train people, that we want to make people to be skilled. That way, from there, as soon as we set those people in motion, then we can now.
Nigerians are not skilled in anything anymore. Talk about.
I know. I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. Let's not be pessimistic.
Hold on. When I said that we should not change the topic, you understand? You answer the question. You ask a question. You didn't even allow the answer. Then before we already answered the question and you moved it away.
Allow the answer.
Are we done on the issue of echo so that I can start talking?
Please, that is what I want to add something to. Ola keep on stopping me.
Simba, you can move.
Make I still say something now.
No, it's Akim that is trying to speak.
Simba is still talking now, right?
Simba,
Yes,
no,
yes.
I'm
driving. I want us to rest.
I'm just listening to
I
you
want
guys.
us, wait now,
Okay.
Akim, sorry. I want us to rest that issue of echo so that I can move. Is there any, so if
Simba,
anybody
let
wants
me
to talk
have
about
something.
it,
For me,
Simba, please move on. We don't understand that echo. Don't let us deceive ourselves. Let us just move on, please. We don't understand it.
No, look, that you see the way monetary policy work, right? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, so the way normally it works, even if they want to introduce something like that, they will not just carry every 5 countries as a pilot scheme. They will start it from there.
You are breaking.
I don't know if it is my network.
I think you should go out and come back again.
No, he said he's driving. He's driving. Maybe that's why.
Oh, okay.
Akim, when you get to where you are going to, it's like your network is breaking. Okay.
See, I just we round up. We see, as Simba said, nothing is wrong with echo, but we are not matured for that. It's very complex because the most delicate aspect of it is not just printing new currency, but when there is economic crisis, we're going to. You see the way we live in Nigeria today. That's how the whole West Africa is going to turn against themselves. The Ghanaians will be blaming Nigeria. The Nigeria will be blaming Gambia. The other one will be blaming Burkina Faso.
Europe, better than Nigeria. Most of them are not even better than Nigeria. Most of these
my brother, if you do business within West Africa country, you see money everywhere. You can't buy anything, and they're all pegged in France. So I don't know how they're going to navigate those kind of things. And it doesn't stop us not to trade. Like somebody is trying to say, it's going to be. It has nothing to do with trade. Most countries that doesn't use euro in Europe, some of them did it not because they never have the requirement, but they just choose to say, sorry, we don't need this. And they have right to say that. And most of them are even doing fantastically when it comes to reproduction, like Sweden. You understand me? And they trade with the world the way they want. The largest second trade partner is United States. They're trading with China. Their currency, chrono, didn't stop them. You just have to value it in dollars and euro. You get what you want. And that's all. So going to those kind of echo is just to drag Africa backward again, create unnecessary bureaucracies that they cannot, or theory, just speak grammar, no single structure to handle them, and at the end, backward for nothing. Let's concentrate on how to develop Nigeria. Nigeria is a power that's supposed to rescue Africa. We have what it takes. Even the China you are referring to, they develop their. We have those laws. Nigerian law is that when a foreigner comes in to invest, they must do it with Nigerians. That's what China said. If you are bringing your company, you must partner with our own company. And in that process, they spy on them, invest heavily. And now they are not the real superpower to manufacture everything. It's a shock to Europeans. They never believe humans will be smart as that. They don't know what to do. That's the problem they are having now.
Just leave China. They are already far gone ahead.
They are so advanced now. It's shocking to them. The German believe we are the one that invented the vehicle. Electric has put them on tight corner.
Okay,
so that's it.
Sorry, guys.
Okay, Akim. Okay, you are back. Okay, go ahead.
So guys, no, there are countries that are not in the eurozone. So inside European Union, you have the guys.
You are still breaking. No, you are still breaking. You are still breaking.
Union.
So you are still breaking.
Yeah, I'm on the road. I'm driving. My network is very bad. Yeah, I'll listen to you guys.
Okay. Simba, do you want to continue or you want us to go to the background now?
No. Okay, maybe we can do 6 hours if you are not in a hurry.
And I will leave you with 6 hours. No, me. I mean.
Okay, let me just. I just want to talk briefly about that guy, that military guy that was talking that rubbish.
Go ahead,
There
you know.
was, the kind of thing that we are promoting in Nigeria now. Everybody now has learned, maybe probably because of the political situation, like what one of the candidates used to promote now, emotional sentiment and all those things. Maybe he thought that by saying all those things that he's saying, that he was fighting for common people because of the situation of the economy, he will get sympathies from people. Maybe that is why he's saying that. Because let's look at it. How much is the salary of a colonel in Nigerian army? That you claim that you love Nigeria and you want to sacrifice for Nigeria. As a colonel, you can even say three out. He didn't tell us the number of houses that he has, but he could afford to sell 3 houses. Does he want to tell us that, okay, is the salary as a colonel that he used to build 3 houses? Because for somebody to have sold 3 houses, that means he still have some left, or even probably has another one that his family is still living. This is the person that is claiming that he loves Nigeria and is an unbiased, is uncorruptible and all those things. I don't know why some people, well, maybe because they believe that a lot of Nigerians are gullible and they will believe whatever they are saying. Because that guy is actually very ridiculous. You say you could not afford to take care of your children, and that's why you are selling. You want to abolish our constitution. Is that one patriotic for a military person to be thinking about even taking over the constitutional government? And I could see even some Nigerians are even applauding, and they said he's right. Ola, this thing really baffled me. This guy, in fact, I don't know.
No, some Nigeria will take anything just because as long as Tinubu is out of power. That's what some people want. Like I was telling.
Ola, apart from that, you can see that the successful military coup in Nigeria, Nigerian people always supported them, thinking that they bring a better life. Until when that one showed them shaking. Look at Nigeria now. Look at Abacha. Look at Babangida. Look at Buhari. Look at all of them. And then some people are now praising Traore of Cote d'Ivoire. For what thing? Sometimes I just wonder, is this not the
But
same khaki boys who have come to Nigeria?
we can't really call, we can't even call that Abacha and Babangida. That is not even a coup. You understand? The people that
They
successfully
just change.
topple,
They just
it's
change.
just
They
a
just
change of
change
military government, exactly.
from one
So
friend to
these
another
people
friend.
that successfully, like Buhari, yes, in 1983, and if you listen to, because I could still remember that day when they start singing national anthem on radio, and we had fellow Nigerians. If you look at that one and you look at even when Muritala even toppled Gowon, it's the same story. Oh, nepotism, bribery, corruption, people are suffering. The same story that everybody will just be giving. So I'm not surprised that he's also saying this. He didn't have the opportunity, because what he's just saying now is actually what you will have read if you have successfully toppled the government. That is his speech. Maybe he had a speech already. That is what we will tell Nigerians if they have successfully toppled our democracy. That's what we will say. That will be the reason to justify the coup. So
And then some Nigeria
is
will
what
not be shouting hallelujah.
uh-huh.
Hey, they will be so happy.
I'm
So
not. I'm not even
this
convinced.
thing that
I'm not convinced that it's sold anyhow. He didn't sell it. He didn't sell any house. That's just afterthought.
Even that one is an indictment. Even for you to even say you sell house, what were you doing as a colonel? Where did you get that money? You understand?
Yeah,
as a banker in Nigeria, that I know very
imagine
well that
a colonel in Nigerian army having for him to have sold 3 houses, it means he has more than 3. So where did he get the money?
That's
as a colonel in Nigeria, I mean, that means that probably it will be within our age group. Okay, my age group. Let me say my age group, for example. Now, what am I saying is this?
No,
now,
he
for
will
me
probably,
to work,
as a Corner, forget about it. It can't be your age group. He will be probably younger than you.
Yeah,
so
yeah, that's true.
Where my classmate is a Corner, so that's what I'm saying.
Maybe he joined the military. Maybe he joined late. Yeah.
Now, the point is this: you understand? Even working out through the bank, as a working in the bank, those you understand. I could not even build 3 houses. You understand? Am I even talking? You understand? Even with that bank job, I could not even say I built 2, for example, without doing something sideways. You understand? So now I'm very sure that my salary in a year should be more than a salary in 4 years as a military officer. You understand? My salary as a bank worker in Nigeria will be more than 4 times of what this guy is earning. So now the question is, you start asking yourself, where did he get that money? Where did he get it? So those are the things that Nigeria are not questioning. But once they see that their enemy was to be toppled, and who is the enemy here? Tinubu. And the problem I keep explaining to as many people that will listen is this: those of you that do not like Tinubu, do you really know why you don't even like Tinubu? Other than the fact that you inherit this hatred from someone. You understand? You just vibrate in sympathy. You hate this guy, and you know someone that hates Tinubu. So because your friend hates Tinubu, so you have to hate that Tinubu alongside. That is what is happening in Nigeria. So to me, at the end of the day, Yoruba will say, "Papa, para, you think that by the time you want to hold the president, that you think you cannot do anything to your president, that you so much hate that you are now joining hand with all these bandits in uniform to say you are trying to rescue that country. It doesn't work that way. So to me, I don't know. I don't. Although in the wisdom of the government, I don't know why they are still even giving these people time to even utter this rubbish. You understand? During the military time,
Tinubu will not do anything for them until after election. Just take it from me, because if you remember the northern politician, do you remember that professor that used to talk that rubbish? What was his name? That NHIS, that guy that they pursue from NHIS.
I know the guy. I know the
guy.
When
the news came out, he was saying, "I know it's a conspiracy against the North. Why are they all Nathaniels and all those things now?" So all those people that didn't believe that coup was actually real that time, where are their faces now? Everybody and then they will continue spilling another rubbish after some other incident happen. Has this not confirmed that the thing is actually real?
Of course, we know it's free now. We will go and lock someone. At least from the husband now, he's saying because he loved Nigeria. So when you start giving all those kind of excuses, you've already confirmed that it's free. So, I don't know. The problem I have with Nigeria is this.
When that guy was making his own confession, did he mention that Silva, that former governor of Bayelsa State?
I know. I didn't read that one. I don't know. But
so
from what I read, it was even...
So you see, that means that guy really sponsored that coup and he ran away. Somebody.
No. The thing is this. They said they didn't sponsor that coup. You understand? We will have known by now. You understand? We will have known. But from all indications, you understand, they did it. So no point of they be lying to themselves. But Nigerians are not stupid. So we know they planned that coup. And the only reason they planned coup is just because they wanted to make life easier for Nigerians. And I keep telling our brothers and sisters that still believe in this Igborole. See, let me tell you one thing. I was asking someone the other time whether they believe that civil servants are common people. Civil servants are common people. If you don't know, they are common people.
Yeah.
So civil servants are not like top bankers or top oil and gas workers. They are not. You understand? So now the question I wanted to ask that time was that would you say a worker that was being owed 8 months salary during before Tinubu, but that those outstanding salary have been cleared today, are you still saying those people's life were better in 2023 before Tinubu than today, where they are no longer owed salary? And not only that, I think they started paying the minimum wage, right? Then
Yes,
not only that, they've taken
wage award.
tax
Wage
burden.
award is also there. Like wage award. They also give them
Exactly.
money.
They've taken tax burden away from them, because the type of tax they pay now is reduced compared to what they used to pay earlier than now. Okay. Not only that, those in category of those one, I don't know whether, no, I'm not sure the level of Simba will qualify for NEF fund. But the thing is this: some of these
How
civil
can they
servants.
qualify now?
Exactly. Now, no, I mean this level while in Nigeria. I'm
Even
not saying
you,
now.
even if you are in Nigeria, you are not qualified because Malo Shofu.
No. There's no way I will not qualify. I know that for sure.
But people but children of people like you are still collecting the money and they are not telling their parents.
No. They know. I know they won't be able to call. You have to apply for NEF fund and be approved before you can access it. So now, what I'm saying is this. Now, those people are and it is saying back now, I'm not talking, I didn't mention any name. So the thing now is this, by the time you understand, so those people too, they will be able to access NEF fund, because those are the way to, when people talk of household income, I don't understand what you call household income. When you go get NEF fund, because NEF fund has added to your household income, because that's the money that without that NEF fund, you will have looked for a way, cooperative society money, or you go and look for that one way or the other to pay that money. But now they are taking that burden away from you. It's part of your household income. Bursary to the students, stipend to students, they are part of your household income. If people don't know. So how are people saying just because of inflation that life in 2023 was better than now? I don't get it. Maybe they get it wrong. I don't know. Because the thing is this: you think that's your pepper seller will still be selling pepper for the same amount they used to sell in 2023, no? Whenever you have inflation, everybody raise their products. If you're a barber before, if you are barbing for 10 naira, immediately you see all those things, you raise your value to 40. Everybody raise their own up. You meet up with what the current economy is saying. So don't listen to even Rufai Hosseini survey is beginning to change a little bit. Don't go around and be listening to people on social media and now think they are saying the truth. You that you want to say it, come and tell us what your life was in 2023 and what your life is now, so that I can believe you. I'm not saying some people are not impacted, because if you have job in 2023 and if you don't have job in 2025, then the economy is eating you badly. We know for sure. But if you had job in 2023 and you are earning 10,000, but today you are earning 90,000, and you are telling me that things are expensive. So what you are basically saying is that you expect your 90,000, you understand? You expect to earn that 90,000 and you still want the same value of things as it used to be in 2023. Because you now earn 90,000 now, you know that, okay, if I earn the same, let's say for like 10 months, I should be able to buy a car. But you're unable to buy a car now because the value of car jump up. But the question I want to ask you is this: if you save the same money for 10 months in 2023, will you buy a car? You won't. But the question is this: now your 5,000 in 2023, were you able to meet your need? Yes. Are you able to meet your need with your current 90,000? Yes. That's how you measure it. So were there something you could not buy in 2023? I mean, you could buy in 2023 that you could not buy now based on what you are earning. That's how to measure. So if you are able to use your earning to buy a crate of egg in 2023, and your earning now, you are still able to buy a crate of egg. That is how you measure. So the thing is this: in nominal value, or let me just say in figure, that money look huge because a crate of egg, for example, maybe it was 100 naira in 2023, but a crate of egg is now 500. But you were earning, let's say, 200 in 2023, so you used to have half of your money to buy a crate of egg. But in 2026, you are earning, let's say, 1,200, but you are able to buy 500 a crate of egg there, but you are still keep 700. So you are still having the same. You are still having the same kind. You are still around within the same economic cycle. The only thing is that in time of figure, in time of number, the thing looks big. You understand? That's just the way it is. So don't listen to. We were born into Ebin power. You understand? All those Victor Laya music that Iluleo goes Olode. You understand? We were born into which way Nigeria. You understand? We're going up which way to go when they were singing all those songs. So
but Ola, that's only negative that the opposition can be propagating.
yeah, and and they will actually catch some people with that. Truly, that's true.
No, they are catching a lot of people with it. Though. Yeah, a day before yesterday, I was having a conversation with somebody. This guy, I think he worked with Airtel. So and he was complaining, and I asked him. I said he was even talking about NEFO, and he was condemning it. He said, "Why did they increase the school fees of the universities?" And I asked him, I said, "Come, do you have a child?" He said, "Yes." I said, "Where is your child?" He said, "It's in the nursery school." I said, "How much do you pay for your child in the nursery school?" He said, "He pay 400,000." I said, "How much is the school fees of your loan?" He said, "It's 250." I said, "So your child in nursery is paying more than somebody who's in the university, and you say you are not benefiting anything from the government."
Oh, and even that is not school. I believe that's private, not financial permanent school, right?
It's
Yes,
private
of course,
now.
there is no public nursery school now. I think the problem with most Nigerians is that they have little income, but they don't manage
You
their
know, you
income
know,
very well. Most
you know
times,
what, or maybe what the
and that
reason why
person
I
paying
even
400,000, what kind of job is he doing himself? When you ask, is he not collecting salary?
no,
Is he
I
not
said he
doing
works
zero?
with Airtel. He works with Airtel. Airtel.
How much is Airtel paying him per month?
Simba, let me tell you one thing. What Remy said, I will tell you something now. Now, while I was working, you understand, my team member, you understand, like that team member, I was like 2 levels ahead of him. And if he was going to get to that my level, he would spend at least 4 to 6 years. Now, there was a big gap between his own henny and my own henny, right? But you know how much he paid for daycare monthly?
Mm-hmm.
You understand? And he was living where I could not even live. You understand? So he was living in Dolphin Estate, while I was living in Oregon.
Yeah, just want
Now,
to show off. That's it.
monthly he was paying about 200,000. You understand? Just to keep
That
his
kind of lifestyle.
kid, and he was paying, his rent money, for example, is what we pay like 3 years.
Let me break it down
Hold
for
on,
you.
hold on. Now, look at that. You understand? A big gap between his salary and mine. So I was living a the modest life, and he was living totally differently. So at the end of the month, he will run broke. So a person like that will easily complain.
Okay, let
Because
me give
already.
you a very good example.
You
Like,
know,
if
like this
somebody
guy.
will,
Sorry, Remy. This guy that I was talking about. I don't think he might also be lying, because for him to be paying 400K, how much was even his salary? How much is the Airtel paying him that
thank
he be paying
you. It just want
400K for a
to
nursery school
show.
student?
He wanted to show big in front of you. Let me give you a very good example.
Ola,
Let me say this. Sorry, let me quickly say this. An average Nigeria on level 1 to level 4 or 5 in the civil service in Nigeria, your salary cannot be more than, give or take, maybe around with allowances and everything, around 110,000 to around 160,000 naira per month with the new minimum wage. Now, you have a child, maybe you have 2 or 3, and you want to send all of these children to private nursery. It's already above your income. And there's so many public schools. Even if you are saying most of the public schools in Nigeria are not in good condition, you cannot tell me some of these good schools in the southwest, in the primary school, they are still fairly okay. They won't want to send them. It is your wife that will bring that war to you first. If the wife will tell, no, my kid cannot go to public school. What are they doing there? But you don't have the money to pay for all these children. And then it is result to, at the end of the day, it's not blame. The government is not good.
Okay. Let me take some time from Ola.
You have to interject properly, not just okay. Please,
will you calm down? You've been passing it back and forth. Now, Ola, caution that guy to allow somebody else to speak. Right? I was here first earlier today. Now, Ola, all these anecdotal stories you guys are telling back and forth, it's unscientific, subjective, hearsay based. You tell a story about somebody making less money than you, and that's not talking about the nail fund. Let's look at that nail fund, because a lot of Nigerians are so proud of that. What is nail fund? It's an acronym for Nigerian Education Loan Fund, right? That's all it is. It's a body established to carry out day-to-day activities of the fund. What does it do? Right? It's just providing loan for tertiary institutions, not high school, not elementary school, tertiary institutions. When it comes time to pay for that loan, it's deducted from that student's, about 10% or so is deducted directly. If you're self-employed, you pay 10%. You could pay it off and things like that. It's not for high school. It's not for anything. It's just for tertiary institution. It's a complete.
Don't start repeating yourself. So be fast.
Fraud.
So
it's better than you telling anecdotal jokes about your neighbor and stuff like that. I want to just talk that away. It's not an achievement that you should be bandying around now of all the problems that we have in the country. Earlier today, I didn't comment.
The question you should ask yourself is: does this solve immediate problem? Does it take pressure away from mental health? Does it improve you in terms of prosperity overall, in terms of household?
No, it doesn't. Let me hold on. I just wanted to make my statement.
Hold on.
Yeah.
This is not about eloquence. If you don't understand the principle behind.
He has not even said anything, Olana. He has not even said anything.
Would you let me land? I'm defining the nail fund now. The only thing you could say is it's not the definition of nail fund. That's not an acronym for that. I'm going by facts, not my opinion yet. Right? What I'm saying to you, ask me a question, is does it improve any of the problems we're having? The answer is no. It has nothing to do with the problems we're having. These are things that are tried in the West. Everybody knows everything about student loan. Right? For example, if you're in the United States and you have student loans,
we know. Don't start doing that. Don't. Passat. We don't have all the time to be listening to whatever I want to. Just go straight to what you want to say. Don't. We are not a drum or whatever here. We know what students go. So don't start explaining to us. Go to your point.
Simba, will you shut it down later? So I want to recuse myself on now. You shut it down.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, Simba. You say you're a doctor, right? Right? You're a doctor?
Pastor, if you don't want me to kick you out of this, say what you want to say.
Kick me out. Look, kick me out. But if you want to have a discussion, stay quiet so I can
just make your point. Make your point now.
I want to make my point.
Your point.
Okay, I want you to lay the foundation. Are you a doctor?
It doesn't matter.
You keep interrupting me.
Related to what you are discussing.
Now, let me also finish what I was saying about the nail fund. In short, it has nothing to do with our problems. It's not an achievement. It's sectional the way they apply the funds. It doesn't apply to the Nigerians. It's something for tertiary institutions. Something like Shagori will like a loan to a more qualified section of our country that will make sure to pay them with all that interest later on. They're guaranteed to get their money, because if you graduate, you can't even leave the country unless you sign a document to make sure that you pay that money. Now, let me talk about what I forgot to talk about before I left, which was the Osun elections, right? This Asiwaju Bola Oyebamiji, if he wins that election by crooked or fraudulent means, Osun is going to burn down. We're not going to put up with any of the former things we were putting up with before. He cannot win that election. If he does, he better do it transparently, where it shows that he won that election. We're concentrated on that election in Osun State. It has to be conducted free of violence, no intimidation. So some of you who've been pointing to the past of what happened in 2022, 2023, it's not the same thing this time around. And Tinubu'S knows very well, he knows very well that that is a canary in the mine. That's what that election is. It's a canary in the mine. If he tries to rig that election, he's going to get it, including Wike and other southeastern governors who are in cahoots with this administration. They'll be held to pay if anybody tries to rig that election. So I just want to make that clear, because some of you here, you're in denial.
I'm not surprised, because you made all these kind of threats in 2023 about election, about Kano, and so and nothing happened. So
that's true. I do, and that is true. But like I said, the day you chop down a tree, it's not the day that it dries, right?
It doesn't really matter.
If you go there and you cut down an Iroko tree, right? If you go there the next week, the leaves are still going to be fresh. It looks like the trees are alive. This administration,
I think that is immaterial here. Anybody that wins. Nothing's going to happen there.
Yeah, well, anybody that wins, we just want it to be free, fair, and.
So if it's not free and fair, what can you do? Are you going to come down from US and bomb?
No, let me just the problem. Let me don't say whether if it is not free or fair. Wait, I think the problem that we have in Nigeria now is that the only election that can be credible and free and fair is when the opposition wins. Once the ruling party wins, it's not free and fair, and it's a dangerous phenomenon which we have to just eliminate from our.
We should all condemn anything that's not free and fair. I don't even know those. I was in another platform.
So how will you?
Are you going to let me finish here?
There's off-cycle election that took place all over Nigeria, even in the Anambra State.
Exactly.
Won, and a lot of people won landslide. So APC also won. They won most of the off-cycle election.
They have been rigging the elections.
No, please stop that.
They have been rigging the elections all over the country.
We are not small children.
Will you be quiet over there? Be quiet.
Can you please kick this man out?
They've been rigging. Would you mute that guy who's interrupting me?
Who is interrupting you? It's not your turn. It's not your turn. They just give you the opportunity and let's move on.
Mute the guy that's interrupting me. I don't know who's.
How can you mute me? Why should you mute me when you are talking?
Because you're interrupting me.
Interrupting you for I beg.
I'm almost done. So let me say to you, the reason why you be insulting me on this platform. Why are you insulting me? What did I say? I don't want people to rig the election. You want people to rig the election?
No. What you are saying that most of what you are is like you are threatening and blackmailing and at the same time.
I am threatening.
What can you do? You cannot do nothing.
Okay.
You can't do nothing.
You ask the question that you be quiet, right? I am threatening those who are gonna rig the election. You're right.
Who are you threatening to? Who are you? Who knows you?
Okay, let me finish.
Nobody knows you.
You ask a question,
and you are just making noise.
We will leave it at that for now. On that, right? You have the impetus to talk like that to me because you're on the internet, right? I couldn't reach over there and strangle you, right? All I'm saying to you is this. Number one, we don't want the election rigged. If you rig it, you're going to die rigging that election because it's against our laws. No matter who you are. Anybody who is relying on rigging of an election or thuggery, touts, and Yahoo politics and all those area boy politics over. There's a big difference this time. We're going to have international observers starting from this one because they rigged the Anambra election, like you said, a lot of elections in the southeast, south, all over the country. They've been doing that. But Nigerians weren't concentrating on the election. This is the canary in the mine. They know that if the opposition loses this one and allow rigging to occur with impunity, now don't get me wrong, you could rig the election, but there should be consequences for rigging it. That's all we ask for. Let them rig it, but then they should pay for rigging it. So I'm saying to you now, it's over. They used to rig it before. It's not going to happen again. If you rig this time, you're going to die. So it's in our laws. We're going to take the laws into our hands, just like every other country. So if you're counting on all that stuff, what do you call it? Buhari and Tinubu used to do, no more. You have an opposition that's determined to impact violence for violence. If you go rigging that election, you're going to die trying to do it. Get used to that. And then we know that once that's the case, if you don't rig the election, APC should not win any election in the entire country. They shouldn't be able to win an election. It's not just
how do you decide that, Pansa? How can you see such a thing that they are not entitled to win any election?
Because
why should you say that?
Nigerians have studied everything they've been doing since they came in since 2015, and they noticed that you
are the one speaking for the Nigerians.
Every Nigerian is entitled to their opinion. Now, just take that as my opinion. You don't have to agree. Usually, when I give my opinion, I give you a reason why, right? So you could disagree with me, but don't be aloof. You have to really check what's on ground. You have to check, for example, in this election where you have Ademola Adeleke, there is a incumbent governor contested under the Accord Party. This will be his third time to win that seat. They rigged him out one time and he won the other time, right? People already told you why he won at that time. So now this Asiwaju Bola Oyewamaji of APC is relying on this administration rigging him into office. And then, of course, you have the Dr. Najim Folasayo Salam of the ADC. So let them have a clean-cut election. Nobody should rig because Nigerians normally, they don't even know how to rig an election. Like what happened in 2023. That wasn't rigging an election. They shut off the beavers. Everybody knows that P2P won the election. So it's up to the opposition. What are you going to do? That's normally what it comes down to. If they're clever and they could rig the election where nobody knows, you rig the election, you do stuff like clandestinely, then fine. But don't go doing something stupid, which is the election is conducted and everybody knows you didn't win the election, then you want to assume office. It won't happen. I'm telling you now. Even in Oshun, it's not going to happen. And of course, in the other election. So I wanted to touch on that before I leave. I wanted to ask, what's his name? Simba, if he was a doctor, because that's a anosognosia. I don't know if you know what neurological inability that is, right? Lack of insight, denial of deficit in your being unconscious and unawareness. That's what a lot of you on this platform, you're suffering from that, right? You have a mental disorder. We have a country to rescue. You come out here, running your mouth, insulting your fellow citizens who wants to build a country. And you're praising somebody who's a drug dealer who's ruined the country, ruined the economy. And you come out here.
Can you make your submission without abusing people? What is your problem?
Absolutely. Any of the stuff that I'm talking about, it's not meant to be an abuse, because what are you going to get with that?
Because definitely you are the one that you are talking like somebody who's mentally deranged now.
Okay, so you can abuse me, but like I was saying, it's a mental disorder. You have that problem, you especially, right? Now, Simba, I gotta tell you, this boy sounds like you a lot of the time. Sometimes we can't tell which one of you who is speaking. Both of you, you're gonna have to Man up, grow up. Stop being sectional. Stop being tribalistic. Stop lying. Stop your propaganda, because it's not gonna take you. It's not gonna take you anywhere. Yeah.
All these things that you mentioned now, who's actually doing all those things? Are you not the one that actually tribalist? Are you not the one spending propagandas and all those things?
No.
Because most of the things that you talk about, they're all lies.
No, you cannot. First of all, one thing you're never gonna find me do is to say something.
Yeah. Okay. Let's look at it from this side. Who exactly do you want us to vote for?
I cannot tell you who to vote
for. Obi now.
Right? No.
Okay.
If Peter Obi,
go ahead. Let us be honest here. Peter Obi and Kwakwasu, for example. Obi now, for example, is enjoying beer with pork meat, and Kwakwasu feel very disgusting over it. You can see, and Kwakwasu wants some levels of Sharia law, believing that this is the only way he can, bring the best potential out of his people, because Sharia law actually is working in so many places like Dubai, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, and many other places, and they are progressing. So in that case, how are these people going to actually navigate our country? Let's go back to Atiku. If I look at Atiku, I don't see any potential in him, except with that same old mentality that they have used to structure the country to this kind of situation we find ourselves. So that man has nothing to offer. So, but when it comes to Peter Obi and the rest, I see them like, okay, these guys, they are just like improper factions. So there's no way I'm going to support this kind of people. Am I wrong on that?
Yes, you are wrong.
Are you hearing me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
I'm saying that you're wrong on that. You are tackling secondary issues, right? You got to look at the primary issues. Kwakwasu has condemned the latest episode on all these Muslim ticket and all these jingoism, right? He's already condemned that. Peter Obi and Kwakwasu are now a team working together. So you don't go start looking at secondary issues. Look at the primary issues. If Tinubu has performed, we can just let Nigerians solve the problem back home. You in diaspora, I'm in diaspora. What do we care? But this administration has been a woeful administration. They're guilty of everything that's wrong in the country, including Muslim ticket. They're the one who introduced it. No matter what you think.
No, Pansat, sorry. Let me interject you. When do you think we started? Because I think, was it this morning I heard you talking that it was not a constitution, it was a convention, that whenever we have a presidential candidate, if he's a Muslim, we take Christian, and if it's vice versa. When did that one started in Nigeria?
Look, when let's say
you just answer my question. Don't take me, because you know why? Because you are an old man that is supposed to know.
You don't want me to answer, right? If you want to
answer the question,
if you have a question for me, I will. If you just want to speak, you can speak too. I'll give you time to speak.
Okay,
but if you ask the question, let me answer it. Whether Abiola had a Muslim ticket or not, that's not what we're talking about today. After all, in states, you do have some Christian tickets and stuff like that until the Muslim one is different from a Christian ticket, right? Because the argument of the Muslims is this: they want Sharia because the secular laws we have is Christian. I don't know if you understand that. That's what they've been arguing. If you have a secular,
that is to say, Kwakwasu and Peter Obi, they have no match. Is that what you're saying now?
That they have what?
Because Kwakwasu wants Sharia law, and as I told you, there are many places where Sharia law has been working successfully. When Gaddafi was applying it according to code of his people, I think he gave them one of the best economy, and he was able to stabilize the place and even stand for the whole of Africa. If you go to Middle East, it's also successful. There's so many countries as well. So, but if Kwakwasu stands for that, to be able to bring out the best potential out of his people, application of discipline through that law for his people, and Peter Obi is engaged it. Are they on the same page? I'm talking from your point, because the Muslim want Sharia law.
Yeah, listen to me. All right. They came together. They've come together and they have agreements and it's working fine. Right. So, like I said, Kwakwaso has condemned the Muslim commentary that Nigeria is a Muslim country and all that kind of stuff, all that nonsense. Right. There's no need going to a secondary level. They come together, they form a union to have a coalition. One did not get the other one absolved. They both come with their positions and they formed a coalition. So if you're looking at results,
but they are from the same political party now.
No, they joined a political party. Obi coming from
with different ideology. It's a single party.
Right.
So it's not like it's not going to work. So that means Tinubu is even better than them. We're going to deal with a party that doesn't even have a clear ideology.
That's the opinion. You could have that opinion, and it will be it will be completely acceptable opinion if that's your opinion on that. However, if we have a convention whereby we have a Christian and we have a Muslim for president, vice president, so that you could have a cohesive country where everybody believes that they belong into that country together, then that is exactly what you're going to get. But if you violate that, then you're going to be criticized and you're going to have the consequences come to bear. Like this time, it's going to come to a crescendo on election day. But before that, we're going to press their heads for doing that, right? So I want to tell you again, when we're here on this platform, I don't know, why do you hate fairness, progressiveness? What are you in this little corner of this particular platform?
What is fairness with your supremacy?
No, fairness.
You want your supremacy upon other. You are calling it we hate fairness. You doesn't want fairness. You.
No, once you don't, Nigerian, if you don't agree with whatever
you never speak of fairness.
It's not fair.
Yeah, Nigerian. What am I not being fair about?
Fairness to them is when you do what they want.
Telling people you're going to advance them, you're going to take over there, you're going to kill them. So all those ones, your Igbo man is superior than everybody in Nigeria. Is that fairness?
No, Nigerian, let me ask you, if somebody says they're gonna rig the election, they're gonna violate.
Nobody's going to rig the election. Everybody, all the opposition ring. Fasat, you are more than all this. I don't know what you are saying. Even let me ask you something. Sorry, everybody, please. Good morning. Let me ask you one question, please. Do you really think, with your you say you are a scientist, you really think that Obi have any way to win election in Nigeria? Totally no. Let me frankly. One, who are the people going with Obi? Tell me who's one person that is politically viable, that is politically politically valued in Nigeria. Is it Mama P? Is it Peter? The other one? Where is the commission? Where is the teacher of Obi? Where is the essay?
What is your name? I don't even see Nigeria.
All these people doesn't even know Obi. There was not a governor.
What name do you have now? You have another name here. The heartbeat of Nigeria. Okay. Let me say this. You asked 3 questions. By the way, let me tell you something. Nigeria man. In October, I think it was August 9th, 1967. We from the southeast, Biafrans, with 2 battalions.
You see,
we came and we took
fairness now.
Let me hold on now.
You take over Benin.
No, let me finish now. We came over there.
They ran up.
We took you over, right? Captured Benin, deposed your king. At that time, your leader was David Ejo. That's August 9th, 1967. Google it. And then
that is why. Basat, hold on. That's why I said.
Basat, is that what you are coming to do again? And you want to vote for?
Let me just land. I'm gonna tell you what.
Hold on.
Let me tell you what I'm telling you.
Basat, so you are telling us that.
Basat, hear me. That's why I said you and Fulani, Igbo and Fulani, they are basically the same thing. Yes, is to come people and to capture their assets, capture their land. You've just confirmed it to me now.
Let me say.
If you want to capture the city, if you want to capture the bush,
that's what you just did now. You are busy conquering people that are settling their land. You are destabilizing people.
Let me give you a good answer to what you're saying. I'm saying this to say, if we are in a state of nature, that's why we need the constitution so that these minorities, these small places like Benin, for example, right? You're being protected by the majority. Your minority. You have to make sure the constitution is obeyed. So I'm taking you back to a state of nature where the constitution has been ruined, right? So
okay, but you're just talking like
let me land. Midwest, this answers your question as well, because it looks like when I give that story,
but at the same time, you would love to insult people.
It's not an insult. It's a hold on. It's a historical account. All you can do is to say it didn't happen, right? But let me tell you this: if you say that, let me just land. Will you let me land?
I didn't say it didn't happen.
So
no, I didn't say it didn't happen. But the thing is, what you people fail to admit is that Igbos were the one that invaded Nigeria, not Nigeria fighting Igbo. Okay. And that's what you just confirmed. Can you tell your fellow Igbo that there was a time Igbo decided, because Nigeria was having a differences with them, they chose to invade Nigeria and there become a war. Can you just tell your fellow Igbo?
Let me
because you confirm it now.
I'll go ahead. Hold on now. Let's recognize it.
I didn't hear Igbo admitting that they were the one that actually started the war by invading Nigeria.
Okay.
Exactly. That is what
hold on. Let me tell you what you're missing. If you want to also digress talking about that, and I will, because you like to come on here when there's no Igbo man, and you'll be talking as if we are equal with you. We're not equal. Let me just finish now.
Let me finish now. Please don't make it rowdy, please.
Yeah, please. Could you just mute him, because I don't think he's gonna listen. I know him very well.
No, I've handed to Simba. Me, I'm just
okay. Simba, like please mute anybody who's out of order. One of them is gonna be Midwest. I could say he's not gonna listen. When there's no Igbo man, he'll be running his mouth, right? Here's what I'm saying to you: when you're in a state of nature, when there's a war, there's no constitution, then it's the strong is gonna take the weak. We Igbos are saying there's over 120 million of us. We could take anybody we want, including the Yorubas.
Where is the other 20 million? And you're not winning the election.
No, listen now. Niger man.
Yes.
Sometimes I do get along with you, but I want you to be in your good behavior right now. Stop playing to the gallery here. This people don't give a damn what you're doing, right? So respect yourself. I know you.
No, you said 120 million. I said 120 million. That number could have been winning presidency since 1960.
We do win presidency.
No, never win one election in Nigeria.
No, let me tell you how we win. It's not, we don't go by an Igbo man winning. The way we do it, we support whoever is the best candidate.
No, if you have the number, that's what I'm saying.
I will pull it. Simba, since you're moderating, go ahead.
What is your name? Let me tell you one thing, my brother. You
started with the
no, let me finish.
You started with the word people have mental issue. Is it not people that actually have mental issue that invade their neighbors?
No, because what happened in the 1967 and wasn't you went the end point. We're passing through that place, right? So we took over the Jaws, we took over the Chekiris, everybody in the River State.
But you were not invading your neighbors.
No, but hold on now. But it wasn't.
Okay,
let me tell you something. Let me end this on this point.
Wait, I'm not talking. Wait, I want to shut down, please. It's already 6 hours. I will take you to the background, then you can continue your discussion at the background, please. So everybody that wants to come on.
Could I conclude what I was saying before you take us to the background? Because there are people listening. I don't want to be hanging up there. Give me 2 minutes to finish what I was saying. Then you go to the background. So what I'm saying.
No, it doesn't matter. Once he wants to go to the background, let's go to the background. It does not matter. The hours matters to us.
I want to tell the Igbo fellow that they invaded Benin. I want to say it very loud.